who burned me?
I don't know. He came after you because you tried to defend them.
Yeah, I know. I actually guess
Are you
what.
talking about friends?
Yeah. So Buttercup, let's just say I made a deal that the deal was offered to somebody that he could not refuse.
Oh, you fixed it? You fixed it?
Yeah, so moving forward, I hope it doesn't happen again because of something I did. So hopefully, it all happened in the back channel.
Okay. I don't want.
I said no attacks on any pro-Patty side, especially women. You see what I'm saying?
Thank you.
No problem. But fixing with you and with whatever you and that I'm gonna stay because that I don't know what happened between you two guys. But I'm talking about what happened with the room that was opened up, right? That was that was something else.
Yeah, people show their true colors.
So you said hands up, women except Buttercup.
It's always childish stuff, childish shit. Don't say that crap.
Zebu, I put the thing in there. You should read the book. They were inspired by the Nazis, by the way. The RSS leader, RSS, and Hindutu has the same bullshit.
Hey, Edward.
Yes.
Hey, so my wife, she just sent me that picture. We're roasting an alligator.
What the hell?
Roasting alligators.
So I had to go out this morning with the game warden because it ended up eating our neighbor's dog. So I had to call in the local fish and game, and they
Aren't you technically eating the neighbor's dog yourself now?
No, I pulled it out this morning.
Oh.
Do you use neighbor's Wi-Fi as well?
No.
No.
No, they probably live too far apart.
But no, I called the fish and game, and they gave me a tag because they saw a gator in a small little lagoon, and so they gave me a tag. I literally threw a fish bait out and basically brought it in, and so yeah, we're roasting it tonight.
Okay.
Roasting a gator?
Yeah.
Oh, how big of a gator is it?
It's only 6 feet.
Oh. Okay.
Oh yeah. So yeah, that's what we're doing tonight. Roasting it. We're gonna do about 12 hours on it, and it should be falling off the bone.
Is there like a specialized roasting pit for gators that we use, or you just like rotisserie on some open fire? How do you do it?
It just depends on how big it is. This one's 6 feet, so just like I have a homemade grill that I can do like anywhere between 12 to 20 chickens at one time if I'm smoking them or whatever. So I'll put it on there, offset the heat. I did about 100 degrees for about 12 hours, and it gets cranberry juice, Bush Light, and then some Old Bay, and just keep drizzling it.
And does it taste like chicken?
I mean, the tail, it depends. The tail, some parts might taste like wild pig, or like a gamey eel, but the feet, I like the feet more because you put it on rice and you just eat the feet. So I'd say the feet taste better, more like chicken. But
did you really have to?
Have to what?
And that would make it kosher, correct?
Sorry, Miss Ace. I was just answering the question.
Ace doesn't like feet.
Yeah. Don't get me started.
underneath the bear, you got like, I would call it like the ribeye, and then you got a good chunk of ham meat, or sorry, like a good roast meat off of it. But other than that, I like it. My 1-year-old freaking the other day, he was eating some fresh sea cats, so you can't go wrong with those. The sea catfish, what we call them, sea cats.
Hold on for a second, Pepe. Does this sound like your type of cuisine that Steffi used to describe?
What kind of? What is he saying?
Ears, just really low
He's
roast.
smoking an alligator.
I heard you're Mexican.
Oh, that's
Is that
like
true?
that's more like Cajun. I'm half Acadian. Acadians didn't have.
I heard you're
alligators.
Mexican, bro. Is that true? You speak
No.
Spanish? Stop the cab, man. You are Mexican.
So no. The thing is, everybody would say like, "Oh, you're not even white. You're one of those Mexican
Are you
whites because you're from
Kunas?
Phoenix."
Are you Kunas or Cajun? You're Kunas?
You're Mexican,
I'm neither.
American,
I'm
aren't you not?
Acadian.
You don't speak Spanish at
Acadians
all?
and Cajuns are like the same people, but it's just one moved to Louisiana.
You don't speak Spanish at all?
I speak some.
Well, Cajun, La Pepe. La
You've been
Pepe,
defending
Cajun
Epstein
soup.
as well, just like El Normo is, right, on this app?
Hmm?
You've been defending Epstein as well, just like no.
I know. I said I think Epstein's the coolest Jew in America. Yeah.
What the fuck, bro?
That's
Stop
serious.
this Cap, man. Stop. Stop
Pepe
trolling.
said as long as the kids have puberty, it's good to go.
Pepe just wants to be Nick Fuentes so badly.
Does Nick Fuentes say that he likes Epstein too?
Hold on, Pepe. Le kid est Dijon?
Je ne parle pas français, je crois.
Ah, c'est oui.
No travel languages, please.
So wait, do you speak? You can speak like Cajun French?
Yeah, Cajun Dijon.
Yeah, I have a very hard time. Even when I've seen you guys, I've seen them speak French on like YouTube and stuff. It's a little bit. It's harder for me to understand like metropolitan French because it's any of the French I've heard is not been Cajun French.
The big question is, Pepe, why are you defending Epstein? Is that you want the attention? You just want to say something controversial? Is that right?
No, I was saying like a lot of people. First of all, he had the biggest parties in town. That's why every celebrity, every CEO, the politicians, they all loved him.
Oh yeah,
And-
raping babies and eating them.
He raped babies. I thought they were like 16 and 17-year-old
No,
sluts.
they
I didn't know
weren't.
about
Oh,
babies.
16, 17
Calm down, bro. Calm down.
Pepe, what are you talking? It sounds like you came out of a slut. Have some respect for the victims.
Calm down, man. She was 14. Look, 14 is the one that they made the report, right? And then the 16 is the one that got him locked up, right? So there is this problem, and there's a lot of girls on the Epstein files, by the way. You know?
Those are the ones that came forward. There's thousands who were not able to. Pepe, I hope you're trolling and joking because this is probably the most.
I think he's trolling, man. He's not like a
something to troll on, right? Like, why do you want to make yourself seem like a creepy pedo?
Well, I mean, I'm getting my CDL commercial driver's license because I want to start truck driving so I can rape women at truck stops all over the country. Amazing.
Has your mother ever heard you speak like this? Or
I haven't talked to her in like, I don't know, several years.
Some mommy issues. Fuck.
Yeah.
I won't. What about your dad?
No, I haven't made those jokes in front of him.
Oh, okay. So does he kind of, do you get this little edge from your dad?
Do I get what?
This edge from your dad?
I mean, he has a sense of humor, but I don't really joke about this kind of stuff in front of him. My dad's like, older than me.
What about your grandmother?
No, my grandparents have all passed.
So basically, this is the opposite. It's not the fact that there's no father in the household, there's no mother. This is why you're just I don't know. This is what you are. I can't.
Is my sense of humor just too much for you?
It's not humor. That's not
I think
funny.
it is.
No, it's not. I mean, if this happened to your daughter, would you joke about it?
Well, it didn't happen to my daughter.
But if it did.
Well, it wouldn't be a joke if my daughter got raped.
Exactly. So you're
But it's a
joking
joke
about
when
people getting raped, though.
About sick. Well, let's define rape. Do you think just
Okay,
because they were underage they were
don't
raped?
start with, yes, it's called statutory rape. You cannot give consent. So 10-year-old, 11-year-old, 12-year-old, 13, 14-year-old, when they fucking consent?
I said 16. Hold on. I said 16, 17.
16, 17 is still fucking
Statutory rape. Sure.
It's still rape.
Sure. Do you not agree that
And
there
why
are...
do you keep focusing on 16, 17?
Hold on a second.
There's 14
Hold on a
victims.
second. Yes, I get that.
Why are you
Hold on.
focusing on 16,
Hold on.
17? You're just pulling it out normal. There's
Hold
14
on.
victims. Don't do this. Backtrack.
No. Hold on. I said when I made the joke, I said 16 and 17-year-old sluts.
You said that they're fine once there's puberty, right? You're like, once they hit puberty, it's fair game.
No, but in this room, the joke was with 16 and 17-year-olds. I
No,
explicitly
in
said
that rule,
16 and 17.
in chillism, listen.
Yeah, but I'm talking about what I said here.
No, I'm pretty much chillism, okay? What you say everywhere follows you. Chillism is that as long as they're not prepubescent, it's fine. They got their, they're...
Oh, no.
It's good game. Good goal.
That's a different, that's two different claims. Once you hit
That you're
puberty,
good to-
hold on. You're filibustering because you don't want me to answer. Now,
No, you're disgusting. Go ahead.
okay, pedophilia means prepubescent. You are not the pedophile if you fuck a 14-year-old who's had puberty.
Okay, we're not listening to me. You said that it is... You said that first of all, when you're younger, you're attracted to older women, and when you're older, you're attracted to younger women, and you went to high school girls.
What?
You mentioned high school girls?
I don't even date women in their 20s. What are you talking about?
Jesus, then why do you troll about this stuff?
I didn't troll I never made any joke about me fucking younger women.
No,
What the fuck?
but when you even make a claim, listen, when you make a claim that's defending any position of any sort, it's attached to you and your ethics.
This is fake outrage. You just wanted something to be upset about.
No, actually, I really don't. I don't need to be. I don't need to be fake upset for anything.
That's what you're doing.
Especially when it comes to
Your little righteous
children.
indignation you're having right now. No, it's just to put yourself on your soapbox. You know it's a joke. So
I will not.
give me a break.
No. It's not. You just.
It's virtue signaling. It's virtue signaling.
It's called having some fucking decorum. Obviously, your motive.
Decorum? What decorum?
You do not joke and make
Decorum for what?
Listen, speaking about what victims, people have been raped.
But to you, it may be a joke, but it's in really poor taste. It's really vulgar. It makes
There's people who are survivors of that shit who are on this app.
Yeah, it really reflects like you are.
Well, they survived.
Well, you know what?
Oh, you know what? I think if I were raped at 16, I would actually rather they kill me. Literally,
They
seriously.
survived.
Yeah, no, they didn't. That's not.
You know what happened when I was 17? I did say this, and this did happen in real life. I fucked a 42-year-old, amazing, and guess what?
Good for you.
I am not a victim. I survived, amazing.
Yeah, okay, good for you.
Was that someone that you wanted to, or was that forced upon you?
Yeah, I totally wanted to. And you don't think that there's 16 and 17-year-old sluts that like fucking? Because I went to the high school with a lot of them.
Okay, listen.
All right.
Responsibility is on the adult.
Yeah, not every girl is sluts. So let's.
I did not say that. I said, are there 16 and 17-year-old sluts? The answer is yes.
Yeah, like you. You're 17
Because they were at
Yeah,
Epstein,
go
does
ahead.
not mean they're a slut.
I mean, I wish that 42-year-old bitch would have flown me out to the fucking Caribbean. I mean, and then I could have fucked her there.
A passed your asshole around to other men against your will?
Other men?
Yeah, that's what happened.
Yeah, you know what would be awesome?
Trafficking for profit.
Oh yeah, you know what would be awesome is if I went to an island and there was a bunch of perverted, naked older women and they all wanted to fuck me. Yes, they all kept on jerking
No,
off my
men
dick.
too.
I love it.
There's men too.
Don't threaten me with the good time, ma'am.
All the men too.
That would have been the best vacation of my fucking life.
Yes, and there
You would have made a
men too.
boy's dream come true.
Listen
Oh my
to
god,
me.
I would
A
love
boy,
it.
see that a man, a boy, and they will also pass you around old dirty men.
Yeah, well, no, these were men doing it to women. So no. It would only be analogous if it was women doing it to me.
When it comes
No.
to you with your little feminine voice and your low testosterone, it could definitely be you.
Okay, but you have a very manly looking.
Listen, throw a fucking wig on your head and slap some lipstick. I know that it's still gonna be a pig, but hey, listen. If you see the shit that Epstein did, they do anything. So.
Amazing. But okay, you need to calm down. But it would only be analogous to women doing it to me because it was men doing it to girls. So you can't just stay now. It's
Men
fucking
doing it to
stupid.
girls. Yeah, that's fucking disgusting. Anyway.
It is disgusting. I'm not a faggot, so why would I do that?
Men doing it to girls against their fucking will.
Was it against their will?
Yes.
How do you know that?
Have you ever looked into the Epstein files and what his victim records have said?
Was it against all of their will?
Did you see there's a picture that was described that they redacted, and it was a fucking girl who was 7 years old who was fucking raped by 6 men?
I wish I got raped by 6 women when I was 17. So fucking what?
Pepe, you know what? Let's put you on a street corner, but then again, no one's picking you up.
Yes, just get me on a street corner where women will pay me to suck my fucking dick and let me fuck them. That sounds amazing.
Okay, well, that's a job you can have.
What are we talking about here, young?
So Pepe is defending Epstein.
Are you defending the actions of Epstein? Are you accepting the fact that there might be people who just want to have sex at a young age?
Well, I mean, if rape is rape. If he raped little girls, I'm against that. Or raped any women. But as far as like some of these girls being sluts,
recruiting underage girls for his pleasure all the time. That you're okay with that?
No, not if they weren't willing participants. No.
Do you live in the real world?
Hey, Pepe, listen, you know what grooming is. You sound like a smart enough guy. Mm-hmm. Why would a group of adult men want to congregate to an area with young women, knowing that they're under the age of 18, and pay an individual for sexual exploration of them?
Oh, sure. Yeah, I think that it's just a dirty, perverted Jewish thing. They like to corrupt the precious, the pure, the beautiful, which is Gentile girls, especially if they're white.
Are you Pepe? Are you trolling my guy? Because I'm being serious. That's a sensitive subject to want to troll on. I'm sure you could go. I'm sure there's parties that you can have a little good dark humor, troll, make dark jokes, stuff like that. But dude, that's you're talking to a guy who has, I have a 20-year-old, I have a 12-year-old, and if someone was to ever do that, abduct my 12-year-old,
Shoot him in the face.
I know.
Feed them to the alligators.
But I just want to know your standpoint. Even if a man or someone convinced these young women to sell their bodies at that young age, why? That's not a good thing. There's no justification. That means these individuals, these females, are these human beings were groomed by someone or convinced them that this is the only way that they can successfully make it out. And that's not right. That's not
No,
wrong.
I get it. I mean, if you want to know, my real answer is that we should find out all of the people involved. And I don't care I don't care if you're a CEO. I don't care if you're even a fucking former president or whatever. And if they're found guilty, they should be fucking hung from cranes individually in front of the fucking White House, just to show you're not going to get away with it. I personally don't care. I think these are people who are not only perverts and predatory, but they also think that they're above the law and they can do whatever the fuck they want. And I personally would think there should be a strong message that no, you can't. In fact, you're just going to go fucking kill you, and everybody can see your dead, dangling body, in front of our nation's capital.
All right, Pepe. Thank you.
Awesome,
Thank you.
Pepe. That was
Thank you,
awesome.
Pepe. That's the best. That's a really good answer. Thank you, Pepe.
Yeah, dude, that was awesome. That got you a heart. I sent you a heart. Did you see it?
Amazing.
When you start the CDL course, I run a farm, but I have a CDL, and me and my brothers do. And you can always message me if you got questions on a combination test.
No, I don't really want to. I've been going around telling people I want to get my CDL, and they'll say, "Oh, why?" And then I'll say, "Because I want to rape women at truck stops and throw them into like empty mine shafts and shit." Just I don't know, just why not? People are just like, "Really?"
Where do you find all these empty mine shafts?
What kind of disgusting people do you, the men do you stick around? I mean, do you kick it with?
Have you been on Clubhouse? Are you fucking? Is that a serious question?
It is a serious question.
On Clubhouse?
No, I'm talking about in real life and on.
Oh, I don't say that. I don't make those jokes in real life.
You're crazy, bro. You seriously are trying to get a CDL?
No. I do not want to drive a truck. See, that's the thing, is if anybody was like, there's this guy on Clubhouse that says he wants to rape women and that's why he's getting a CDL, I would just tell the cops, like, look, dude, I'm not getting a CDL. It's all a joke, so.
What is your real position? Are you, okay, let me ask you this. Do you think Epstein was a pedophile?
So there's individual allegations. There was one that was like, I read, that was pretty disgusting. It involved like an Israeli girl with foster parents, and she was prepubescent, and I guess there was a picture of her, and it was detailing what the image was showing because it's blacked out, and she was bruised and beaten, and I guess she had blood coming out of her crotch, they were explaining that, there was more than one man that had raped her. Like, obviously, I don't think, if anybody else in America was to be caught with a photo of, that there was photo evidence that they had raped a prepubescent girl, like anybody in this room, you're fucked. You're going to prison for life. Like, there's no... And the fact that these people don't get investigated or fucking thrown in prison just shows, like, the level of corruption, and it's disgusting.
Hey, Pepe, about 10 years ago, I was in northern Afghanistan when I was there for the military, and we came to a rural town where a guy raped, I think she was like a 10-year-old, and offset, we watched the town beat this guy, and the father, and then other men basically beat this guy half to death before they ended up dispatching him. I think in America, obviously they won't let someone go that extreme, but around the world, rape to a child or taking the purity of a child, I would say in America, in Western cultures, we're a little bit more civilized in the way that our prosecution is versus other areas. And I agree with those individuals that how they handled that guy. I believe that all pedophiles and all men who are interested in taking the purity of a young child for sexual gain should be fed through a wood chipper, in my opinion. But
I'd agree. Who was that hero in Louisiana, that the Cajun guy who his son's karate instructor like fucking kidnapped him and like raped him, and then when they were being returned at an airport, like in custody, the dad was at a payphone and like shot him in the head. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Well, there's quite a few of them. The best one that I found was there's a guy above I-10 that his daughter got raped, and he literally took him down to the bayou and basically put his feet in the water and like basically physically held him there and put bait on his groin and the alligator bit that area, and the guy called 911. Good solid reaction. But let's not get too dark here for the ladies or the gentlemen. But yeah, I think my personal opinion, Amir. I think if you are okay soliciting underage children for profit to other individuals, then that means you are a pedophile, in my opinion. Because if you can solicit and sell their bodies,
Say it again. I agree.
yep, that's how I feel about it. And so, whether or not Epstein partaked in it, I don't know. But if he's willing to sell their bodies and their purity for another person's entertainment, then you are just as much as a pedophile as that individual. And that's where I stand on it.
I just think it's unfortunate that Jeffrey Epstein hung himself. I wish that the news story would have been that some fake black guy ended up pounding his fucking head into the pavement and he died a horrible death. But yeah,
But why is
it's the only guy.
What is this?
I don't know who else.
You're such a weirdo.
Because they're more violent generally. I'm just kidding. It's a prison.
Yeah. So
I
kind
think,
of off the work.
I think he should have been ass raped to death.
There you go.
And Pepe should have been the one to do it. I think you.
No, I that's the one weird thing that I don't get. And I'm sorry because this is like a gross topic, but like when you hear about men raping other men, especially like in the old days in prison, like what I could never comprehend is like, let's say I had this dude in front of me and he has a hairy ass.
Okay, we don't.
How can you get a boner? How do you get a boner? And like that doesn't. I don't get it.
It's not just Epstein was implicated; it's also Trump.
Yeah.
So, did you know that?
Yeah, I saw
Did you
Ted
see
Lieu's little speech
recently?
today.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy the fact that. Yeah, Ted Lieu, that was insane.
I mean,
I mean,
the only thing that's the problem is we don't have all of these fucking files. So we have Ted Lieu saying it. So now, do I believe that Ted Lieu is likely telling the truth? Yeah, yes, he would. I don't think he could lie about that. Number one, he would get hit with the defamation lawsuit very quickly.
Exactly.
And so, because if he's hiding something,
He's putting himself to be moving out here.
sure.
These types of
But
things.
what you do get though is there's lots of accusations that are being made, and of course there's going to be made ones against rich people that just because they want money out of it. That we saw it happen to Michael Jackson.
These are not
Now you
rich
can't
guys.
believe every accuser. You know.
Listen, in this whole thing, there's going to be some fluff in it too, right? Some exaggerations, but there's an overwhelming number of people that are legitimate, right? It's not just 1,
Sure.
2, 3, 4, 5, and they're not even trying to go after money.
Mhm.
People
Sure, but you
die
cannot.
before they even got justice.
But you cannot, when he makes a statement like that, he's stating there's an accusation. Now, there were accusations that were seen, that even the FBI was marking off as like highly unlikely, not credible, and they did sound like batshit crazy.
No, there's more that was dropped recently. That's where he's getting it from.
Yeah, I do, without us seeing the like details, I don't know.
Come on, Pepe. The DOJ already said that they did not include images or videos of tortured dead bodies or child rape, pedophilia. Obviously.
No, you can't, because that's illegal. But that's child porn, it's illegal.
The people have seen it that are in the position to see it. So it's not like people.
I don't think he saw the. I don't think he saw like the video.
He's asking because he's saying that there's video evidence, other evidence that's not being released to, I guess, him, to people that do have a security clearance to kind of go through these things. But there's enough evidence that he read out that suggests that Trump has done X, Y, Z, and there's videos, pictures, that are attached to it.
I didn't hear him say that there were videos or pictures
He said that
implicating Trump.
He asked for them. He suggested it. He didn't say it directly, so there was kind of like a suggestion. But it's not just Trump. Do you not see the sheer number of psychotic people across the world? Like that guy that was sending those torture videos. Who was he from? The Emirati? Yeah, he actually lost his position and got arrested. There's some nasty, disgusting women who've like stepped down from their positions or have been fired across the world. It's like, what are we? I don't know. Like honestly, if other countries are able to do this, what the hell are we doing here? Like,
Which one of those people were the most powerful people in their country, though? None of them.
Actually, no. The chairman and CEO of Dubai DP World is pretty powerful.
Which
I would
are
say the
most powerful in their
chief
country?
legal officer. What's that? The chief legal officer of Goldman Sachs.
That's not my question. Which of those people? I'm not talking about.
Peter Middleton. He's pretty powerful. He's pretty
Sure,
powerful.
you're not answering my question. I'm not talking about powerful people. I said, who is the most powerful person in their country that is getting prosecuted? In other words, the president or a king.
Well, Prince Andrew, and then Slavic national.
He's not the most powerful person in the country. Not even close.
Well, okay, hold on. This is my understanding. There's people. It doesn't mean the most powerful person was implicated. I'm talking about people that were implicated, that have come forth, right? So they still have powerful positions. Like what's his name? OpenAI board directors. What's his name? Larry Summers, I think. Sari Ferguson. Jack Lang, I believe. I think he was head of something at the France in a government position. I forgot what it was exactly. Who was it? Oh my God, the chair of Sweden's UNHCR was a woman. I think she stepped down. Then what about this? What's it called? The chief executive officer of Goldman Sachs. That's big. Okay. So there are some people in India, because one thing was implicated, just because it showed that he had this Israeli cop. They want to get rid of him. They're protesting like crazy and saying, overthrow this bastard. So I don't know, honestly, we're just not, it's not even just that. There's other politicians outside of Trump that were also implicated.
So what do you do when you have the most powerful guy arguably in the world, and he doesn't, and he, for whatever reason, he's not wanting shit to be public, and it's probably because he's trying to avoid, which also would maybe lead to people being prosecuted. He doesn't want it, so who's going to do it?
Well, did you not?
He has the ultimate say.
Pam Bondi said if we go and go after each and every person, the government would fall apart. No,
I didn't hear her say that.
Oh, let me get the quote for you. It was the most bizarre shit that she said. I'm like, are you trying to... Here, Pam Bondi. Here, she said this. I'm like, this is the weirdest. Hold on. It was the oddest thing that she said. Here we go. Find the... let's see, what was the... I'm gonna find the actual quote. And what was interesting was when she was being pushed by the, what do you call it, different Congress people, her response was like, but the DOJ is 50,000. I'm like, oh Lord. What does that have to do with anything? Hold on, let me just get this quote for you.
Yeah, I know everybody agrees. I think Pam Bondi fucking sucks. She was a fucking embarrassment.
She's Carrera, yeah, and so is what's his name, Cash Patel. They're all like compromised, right?
Well, here's where I will pressure you, and this is where I think there's the people who are like looking at this as like the Epstein files, and so it's one thing to have evidence and accusations that some bad shit had happened, but do they have enough evidence to prosecute anybody? That's a whole different story.
That's what I'm saying. It's all circumstantial. I know. A lot of these victims are either can't be found or they're dead or like. That's what I'm saying. But there's enough evidence if we put our brains, like if we put our basic thought together, we can see where this leads to. But the problem is, like I said, there's a lot of powerful people that will be protected, and yeah, it's circumstantial. Like unless there's evidence that we don't see. From what I see, it's circumstantial. But the evidence that if they have the DOJ has. That's like, a home run.
And what I think is
That-
funny though is there's one type of evidence you're not going to see because the Department of Justice won't be releasing them. Is if I would think if there's anybody who would have real dirt, it would probably be an intelligence agency, and they will not share it with anybody. And the FBI might not even have access to it, and so.
Well, this is the issue, right? So there's this pedophilia act, all these horrible actions that are done. But what gets really interesting here is many people have said this was used to blackmail, whatever evidence to kind of get certain leaders to act in ways that they want. So if there's any evidence that shows and proves that there was some nefarious acts that took place where not only did the person engage in just absolutely heinous activity that was illegal and just reprehensible on every level, but that evidence, those types of images, videos were used to pressure, to sort of lead, to direct a president or someone who's powerful in the government to act on the behest of a foreign nation that is in direct harm of national security and is against the best interests of the USA, that is treason.
But you'll never get that information.
The question that begs to be asked now, since this guy was arrested and convicted, and then he was rearrested and he died in jail, then his girlfriend was arrested, convicted on this stuff. How come no one has been held responsible? Any other person who was engaged in the same activity? I mean, those other people who were involved. I mean, apparently he was servicing other people throughout the world, right?
A lot of people.
Okay,
I think
how
it's
come
probably
what?
this. Because, I think with them, you could get the evidence, you had the evidence, basically, that they were somehow involved. And she was proven, it was by a jury of her peers, unanimously believed that, yes, she was trafficking women.
Okay.
And so now the problem is that, let's say you get a guy who was known to go to the island. He said, oh, I like grape soda, maybe some pizza, no pepperoni, please. And this is what you got. Maybe you see some pictures of him there. There's maybe some naked bitches that are on the island at the same time. Let's say a couple of them were underage even. How was he to know? Was he the one who even brought them there? Was he even having sex with them? I mean, there's like, how do you prosecute those people?
That's what I understand, but isn't there evidence in all those files and those millions and millions and millions of files and pages and documents and videos?
We don't have them. We don't have all of it yet, though. That's the problem.
Well, I got a few questions, okay, that I have personally that I've been trying to find out. One, we went through, so the report was in 05, okay, and during that, when the first technical report of FC was in 05, we had the FBI director under Bush Jr., and then we had the new administration, Obama, come in with his appointed FBI director, and then all the way up to Trump, and then Trump's FBI director, and then we had Biden's FBI director, and now we currently have Kash Patel for Trump's second term. My question is we went through so many years with change of hands, okay, from the initial report to the time he was arrested, and all the evidence to be presented to arrest him. Why is it there's so much still gaps into it? Now I've had I've had this question. It's just an internal question. Obama, Hillary running. We had Comey with the Russian dossier, which we found out turned out that Clinton and Comey were spiraling it up. Why? Comey was the FBI director. You know what I mean? He could have handled it all up and giving it to the public in a fucking basket, you know, with silver platter, best bow ever, and you know, and put them down. You know what I mean? And then we got all these other cases of coming out, victims. You know, it's a lawyer's nightmare. I'm sorry to say, it's a lawyer's nightmare. Because every one of these people that are on the list or on the travel list, these are high-end individuals that have money. They have fuck you money, to exaggerate, where they have top dollar lawyers, top dollar, you know, individuals, and I'm sure, dude, I'm sure a lot of it, I'm not making excuses, I'm sure a lot of it is lawyers putting pressure down, saying, hey, you drop this name or you don't redact this, dude, I'm going to sue the fuck out of the DOJ, I'm going to sue every journalist, I'm going to sue everybody there, I'm going to sue everybody for defamation, you know, so I think that's these are the biggest questions I have, is are they doing it out of the victims? Are they doing it out of the interest of the DOJ? Or are they doing it out of the interest of Trump and previous administration and all affiliated? Or do they just don't have substantial evidence to just fucking round these guys up like a cattle trash? You know, these are all my questions that I've been trying to delegate to find out.
And you bring up a good point, because this is where I got pissed off, and I still am. Trump said he'd release the files. I don't care what the reason is that he finds that they shouldn't be released, and he has a nerve to like bitch and complain about those in his base that wanted the files. You fat fuck, you said you were going to release the fucking files, so you release the fucking files, okay? You deliver what you promised your voters. And it's as simple as that. But I do think that, I mean, if I had to guess, I would say they probably don't have the evidence where they think they're going to prosecute. You know, the feds win. They have like a 99% success rate when it comes to convictions. And they have some of the most competent attorneys, you know, working for the AG's office. You know, they're not, it's not, I mean, Dave, I think they could go after somebody if they had enough evidence. I do think that it's probably a lack of evidence that they can actually prosecute you for, but also...
It's being covered up, let's be real.
Well, what, by the Attorney General?
From top down, yes, absolutely. Because did you not hear Thomas Macy, what was his Macy? I'm saying his name wrong. But he basically said that we were supposed to get fully unredacted, but there's about half a dozen people that are being protected. And he forced those names to be released, and one of them happened to be that powerful guy in the UAE who was talking about sending torture videos.
Yeah, I think that I find it very unlikely that you would have had, you know, Attorney General Eric Holder, then you have Merrick Garland, then you had who was that under Trump's first administration, that you would have these people that are not ideologically the same, that are competing with each other, really, that they would not somehow, if there was evidence that none of them would have prosecuted. But also, I do think that, yes, there's probably, to an extent, there's so many people that are caught up in it that it could, you know, cause a shitstorm for both parties. And therefore, you know, it's gonna, you know, end up angering too many people and causing too many powerful people will get upset if they were to release the information. And I'll just say this too: we generally don't. Before this, Trump releasing the JFK stuff, this stuff on Martin Luther King, and then even this half-assed attempt at releasing the Epstein files. That is not something other administrations were doing. I think that, you know, that's why it's kind of hard to compare him to other presidents and other people that were in power. I don't know. I don't think the government is necessarily covering it up.
I think what happened, it's just my opinion. I think when Orange Man went on Joe Rogan and other places and said, hey, Epstein file, I'm going to release it. I think every Tom, Dick, and Harry that has a guilty conscience, I think they lawyered up like a motherfucker. And it's just my opinion. They lawyered up like a motherfucker and freaking started waiting till the 20th, as soon as the inauguration hit, as soon as Pam Bondi hit.
Can I just say something quickly about Pam Bondi? I want to say this. It's your point. This is a quote that she had. Okay, so Pam Bondi said, so say if prosecutors went after everyone tied to the Epstein files, the whole system would collapse. Pam Bondi.
But that was, but in what context? Because just first of all,
everybody who goes to the Epstein file gets prosecuted, the whole system will collapse. And there's
sure, that's probably true for a reason. It's probably true for a reason.
Pepe, let me finish real quick, and then I'll let you guys go into it. And I'll make sure I'll land it. We went through, at least five attorney generals, 5 CIA directors, 5 FBI directors, okay? And every one of them has, until now, freaking Pam Bondi brought up, if we prosecute everybody on the Epstein list, the system will go down. Why do we wait now? That's my question. It's like, what's going on? My personal opinion is either half or 3/4 of the Hill, and former people on the Hill, and big CEO. I think they're on the list, and they know the flat line. But all right, I landed the plane. I'll let you get.
So this, I think if what she was saying is that anybody that would be on the list, in other words, anybody that was ever at his house, at his island, whatever, I would say probably 98% of those people, 99% of those people were not, just statistically speaking, they would not be fucking kitty fuckers.
No, that's not what she's saying. Okay, just because your name's on the Epstein files does not mean that you're involved in anything. That's not what she's talking about. So she's talking about prosecution. Prosecution entails you need to have viable enough evidence, even if it's circumstantial. It's not that, you were standing next to Epstein. No. She's talking about if the prosecutors, she warned, if prosecutors went after everyone tied to the Epstein files, and prosecutors can't go to, like, a neighbor's there has to be some sort of justification. Even the prosecution won't even take that. I mean, you're the prosecution, because the government, you can't even, it won't even go past the judge. It won't even go to trial, right? The whole system will collapse. Now, let's just say you're right, and she meant anybody that's affiliated with him. Why the fuck are powerful people affiliated with him, and it's gonna collapse the entire system?
Oh, yes, and that brings me up to my next point, because he's somebody who's, we know that he was friends with Trump, the current president, Clinton. We know that he's, all of the CEOs, celebrities. He's somebody who, he was somebody that was very well connected by the anybody who's a somebody, really. All of the movers and shakers in the United States and even internationally. So why would it be him? Well, look at who he hung out with. I think there's other people you could probably say that about too, who are not embroiled in controversy. If you said anybody who's hung out with Larry Fink or I don't fucking know, even Oprah, is, you know, she probably does, she's probably close to a lot of politicians, CEOs, a lot of other people.
But
I mean, this woman
is none of those things. This is the funny thing.
Sure, but this is where they're similar. They both have a circle around them that involve that are made up of basically the world's elites.
Yeah, but okay, so was Norman Finkelstein was invited to go to his island. And there's an email. Do you know this man responded back and said, fuck off, and he CC'd his daughter and his wife. He goes, don't ever email me again. So obviously people knew exactly what that island entails, right? Some people did. All of it was, it isn't all the pedophilic. There was some sort of, some perverse sexuality or whatever the case may be, right? There's things that were probably what people consider, not PG rated, right? So fine, consenting adults.
And when was this email?
Talking about.
When was this email? Was it after he got convicted?
Which one did it, sorry?
Okay, when did he say the fuck off? Was it after?
I don't even.
Was it after his conviction?
After check, but guess what? After that, JP Morgan got sued. After Epstein passed away, because they said you still continued a business relationship with him. 17 makes it. And actually facilitated all of his actions, well, obviously involved money. It was people you know what was crazy? The trend was after he came out, it was almost like marketing for him, because he got connected with more people saw it after.
He was seen as a money man. That's not.
No, he was who wants to associate with
somebody who wants to make money? That's a very simple one.
My opinion, this is my opinion, guys. When you listen to, especially let's say pre-2016, like even if you look back into like the 90s when you go find documentaries about hip celebrity parties they were going to. Forgive me when I say this name. Alex Jones, I think, came out in like, was it 2018, 2019?
Yeah.
And they asked him, he's like, you knew Epstein before? He goes, yeah, but dude, he goes, if you was a political figure, if you was a business person, he goes, you'd go to Epstein and be like, hey, what do you know about this person? He goes, and the best description I ever heard someone describe Epstein is almost like he's the devil, because you could go to him, ask about someone or their affiliation politically or business-wise, and he could get you money, he could get you drugs, he could get you anything you want as long as you came direct. And so, I'm not giving him a free pass. I'm just saying, when you hear that, there's congressional members, Hakeem Jeffrey. There's pictures of Hakeem Jeffrey at one point sitting down with them, asking for support for when he was campaigning. I mean, we go to Democrat platforms, we go to Republican platforms, independent business personnel. I think the problem with Epstein was he's like a crossroads, in my opinion. He's like the devil at the crossroad. One way you want money for business, the other way you want for lust, the other way you want for drugs, and the other way you want for power. And that's the best way I can describe him of who he is, in my opinion. He's the devil at the crossroad, and a lot of influential men and women and individuals on all platforms of social stamina directed their route. And you had to, in one way or so before you got arrested, you had to go through Epstein in some direction, whether it's through just saying hi at a party or being introduced by someone at a party. I think your path will cross eventually. That's just
That's absolutely the case. He's somebody that had a lot of connections, and he could get you. He could definitely do a lot of favors for you, or even invest some of his money into you himself. So, no, I agree.
with the devil, but the devil's gonna know who you is. What's going on, Mr. Will? This is my buddy, Mr. Will. They're a great guy.
Hello, everyone. This is my idea of Epstein. I'll just chime in real quick. You know, I think it's just a giant, massive cover-up that spans, decades and stuff, right? And, releasing the files, blah, 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 blah. I think that if they really released everything that's unredacted, besides the stuff that should be redacted, like sensitive information, like children and stuff that were involved, obviously keep those redacted, right? But the political, I think that if you really released most of the names, you'd bring down the world economy, I'm pretty sure, because you'd probably see you'd see Democrats, you'd see Republicans, independents, libertarians, world leaders, the most prominent CEOs, the most high up people, and I just think that it would probably. I feel like they're really trying to cover it up because. It's kind of like think about it, the 2008 housing crisis, too big to fail. Like, if it's too big to expose these people, because it would cause riots, turmoil.
Well, Epstein's behind that too, by the way.
Yeah. But you know what I mean. It would just cause complete and utter world chaos. For all you know, a civil war could break out between. Governments and their own people, because you just lose all that trust. And not that there's a lot of trust to begin with anyway.
Would it be so bad?
I personally think it wouldn't be bad because I think that there could be a lot of reform that can go on. Money breeds corruption.
It's pretty much trying to protect the old guard, not letting it fall, even if there's some very heinous activities. I've always wondered why now are they, kind of presenting this to us, even though it's limited, but it's more than enough information. God, something that I wish I had never read.
I think that a lot of people, when it comes to rich and powerful figures, I think every once in a while there's something, someone has to take the fall because you get suspicions up, and then someone has to be a scapegoat. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a bunch of, we call it the secret government or the secret people that run the world, right?
Deep state.
And they probably say, the people are getting really so someone's, I hate to say it, but someone's going to have to take the fall,
I think that was Epstein and Justine Maxwell, to be honest. They had to do something, put something out there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that Epstein's actually not the one orchestrating it. If you actually look at his emails, you can tell that he's answered to somebody, but that name is redacted. The email's redacted. Some people say that, Mossad, then I think he may have been a double agent, triple agent. He may have been, playing both or all three sides. It's very possible. And what was interesting was he has no background in politics or economics or anything of that sort. He was great at math when he was a teacher, and he did not come from a prominent family at all. He came across Justine Maxwell, Robert Maxwell, I'm sure you know, that whole connection. And no one can make you do disgusting, heinous things. If you're just not about it, you're not about it. Obviously, there was affinity there. And the way that she infiltrated into this entire thing, it was by his side. And if you look at her role, it's pretty disgusting. But that being said, the amount of people, the people in different positions, I will never understand, how deeply integrated Epstein and his entire network got into. I'm talking about banking, corporations, governments, charities. I can't even name everybody.
Yeah.
Do you have anything valuable to say? Please do.
When you have a shit ton of money like that, it's the classic money talks and bullshit walks type deal, and I think money is used as a lot of it's used as leverage, you know, and it just, people will do anything for, you know, a quick dime. Well, you know, they're not making pennies anymore, so we can't really say pennies, right?
Yeah, pennies finally wasteful. But there's different. If you, I mean, I might even suggest to somebody deep dives because I did, and I kind of regret it again. It wasn't even just the desecration of children, of prostitution. It wasn't even just that. You know, just perverse sexuality or just weird kinks that people, had, I guess, he fed into. It wasn't even that aspect of it. The fact if you go into that Gmail account, I'll put it in the chat. It's pretty much his email. And you type in baby born, and there's hundreds of women that emailed him over the years, telling him I had a baby, it's a girl, boy, whatever the size, the weight, what the name is. I'm like, why would anybody be emailing Epstein? And hundreds. Then there was an email where a woman emailed him saying that, you know, please investigate where's my baby after giving birth. Like, where? There's 3 women like that, right? So I'm looking at this. I'm like,
Yeah, it was done
where are these kids? These babies? Are
Yeah,
women
it was
selling?
demonic.
It is demonic. So if it were girls that were being raped at the Epstein Island, they wouldn't be emailing him. They would, we see that would be what it is, unfortunately. But it's women emailing.
They were drinking adrenochrome. That's what they were doing.
Give me a second. Were they selling their children? Because that is a thing, unfortunately. Some countries, it is a thing. Sales of.
They were drinking adrenochrome. That's what they were doing with the children.
Okay, what I'm saying is, there's so much more nefarious things. Even if you saw that quote that Epstein made, if you just type in Goyan, he basically said that, here, you guys, I don't know if you saw this quote. I literally sat there and I'm like, this is just, okay, here, I have a screenshot of it. Just try to find it, hold on. Where he said, hold on. This was an email. I can't find it right now. Basically, how the Jews work and they capitalize on the stock exchange. Right here, got it. This is the quote. This is the way the Jew make money and made fortune the past 10 years selling short the stripping futures. Let the Goyim deal in the real world. This is an email Epstein wrote in 2009 to a psychologist who's also a one-time Trump University executive. In August 2010, he wrote an email to a Jewish entertainment publicist talking about a party guest list, saying, no Goyim in abundance, JP Morgan execs brilliant wasps.
Yeah, the Goyim.
Yeah, but the idea of talking about one class of people making money, selling short supers, and then it's the Goyim, which is everybody else, is dealing with the real world. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be laughing. This is just, the levels of this is just so deep that I don't even know if we can ever get through it, or if you.
Up there real quick, I found for Will. He is a great guy.
Yeah,
great
that's cool.
kid. But yeah, I've known him, so I used to be on Tandem, and I met him there. He's a smart guy. He's not a bullshitter. He'll tell you his opinions, but he's also one to really retain what you bring on the table too. Great guy.
And I also think that, as much as you want to see what's in those files and even unredacted, it's almost like you don't want to because it's so just nefarious, evil, and just, cringy,
Well,
they were worshiping Baal. I heard they were worshiping Baal.
Can you stop being a troll right now? I stopped because it mentally just, oh God. You're right, Rolf. It's like you want to know, but then you don't even know the extent of how heinous and disgusting and just horrific some of these acts were.
Did you type in Baal into ChatGPT and see what it came back and
That's all we even know what it is.
It's just like I even went to the Justice Department and I was just reading through some of the things and I was just like, I gotta stop. I was like, this is just like, I just feel weird, like Like, it's just like so uncomforting. You know, it's just
Bobby, is your name on Epstein files?
Do you think they were sacrificing children to Baal on Epstein Island?
I think with the knife in your hand, the way you're chopping up watermelon, we don't know about you. Are you on Epstein files?
What do you mean, Amir? I love watermelon. That's why I'm cutting it up.
Did Epstein like watermelon as well?
Did your mom know you're playing with knives again? Not Tilly? Yeah.
It's Naftali, Steppy.
Not Tilly? Not Tilly? Is that a child-safe knife?
What kind of question is that, you PDF?
You shouldn't make those accusations.
You shouldn't make those accusations because it's disturbing to call somebody a P-word, bro. The question for you, Naftali, is have you read the Epstein files?
No, I haven't read the Epstein files.
Okay, so the knife and watermelon that you have, are you sure that's a watermelon? Did you use AI to change the picture from something else to watermelon?
No, it's a watermelon. I love watermelon. Have you ever had Israeli watermelon, Amir?
You didn't use AI, right?
To make the picture of me chopping up the watermelon?
Yeah, you were chopping up something else, but then you turned around.
No, it was a watermelon I was chopping up.
It kind of sounds sus.
Was it soaked in blood? Because you're talking about blood earlier.
I wasn't talking about blood earlier.
Sorry, adrenochrome? Is it soaked in adrenochrome? Take it from little children?
Wait, do you really believe in adrenochrome? This whole
I'm
adrenochrome
asking
thing?
you because you brought it up, but you were like, so sure.
No, I was just trolling. You caught me. I was trolling.
You're plenty big enough, you can't miss you.
So is this shtick on where you read the Epstein files and then you compare it to you remind people that Epstein was Jewish? Is that what you do in this segment?
Hold on for a second. Amir wasn't speaking about the Epstein files at all. I mentioned I was been speaking about it for the entire time, and his ethnicity or lack thereof, or his religion, never came up once. So that's weird. I did read an email that he spoke of, but that still doesn't infer that he was Jewish. So I don't know why you're trying to do this type of, I don't know why you're trying to make these weird claims.
You're sneaky, Ace. You're a sneaky one.
No, I was a truthful one. I catch bullshit.
You're a sneaky goyim, aren't you?
Well, I learned from the best. I learned from the best, right? Sorry,
Ace, I got a question. Ace, I got a question. How many countries did Jews get kicked out of?
Why don't we ask Bali? I think his butt might be sore from being kicked out on his ass. What was it, 109?
109? Oh, I wonder, what was that, Naftalif or Nafty?
I will answer your question when you pronounce my name correctly.
No, your name is Nifty. Nifty little.
Well, okay.
I don't like coming here and call Amir Amar or anything. Or Jindoob.
The difference is even if you did, no one would be so pressed here. You would continue having a conversation. But you're...
Wait, what?
Answer Steffi's...
Honestly, I forget her question.
Steffi, what was your question?
I heard through the grapevine about the Jewish people got kicked out of over 100 countries, and I was wondering why and how many countries.
I am not going to answer that question. That is an anti-Semitic question.
You calling Jewish history anti-Semitic makes you anti-Semitic.
So let me give you multiple choice. Was it 109? Was it 100? Was it 95? Or was it 50? Now you have three choices. You can ask the audience, you want to call a friend, or do you want me to take away two multiple choices, answers? Naftali, what do you want to do?
I'm not playing this game with you, Amir.
How do you say the music? I wish I had the music. Who wants to be a millionaire?
Amir, tell me about your background. Tell me about how you grew up. Where did you grow up, Amir? Toronto, right?
Yes. It was at a place, it was a haunted place in Toronto. But moved on. I mean, there's plenty of haunted places in California as well. But Naftali, I think your story, I think you should write a book on your story about you became anti-Zionist. Because you need some kind of a closure. Because you still seem you're traumatized by your experience.
Don't bring that up, Amir.
Nah, you still seem like you're traumatized.
Don't bring that up, Amir.
No,
You have to stop doing that. How did you even find out about that?
Remember,
Wow,
you told
what
us.
happened?
It's just something, you should write a book on this.
Oh God,
How
you do
how
not want Steffi. You don't want to know.
How he went from anti-Zionist to a Zionist.
Did his cat touch him?
Something like that.
Oh, okay.
I am not gonna stay and put up with this treatment, Amir.
No.
You have no proof that I said those things.
Yeah, no, I don't.
You have no proof.
What did you say? What don't we have proof about?
You are making this up. You're just making it up because you don't have proof.
Okay, tell me what's being made up. I don't even know. Can you fill me in?
Nothing's being made up. No.
Why'd you
Whatever Amir says is made up. Whatever Amir says about me is made up.
You don't even know what he's saying. He's not even saying anything. And you're saying it's made up.
I'm not saying anything.
Guilty, Conch.
I'm saying, I'm encouraging you to write a book on your experience, how you went from, anti-Zionist to a Zionist after that particular experience.
Maybe I will write a book about it.
You should write a book, and you should tell people about it, because you should not hide it from anybody. Let the world know. Let it out. I know it's haunting you on the inside. You gotta let it out. Let them know. You wanna let this room know?
No, I don't want to let this room know.
It's a secret, by the way. The deep, dark secrets.
What is this title, by the way? Zio Palevi Hindu Veda Supremacy Cult? You think there's a cult between the people that are rising up against the Islamic supremacists?
It's not about Islamist supremacists. It's about
we are standing against the Islamo-fascist supremacists.
The first one is Zionist. Your state is built in Jewish supremacy. The Pahlavi supporters, these people are traitors, a lot of them. They want America and Israel to do the attack, right? Hindutva, it's similar to Zionist perspective. They want to turn India into a Hindu nation. They want they want to get rid of all the minorities. That means even their own lower caste people from the lower caste in the religion. So they want to turn that into whatever.
Man, Amir, when's the last time you've touched grass? Be honest.
I was just outside a couple of minutes ago.
A couple nights ago.
No, it's a couple of minutes ago.
Not time.
Oh, yeah?
When was the last time you touched ass?
Yeah. Forget the ass this time.
I'm sorry, I couldn't resist.
You know what? Screw you guys. I'm out of here.
No, sorry, stay. I'm not saying anything about it, bro. Take it out. Oh my god. So the story is that he was anti-Zionist until he found somebody on Tinder. And he didn't know it was a guy or whatever. And he found out that it was a guy, and he said, I'm okay with it. He got to the location, found out, and he said he was okay with it. And then he did his business. I'm not going to dive into it. He did his business.
You mean Grindr, not Tinder, right? Grindr.
Yeah, Grindr, yeah. I don't know. They're one of those. And so he did his business. He came back out. And apparently that tranny found out that he's a Jew.
Oh, did he fuck the lady boy?
So that lady boy found out that he's a Jew, and he got his ass whooped by lady boy's brother. And apparently that was a pro-pally lady boy. See what I'm saying? And yeah, it's a very sad story. And then he traveled to Israel like a year later, and he became pro-Israel. And he's still traumatized. I told him to write a book on this to release that energy because he's suffering.
What I'm hearing is someone clapped on cheeks, and his eyes opened up and went a different direction.
So we have a term called jihad, right? It means struggle. So he's doing a jihad within himself right now. Like even when he speaks, you can tell he's suffering. You know, he's doing a jihad within. Like he's struggling within himself to fight this whatever happened to him. Yep, it is what it is.
So when he finishes, will he say Allah Akbar or whatever?
No, I mean, I don't even know if he's religious. I mean, he's Jewish, by the way, and he's Zionist.
Oh.
So, yeah, hopefully he gets well soon. After writing a book, he lets that, he needs to let this negative energy out.
What's it going to say? Sinus. How I got dick down before I went a different direction. I'm sorry, I got the quiet. I'm sorry. Dude, the title for that book could be Off the Hinge, The repercussions of a silence.
Do I need to talk with this man?
It's just not just one. There's another one as well. Even his story is something similar to it. The other guy's name is my friend Zach. He was anti-Zionist as well. He became Zionist when he went to Israel, and he said that the Palestinian story is a lie, blah blah blah. He'd been to one checkpoint out of 920 checkpoints in the West Bank. He's like, oh, they're lying. So he became Zionist. And his story was he rented an apartment out to Airbnb person, and apparently he wanted happy endings with his client, and it turned out to be a man. And he didn't know about it. He thought there was a woman, and then, and then whatever happened behind closed doors, he realized that it's a female. But what do we do?
that guy crashes out like crazy.
Dude, the worst part about it is, I didn't even know this story, and I'm like, when's the last time you touched ass? Now I know the story, now I know he's so pissy he left. Like, I'm just being a smart ass when he said, when's the last time you touched grass?
So he's just pissed off that he's possibly bisexual and he doesn't accept it.
Yeah, and then there's another story. I think we'll listen to this one clip later because I broke my fast, so we can listen to it. There's this guy. It's a crazy story, right? He told so. There's this brother called Resistance, right? He's from the Muslim side, right? And he's like very pro-Paddy. And he crashes out on everybody. So he ran into one of the rooms, and Bibi was hosting, that Zionist Bibi. And all of a sudden, so he goes in there. There was this guy called Yuan or Uwan or whatever. Juan or whatever. He's a Zionist Jew from Canada. And he started attacking his religion, it was a Muslim Islamic religion. And Resistance goes, okay, my religion is this problem, that problem, okay. Didn't you say this in another room that you did something when you were 19 with a guy and you swallowed it? The guy goes, yeah.
Holy shit.
That was, but we'll listen to it. I think it's better you guys listen to it. It's more entertaining, more entertaining than me telling the story because we have somebody that's recording in here. Yeah, we're gonna bring Shiki in here in a bit, and we'll listen to it. So it's crazy, man.
Well, like I said, I mean, I don't know, dude. I don't. What's BB, dude? He seems like he's on warpath earlier today.
And everybody in the audience, if you guys want to come up, you're welcome. Come on up.
Seems like BB's on a warpath. I was talking about Al Normo, and he's like, let's have a debate.
Bro, these Zionists, scumbags, they have these stories that's crazy. Lula, do you remember that guy that always into grooming gangs? Do you remember?
Yeah, Ramadan Mubarak, by the way, to everyone. I hope I've said that right.
Yeah, today was my first day. Thank you.
Yeah, I thought it was the first day today. Yeah, I do. Yeah, Ewan, I can't remember what his name too. Yeah, Mr. But they're screaming gangs. And doesn't listen to any evidence of the fact that actually it's white middle-aged men, right?
You heard the story, right?
Yeah, I also was privy to some of the rooms he set up against Beebe and said he was going to do it for 30 days and managed about 3. So,
yeah. But do you know why, right? It was
yeah.
That was funny. Oh my God. Maybe called him the F word and it was funny. I think we should listen to him. Hey, what's up, Shadi? How you doing today?
Hi, guys.
Yeah, we were talking about some Zionist scumbag on this app. He shared his, I don't know, he was crazy in one of the rooms. We just had one here earlier, Naftali.
Who are you talking about? I mean,
He was, his name is Naftali.
Naftali?
Naftali. Hey, Naftali's back. Naftali, welcome back. How you doing?
What the fuck? Why are you talking about me, bro?
No, I was
You
telling
use the
them.
F word. Come on,
Yeah.
relax. We just wake up. It's Ramadan.
Were you fasting, Shadi?
Yes, of course.
Oh, okay. Nice. So, Naftali, I was just saying, we're thinking about the name of the book they're going to write about your own experience.
Stop bringing that up, man.
I didn't bring it. I'm talking about the name of the book. Remember?
No way, bro. No way. I'm out of here.
Where are you going? Stay.
Damn, I was gonna ask him what his Grindr account was.
He
Did I
was
miss my
having
shit?
watermelon or the Israeli flag. Weird.
Yeah, it is weird. Yeah, so the story was he found somebody on Grindr or something. He met up with that person. He found out it was a guy, and he was okay with it. He did his business.
If it was Grindr, then you know what? Never.
I don't know if it was Grindr or Tinder. I don't. To be honest with you, I don't know. He said something
If
about
he went on if he went on Grindr expecting to find a woman, then he's a fucking idiot. It's just
Please in the name, right?
yeah. I mean, you can find women on there, but you might be surprised with what you see.
Yeah. So
Or horrifying.
he found out that it was a man, whatever, and he did his business right behind closed doors. And then that tranny found out that he's a Jew, and that tranny's brother beat him up, and he's been traumatized since then. He was anti-Zionist before, and then he went to Israel like a year later, right? And he became pro-Israel. He's been traumatized by that experience. So, yeah, that's the story about Naftali. But, yep. Hey, you're welcome, Mo. How you doing today? Welcome back, Albert.
Thank you, guys. First of all, Ramadan Mubarak to those who are celebrating.
Thank you.
Second of all, I went down a deep rabbit hole today. Would you guys like to hear about it?
Sure, is it related to Epstein?
It's way deeper than Epstein. Epstein is nothing.
Okay, let's go.
Everybody's worried about a nuclear World War III, drones, Epstein, the right, the left, the gays, the conservatives, all of this BS, right? But you guys remember what they did to the Lebanese with the pagers, right? They have all the data. They got access to all the technology. They know who's with them and who ain't with them. I think World War III will be one of the shortest things ever. Imagine they just call all of their enemies, and when you answer the call, boom.
I think that's a simplistic way of looking at things. I don't think it's going to be that easy.
And 20 years ago when we were saying the rich are taking kids and raping them and doing weird shit in the forest at Bohemian Grove, and everyone was saying the same thing. That's such a simplistic schizo wave.
I didn't say schizo. I think it's...
Edward, are you an atheist?
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, Muslim. You?
I'm Muslim. I'm doing it.
Okay.
I'm Catholic.
Wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuh.
It is, World War III, I don't think this is going to lead to World War III. Honestly, I think World War III is coming, but it's more technology and AI based, and it's going to be...
Edward, what if AI is the Dajjal?
No, because I've looked at this. The Dajjal has to be, from what I could tell, and I'm not a scholar, has to be an entity, like a living entity. And AI is not living.
Okay.
And
How about this?
Yeah.
When do you think AI will make things so realistic that they can be mistaken for reality?
Within 10 years.
Okay. Knowing that, keep that in mind. We got personal computers and all that in like the late 90s and all that, right? The military had that stuff in like the 70s, 60s, they were testing.
Yeah.
When do you think they started testing AI? When do you think the military had access to something like Gemini and Nano Banana?
That's hard to say. I can tell you, OpenAI, the GPT, they came about. Their discoveries were sort of accidental. I mean, they were trying to create AI, but they didn't think it would actually manifest in AI. And it just springboarded from there. So if you look at the trends, if you graph out Moore's law and others, you'll see that AI in computational power is exploding, and within 10 years, it would be very, the world would be unrecognizable. I mean, right now, we have clinical trials going through that.
Let me ask.
Let me just look at this part. Right now, we have multiple clinical trials. One of them just passed, and it's being used, but it was only on the trachea here in the U.S., but it cures cancer universally, and Saudi Arabia has approved it for all kinds of cancers, but here in the U.S., they wouldn't approve it for all kinds of cancers for some reason. Another one that's in clinical trials with the FDA right now, so it's serious, this isn't like conspiracy theory, that is supposed to make your body up to 75% younger. 75. It's an injection.
The Goyim must die. They're gonna keep all that for themselves. But listen,
I don't know about that.
How about this? You know about the Mandela effect?
Yeah. Oh my God, that shit drove me crazy.
You understand? Wait, you understand the basics of quantum physics, right?
Yes.
Multiverse and all that, right?
Yeah.
How light and there's interference and all that, right?
Yeah.
So,
information theory too.
Do you think the timeline might have switched?
See, there was this kid.
I know
for
a fact that she said, "Mirror, mirror on the
wall." I know. And Luke, I am your father.
Luke, 100%.
Not even that. He even said it multiple times, like in different interviews. So, but there's back in 2012, 2013, maybe 2011, somewhere around there. If you look it up on YouTube, Max, smartest physicist kid, put that on YouTube.
Max, like M-A-X?
Yeah, I forgot his last name. He is 12 or 13, PhD in I think theoretical physics. And he was going through on the Mandela, because he studied the Mandela effect.
Oh, yeah. I've seen him, I found him. Okay.
Yeah, he studied it, and he said that they were reports about that time, just before this time, that the Hadron Collider was set to create particles that did not exist in our universe. And he is saying, this kid, again, he's a physicist.
What's his name again? Sorry, his name?
Max. Max what? Do you have his name in front of you?
Oh my God, because that, sir, I was so fascinated when I first, oh my gosh.
Max Laughlin.
Yes, that's it, Laughlin. Yeah, and so he was saying that that the let me see. Let me try to put it the right way.
Did he think that to break reality or something?
No. So he said one particle.
What was Mr. Rogers?
Hold on. Let me just finish this one thought. He said his premise was that if you just take one particle in or out of this universe, you are switching this universe into another universe.
Dimension?
Different universe, universe next to ours. So just by changing one particle, because in our universe, energy can't be created or destroyed. Here, we're either putting energy into the universe by one particle at least, or taking energy out by one particle. So you are removing the balance that the universes have with each other. So, and that's around when the Mandela effect started happening. And he started it, and then he disappeared from the internet. He had 2 videos, and then he disappeared.
See, I've always believed the parallel universe theory. He just sort of tries to bring that forth. That did drive me crazy. I thought I was like doubting my entire existence. I'm like, did they really not?
Well, if you want to go crazy, study the Mandela effect. Go online and just put it on YouTube.
I know. The Luke, I am your father. I think he said, no, I am your father. I don't think I've ever heard that in my life. I don't think I've ever heard that.
It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
Don't do this to me.
Now it's not that anymore. It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood.
No, that never happened.
Go check it out.
That never happened.
Go watch old footage. You'll see it's a beautiful day in this neighborhood.
That is so crazy.
What about the Flintstones?
What about them?
It's not the Flintstones, it's the Flintstones.
Really?
Yeah, dog.
Flintstones. I never heard Flintstones before.
How do you spell Fruit Loops?
Fruitloops?
Nope. Frootloops.
I only remember the 2 O's being on the loops.
Same.
I don't remember I don't remember that at all.
No, it doesn't stop. There's so many.
I know, there's so many.
There's
so many.
Really insane that I forgot right now, but
like the peanut butter Jiffy and Jif.
That weird, but bro, I remember there's one that I forget
it goes back to like even people have noticed, and they even have the keychains of the Ford logo itself being changed, and Ford saying they've never changed it, and other people are saying it's been changed. People are showing keychains.
The Monopoly never had a.
What is it?
Monocle.
Yeah. No monocle? That is insane. Of course they had a monocle. That was his trademark.
And Mirror Mirror on the Wall is like, I watched that 1,000 times when I was a kid.
It's so bizarre. There was a chiropractor years ago that he was into the Mandela effect. He also remembers when he went to school, the kidneys were about 2 inches lower than they are now. And he swears up and down they were lower. They were lower.
Oh God.
And now they're higher up. And he went through too, like, okay, and then why, this is what was explained to us, the nerves, how they wrap around and you feel pain down in the very lower part of your back, and it spreads to the front. He went through the whole class that he took on anatomy, and because he's talking about kidney stones,
bro.
And it's like so I don't know. It's so crazy.
It's nuts. It doesn't stop.
And then with Mandela, and that's why I started. Mandela died in
prison, but he never did.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He died in prison. I remember this in the 80s. I remember it.
I remember reading that, and now apparently he died too.
And it's because I remember the reason was because it was so damp. He ended up catching.
Hence the term Mandela effect.
Yeah, that's where it came from. Because people were arguing about it. Like, no, he didn't die in prison. Obviously, he lived. And they're like, no, I remember seeing this.
You know what's going to happen with Epstein? No, he didn't die in prison. He lived.
He might be in this another universe right now.
See, this is the most tricky.
But CERN is crazy. CERN is definitely. They don't know what they're doing.
Find the God particle, and they're trying to actually make it. They're making another version, Altus, which are supposed to be 10 times more powerful, more larger. But they're talking about black holes might be created. some of these types of experiments, which is, black holes, pretty much.
Yeah, or like nanoparticles that came out. Yeah.
But this whole idea of trying to create the Big Bang theory, and we'll try to, that God particle we're trying to capture, that I don't know. I don't know why this is so necessary to do this type of experiment.
I don't know how they came up with the Big Bang theory to begin with, because nobody said it was a Big Bang. Yeah, meaning.
I don't know.
Yeah, the original actually, the original person that coined that.
The TV show?
Huh? No, not the TV show. Yeah, me too. And it's I love that show. It's kind of timeless too. It's not like what do you call it? Friends. Oh, that's so 90s.
I never liked Friends. I hated all my heart and soul.
It was
I like
so
Seinfeld.
90s now.
Seinfeld was so much better. I hate.
Yeah, me too. I hated Rachel.
I think Amir would be a perfect Sheldon. I think he would.
No, that's Edward. Edward's the Sheldon.
Okay, Edward, you've made it to Sheldon.
Particular, very monotonous with his.
I think that I would be a Sheldon. Just saying.
Well, maybe.
I mean, I did study quantum chemistry and physics, so. And astronomy is my side hobby.
I think radio astronomy has a lot to teach us. They say, I'm sure you heard this before, like if you listen to the noises that the universe makes, radio sounds, and the Quran talks about how the universe makes, a specific kind of noise. Yeah.
Well, I just want to meet someone who believes in a flat Earth. I really
My sister came to me a couple of months ago and was like, you know what? I think I'm a flat earther.
There was somebody on here. There was somebody on here by the name Warrior. And that guy would open up a room every day, and then he'll bring up the scriptures that even the scripture says it, supports his theory about flat Earth.
There's a lot of them, Amir.
He clearly doesn't know.
Rooms on this.
He clearly doesn't know.
His house is on this.
I know, but they disappeared, Edward. A lot of them disappeared because they saw that nobody's giving them attention anymore.
Yeah.
Yep, that's what it is.
I don't get dude, no way it's fucking possible. I met someone, my first day on this app, someone's up there talking about Earth, and I'm like, yeah, fuck, it's something nice to listen to. And this guy's like, Steppy, the world is flat. I jump up, I'm like, bro, I got limited fucking IQ. Are you telling me I'm gonna listen to you wreck the rest of them? He believes that shit. Hand to God, this fucker believed that the Earth is flat. And I'm just like...
And their evidence is some blue rocks that have been found. They find blue rocks and see? It's the color of the sky. They fell.
Blue balls.
I think they have blue balls, which is why they're looking for blue rocks.
All you need to say to them is, if you're being serious, if the Earth was flat, and let's say you go to the edges, I don't think they know how gravity works, because everything has a center of mass or center of gravity, right? So, as you get closer to the edge, it would get harder and harder to get to the edge, because you'd be pulling back to the center, right? And eventually, once you get closer to the edge, it's like scaling a 90-degree angle. So, that's what would happen if it was like a flat Earth, but you don't. So it's not flat.
I mean, you can even look into our ozones. Look at the rotation. I'm just a room temperature motherfucker here, but last time I checked, was it 800-900 miles per hour is the rotation, the gravitational rotation of the Earth. or I might be off a little bit on the numbers and the speed of the Earth spinning. I'm like, fuck, I've never seen a pizza box fucking go that fast in one direction.
Well, it's what was I going to say? We were able to prove with science, physics, with a pendulum, and some string and some number crunching, the radius or the diameter of the planet. It's one of them. But this is enough. Yeah, late 1800s, early 1900s. This guy, spent his life as a physicist, proving that the Earth is round by the way the pendulum swings and the way that it slows down at certain times or certain seasons or whatever, and he was able to measure it down to, I don't know, give or take 1,000 kilometers.
If you watch a pendulum and you time how long it goes back and forth, you can calculate the gravitational pull of the Earth.
Yeah, he was able to calculate I think it was the diameter of the Earth. Very, very closely. The biggest problem he had was the external forces that pushed on the pendulum.
Yeah, air resistance is the biggest one.
Yeah, air too. Yeah. But he was able to do it after like 30 years. He was able to do it.
I remember I did it in a physics lab, and I was so far off. I was like, "Well, I fucked up."
Didn't make you a flat earther.
No. It's like 9.8 meters per second. I think I got like 10.85. I was like, oh.
Oh, wow.
I was like, well.
Yo, guys, Rosal Mubarak to everyone in the room. Hope you guys are blessed. Assalamu alaikum. Inshallah, we're going to see a free Palestine, and that the Goyim will be united, inshallah.
Rondo, do you believe the Earth is flat?
Bro, I don't want to dive into it, bro, because, okay, I do know from space the Earth is round, but right now, speaking to you guys, I'm walking outside and the Earth seems flat to me. So I don't want to Oh, God,
okay,
Muslims believe that Earth is round.
Who wanted a flat earther? Was it Steppy or Will?
I'm not a flat earther.
I don't know.
Steppy. Can you ask for something more like...
No, I'm not a flat earther. I thought you said you asked the question. I'm saying I asked the question.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Yo, Edward, I think you might have to correct me, bro. Like, guys, right now, walking outside, the Earth is flat to me, so, you know?
Oh my God, gravity,
Do you know how big the Earth is in perception to how big you are?
Bro, don't even explain this. This is a waste of time, please.
Please choose something.
Let's talk about pizza. Let's talk about tube socks, like anything else.
Let's talk about Ninja Turtles.
Tube socks.
Man, I hope you guys had a blessed first day. You know, weather is so good right now, guys. Speaking to you from Michigan. You know.
I was in bed all day.
Man, I was up, bro. I was up for like probably 16 hours.
You're walking around in Michigan in great weather. Are you gonna fall off the Earth?
What do you mean? No.
Nothing.
When I met the sales ace, I'm like walking on the flat Earth right now. Honestly, I believe the Earth is flat.
So you're gonna fall off the Earth?
No, what I'm saying is like I'm walking at a pavement that's flat. Honestly, I don't even know like. What I meant to say was like walking in a pavement that's pretty flat, like it's a straight road.
Well, actually, it's not. Well, it is, but like NASA, when they built their runways,
Edward, there's an easier way. There's an easier way to just shut this down. There's an easier way. Rondo, you know, Islamically, we believe the world is round, right? Like Islamic scholars.
Yes.
So that's it. Full stop.
So NASA though, when they built their runways, they built them so smooth, so precise that it actually didn't cover the curvature of the Earth.
No, I don't want to dive into. Only God knows.
Where are the Iranians, Mazi? Where are your buddies?
I just came from a hip hop room, so I don't know. I was far away from that.
No fight today. You know what happened yesterday, Mazi? We listened to
I was in a hip hop
Taco versus Sela clip yesterday. Walaikum salam. How you doing? Are you okay?
I was part of that.
You were listening.
I was keeping up with the news, Amir. I just hope all the best, man. Wallahi, I tried to be.
Okay, Rondo, do you hear?
I got you, Rondo. Thank you. We gotta share the mic with other people now. Right? Thank you.
I apologize.
It's cool, no problem. So Mazi, yesterday the clip was played, the Sela and Taco's altercation.
Was I in it? Because I was part of that.
Yeah, but please.
I didn't make the edits.
No, me, Edward.
I can mute you. It's okay, no problem. So it was Taco and Sela's, and Sela was literally gaslighting him.
Yeah, because at one point she was gaslighting both of us. Because at one point she's like, "Why are you guys ganging up on me? You know, we're not bringing up on you. Like you're saying stuff that's not true." Like at one point she called me a hypocrite, and I said, "Why would you call me that? Like that's not the right thing to say." And I called her out on it. I cornered her on it, and then she said, "I didn't call you hypocrite. I called you hypocritical. Your statement was hypocritical." I said, "No." I said, no.
Do you know what irritating that is? That's like gaslighting 101.
No, but and then people in the audience were like, "Yeah, you did call him a hypocrite." So I mean, look, I love Sela, man, but she just was off the handle yesterday.
Mozzie, yesterday, do you remember the initial issue that happened? With me, you don't think about it. Do you know the initial problem that happened with me when she called me a cunt and she called me a bitch?
I've heard from Amir's explanations, but I didn't actually hear it. No, I wasn't there.
Okay, so there was a recording of this play in this room, and she said some crazy stuff about burning mosques, and I just couldn't believe that she would say that because I didn't expect that to be her, right? I never got that vibe, but I just said like, I'm so surprised, and I guess BB, that dumb bitch, recorded this room and sent it to her. She didn't even hear it. She just heard this Zionist pretty much tell her that I'm talking shit about her. She went off the handle. I'm like, dude, you haven't heard the recording. I don't know what's going on. She called me a cunt, a bitch. She said some fucking horrific. I'm like, can you calm down? I'm not talking shit about you. Then she goes and listens to the recording and comes back and says, "Oh my God, you're surprised?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I am." I'm like, it's... So she didn't want to even play that recording. I'm like, "Can you just play what I said?" She refused to. Other people were like, "Can you listen to what she's saying?" Because she said to me, "I feel like you've been waiting on me to catch me writing dirty." I'm like, why would I be... I'm like, Sela, do you think why would I do that? I have no fucking life? Then I'm like, so you were writing dirty? I'm like, I was surprised you said these really crazy things about Palestinians, the way she said White African Prince, the way she's talked about burning mosques, and she doubled, tripled down. What pissed me off is what she said to me, and mind you, I'm so being calm, I'm not calling her out, and she's yelling at me. And she said that, Ace, if there were like 5 Christian pastors and they molested you, would you hate all Christians? That's like normal. I'm like, no. I fucking wouldn't. She goes, "You're lying, bitch, you would." I'm like, I wouldn't. Those are 5 bad people, not the entire nation. She doubled, tripled down, and she's like, "Oh, you think I'm Islamophobe?" I'm like, I actually didn't think that. That's why I was surprised you'd say something like that. Anyways, long story short, she was being... Oh my God. She was trying to be... Anyway, she was trying to act up, and I had to raise my voice and told her to sit the fuck down, because she doesn't know what I'm speaking to. She shut the fuck up for a second. And she just went on a rant. She wouldn't listen to me. She would mock. I'm like, what is wrong with you? I'm not allowed to have an opinion. This is not normal. This is not normal, honestly.
Yeah.
It's not normal. And the fact that she's doing it with you, with Taco, with Amir, she was in the chat the other day. I saw it, and I was in the room.
I honestly
think losing her fucking mind, and I don't think it should be excused because it's fucked up, to be honest with you.
With me and Taco, I think it was an isolated incident. Like, because afterwards we were cool. Like, we got, I guess she got it out of her system. We got it out of our system.
Yeah, I heard you guys. I was in there for that.
Yeah. we ended up squashing it. We were cool, you know. But
no, that's fine. But the point is, it's not okay to attack on a difference of like opinion.
Yeah. I hear you.
Anyways.
It's emotional times for the line.
I know, but listen, that's not a excuse, and not to double, triple down on the party. You know what she said to me? She goes, "Oh, well, those mosques have like weapons and stuff, and that's why." I'm like, "Oh my god!" I'm like, "Are you kidding me right now?" I'm like, "What if it's a hospital?" She goes, "Well, as long as our children aren't in there." I'm like, "What the fuck does that mean?" But yeah, bomb it down. I'm like, "That is not." I'm like, "What?" Do you know how? I don't want to say it, but like those are Zionist talking points. Burn it because there's possibly terrorism there. Burn the mosque because there's possibly terrorism there. Well, I get it. You don't like the regime, but you don't. And when I talk about innocent people, she goes, "Well, if they're RGC supporters," I'm like, "Oh my god."
Well, that's what Taka was saying. Taka was saying one of his main points, which I agree with 100%, is he was saying that don't let your thirst for revenge cloud your judgment. You know what I mean? And
I know, it's really hard to hear somebody be this. It's not even like it's a moment. You know, a moment will last a day or 2 days and people become very, again, people have heightened emotions. We're all guilty of being human. But this is weeks now. Yeah. Weeks.
Israel went on, or stepped up its alert status today. And they're saying, war is imminent. No, they say they expect the negotiations to break down.
Those motherfuckers was such.
I know, right?
Israel wants it to, Yep.
It's the only thing that could save Bibi's, campaign. It would make him popular until the massive amount of missiles come through to Israel, which is something that the Israelis would have, never experienced before in their lives, and I think it will backfire on them big time. But yeah, that's what he said. That's what they said. They raised their alert because they expect the negotiations to go badly. Oh, Russia showed up today too. Russian naval vessels are in the Straits of Hormuz, and Iran is conducting war exercises in the Straits of Hormuz with Russia, and I believe China is there now too. And so they have the Strait of Hormuz blocked off for their war exercises. That's why there's a lot of countries in the background trying to work out some deal, because Iran is already in the Straits, and they're there obviously to make a statement that we're here. It's not about war games. It's that we're here and we're blocking the Straits right now, and the war hasn't even started yet.
So they're saying this buildup of American troops and vessels is the largest since World War II.
What? Not troops.
Not troops, sorry, vessels and equipment, whatever. But then, I'm like tired, but not tired enough to sleep. So mind me if I don't sound right. So what's really irritating is the fact that they're playing games. And Trump making the announcement of, first of all, he needs Congress on board. That was made apparent. And maybe I'll do it, maybe I won't do it. And then there's a lot of troops, a ton of U.S. bases that I think Iran did say that they would target. I'm pretty sure they would end up taking those out in the worst case scenario. I don't think they keep them back, right? But either way, there's a lot of destruction that would occur. I think it's just.
And they threatened. So Iran, Khomeini said that there is information that will be released, and I forgot how he put it, but it's very juicy, spicy details.
Yeah, it was about Trump.
But
yeah,
also,
yeah. I think it might be a bluff.
Also, I don't know. Also, a group of hackers in Iran said that they have, you know,
images or videos.
Yeah.
You know what? That goes both ways. If it's a bluff, that's one thing. If they have it, that's one thing.
No, if somebody says it though, I don't think it's a bluff.
No. This is the part that gets interesting. If they have it, let's just say what's true on the reverse. Who else has it, and who else is going to use this type exactly, right?
So Israel, I mean, and Trump is in the middle there. Exactly. He's like, what the fuck am I going to do if I go to war? I get exposed. If I don't go to war, I get exposed.
Yeah, but the extent of exposure. How much information does Iran have versus how much information?
Oh, well, when I was reading or going through a video online, everybody, and this guy, I forgot his name. He's an analyst. He knows like how everything works. He goes, no, it's not. Iran has it. Of course, Iran has it. Russia has it. China has it. Saudi Arabia has it. Pakistan has it. Everybody has it. This is a worldwide network.
I think Epstein was, I don't know, quadruple. I don't know what the word would be, agent.
Yeah, well,
because I'm
he had so many bugs on his properties and on the island that like virtually all the major countries, were collecting dirt on all these people to use for themselves.
Which is something.
All of these countries have it.
The point is, okay, there's being spying on each other, collecting dirt's one thing, but it's the kind of dirt.
No, right, ours, the kind. But also, I believe, and you could look this up on GPT, I believe the UN came out and had a report and said because this particular network is so massive that it qualifies as a weapon of mass destruction.
Wow. And I believe Pat Bondi made a statement that if they were to go and apprehend everybody Epstein files, it would just, the entire system would collapse.
Wow.
Pat Bondi made that statement.
So we can't apprehend anybody, which means we're going to have to make child rape legal and acceptable.
Yeah, but it's not just the U.S. There's a lot of other people. This is like so, what makes me so sick? So nobody can force you to do stuff. I get people go and sleep with hookers and cheat on their wives and do these kind of weird kinks, maybe they're gay. That stuff, but this level, and the amount of people who are involved in this type of shit, I don't know. Like, it just makes me feel like, are these humans or like devils, demonic? Because it's not even, I can't know.
Watch in the next few years, this will all be normal.
That's what they're doing. It's
it's going to be normal across the Western world.
I feel so sick, honestly. I don't
it's going to be, and this is, our religion. My religion talks about this.
Yeah,
but we, I always thought it would be, the stuff that we see today, where fake news
This is nothing. It's sexual perversion, over sexualization of women, and this is nothing.
But making child rape normal, and I think maybe the Quran was referring to, because the Quran would refer to things that are going to be really major, and I always thought that when people point to, scholars say, oh, the world is coming to an end, this is because of this, I'm like, that doesn't sound, major enough, because the thing is, when good becomes bad and bad becomes good,
But you know what's even worse? And the thing is, it's so bizarre, I can't even confirm it's true, although there's a lot of it in the Epstein files, but I'm just gonna say it. Cannibalism? What the fuck?
That's all over the news, yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, it's all over the internet.
It makes me sick. And if you go on the Gmail and type in baby born, Epstein had, I've run this a bunch of times, Epstein had hundreds of women email him over the years, telling him they had a baby on this day, the age, the weight, the length, the sex, happy. And I'm like, okay, these are not women that have been captive because they would be just been having babies. These are women who are selling it to him. Where are these kids? Then there's some emails where women are like asking, like, do an investigation. I was pregnant, I have a baby, now it's gone. These are emails to Epstein. I'm sitting here, I'm like, where are these children? Why are there hundreds of women emailing him over the years? Are they selling? Like, I don't know what's going on. When I started looking
They do
at
sell. There was a episode on Dr. Phil, who I can't stand, years ago.
I despise him so much.
Yeah, me
so
too.
Zionist bitch.
It was in the 2000s, and it was a woman that was sex trafficked, and as a child, and then she was talking about how the system works. People get paid $20,000 or $30,000 to give their baby up, so they have babies just to give them up to these people.
Do that, or I'm reading these emails, I'm just like, they're so happy, and they're like, it's so gross. Like, something in our religion talks about that there's, this is hell, in essence. Some of the things, the demonic things that go on in this world that we're living in, it's akin to hell. And when you see some of the things that these people have done, the things that they worshipped, and it goes back thousands of years, it's not conspiracy, it's all, you see a temple, you see everything, and think to yourself, how long has this system, this order of chaos, this order of just darkness been going on for? Because this world sacrificing children, animals, just really gross rituals to whoever Baal or Moloch, or there's so many different names that they call these whatever demons and different religions too. But this is more prominent, back in Judea or whatever. I don't want to get the whole religion part, but it's nothing new. It's existed for thousands of years, and it's still occurring. But I thought that was, we're like so past all the, barbaric, ritualistic sacrifice. We don't do that. We think that's just, backwards and fucked up. So how long has it been going on for? Oh God, I don't know. It's just once you start thinking about it, it just gets dark. But I just want people who have done horrible things.
It's been going on.
To face the consequences.
So child sacrifices have been going on, and not related to this, but for tens of thousands of years. They believed a pure child sacrificed to the rain god or whatever. The Aztecs, the Mayans were doing it. Their whole temples were dedicated to maidens, very young girls. Like the steps on the temples, going up the steps to the platform were not as wide as normal steps, so that when they cut the head off, it rolls down and it doesn't get stuck. If it gets stuck, that would be sacrilege, and that means gods will be angry at them. But that's because they didn't know any better, right? Here, what we have here is something different. I'm not sure, the Canaanite god, one of the gods.
That's the one, Moloch?
No, but I don't know Moloch, where he came from. Baal. You heard of Baal, right? B-A-L-L?
Yeah.
No, B-A-A-L.
Yeah, he named his banks that. But even that church, the temple, whatever you call it, it was actually the Moloch temple. Same idea, I came from Hivites.
Oh, so his, in Arabic, the name is Baal. Benny Adams said that the other day, Baal.
They was burning. They was burning that.
What was burning?
They were burning the statue of Baal.
Yes, Baal. Yeah, Baal.
Why would Iran have a statue of that? I still understand that.
No, they made it for that purpose.
Sorry?
They
made it for that purpose.
Why the fuck would you build that?
So they can burn it.
Oh, symbolically?
Yes.
But that's just okay.
With the Israeli flag next to it.
Yeah, some picture of Trump on it, and Netanyahu. That's why I was confused. I'm like, it makes no sense. That's why I thought it was just fake. I'm like, there's no way to have this stupid thing. It is.
Yeah, no. Nobody has it. No, nobody has. Like, it's nowhere to. This is only specific to this cult. This religion that they follow. And if you go look up Roseanne Barr, I said this yesterday.
Oh.
Back in 2015, you know how crazy she is. Okay.
Yeah.
She in 2015, because she believes in Trump, and she was on stage, not at a rally, but something else, and then she's talking about I know you guys don't believe me, and you think I'm crazy, but they eat babies. I'm telling you, they eat babies.
She wasn't wrong.
And I'm telling you, you don't believe. It's not a joke. It's not. I'm not joking. It's real. You don't know how sick these people are. And I saw this clip the other day, and then she did an interview a few months ago. Not even. About what she said. She goes, this is what I was talking about. No one believed me. And she even gave me an example. She said, I walked in not too long ago to a party. It was all A+, stars at this party. And she said there was a guy that came in with he called him his, what did you call him? Like his +1, not a date, but a partner, or not partner, something else. But it was a 12-year-old boy. So this guy was coming in with the 12-year-old boy as his date to the party, and nobody thought twice about it.
Okay.
And she said that wasn't the first time. That wasn't the first time. It happens so often in Hollywood. And she says she stands behind those statements in 2015.
They try to cancel her. We know what happened to her.
They did cancel her. They killed off her character. They canceled her in her show that was doing well. They killed off her character by making her overdose on pain pills. They wanted her to go out humiliated, and that was her show. She built from the 80s, and Netflix brought it back. Same people, but now they're adults. Her kids are adults. The husband is an adult, older, a grandfather, the grandparents, and they made her overdose on pills, which didn't fit the script.
And it was her show. That's pathetic.
Her show. She broke ground in the 80s because the show was about, number one, an overweight, plain-looking woman, which is rare, and this was a working class family living out in, somewhere in the Midwest, busting their asses, just working. They're not, they don't have money.
It's not common for that time at all.
In the 80s, it was considered groundbreaking. Like, you're talking about the actual working class in a way where you're describing the trials and tribulations that they are going through and doing it comedically, and it's real.
Very relatable.
You're very relatable because she was. Let's be honest. She was fat, and he was fat. The husband, and the kids were just average looking.
It's usually the wife is like slim, like King of Queens.
Yeah, pretty and Hollywood like. Yeah.
Or even like Family Guy. What's that show called again? Where's that Spanish? Oh my God, I'm a bit with the older. Oh my God, it's a show called
Modern Family.
Modern Family. That's the one. It's the same thing. It's King of Queens, same thing. Or it's like, or even look at Simpsons or Family Guy, right? Even the cartoon, the woman is very.
Yeah, but this is before all of them. She did this before all of them.
But in this case, it's both of them.
And she had the first lesbian kiss on TV.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, she wasn't a lesbian. Some lesbian kissed her. It was funny. But that was, like I said, for them, and that got me so mad because I knew they canceled her. And I it got me so mad because this, was the people's show. Like everybody millions of people, generations followed her. That was a classic show. And it was like a slap to the face of all those people that you made money off of. Not her, but the Paramount or whoever it was. And
it was her telling
ABC.
The truth. It was her telling the truth.
Yeah, that's her telling the truth. Look at Michael Jackson. As soon as Michael Jackson went to...
Yeah, he made that
he made that song, and he went to, where did he go to? He went to the West Bank.
He went to West Bank, yeah.
Yeah, but he did something else.
Oh, wait, hold on. Do you know that his spiritual advisor was Rabbi Shmuley?
That's the thing. Not during that time. So
Afterwards.
After he came back and wrote the song and started relationships with Muslims and speaking out against Jews in Hollywood. Okay, here comes Rabbi Shmuley.
K-word. You know he used a K-word?
Yes, he did in the song.
And not only that, Latoya, so after the whole allegations came out, it turns out that he was actually, she said that she does think he did it. And later she came out and said that her then husband, he was Jewish, for beating her, threatening her to say all that, and she took it back.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. And Rabbi Shmuley was, he was brought in with this dentist.
I hate him so much.
I know. And killed him. I mean, this guy was one of the most talented people on the planet. He only had like 3 or 4 albums.
You're a legend. And he also bought, did he buy the entire
he had more than 3 or 4 albums.
No, that's it, Mozzie. His albums?
No.
Yeah.
No.
That's it.
No, yeah.
No, I mean, unless you're counting as him as a child with the group, but solo albums?
No, bro, he had more.
I don't know. I think that's all he had. I looked this up the other day. Let me see. I was surprised.
He had 10.
Let me see. I'll look. Oh, fine.
Yeah, he had 10 albums.
No, these are 1970s. This is with his family, the Jackson 5.
Okay, so hold on. Off the Wall came out in 79. That was his first solo album. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He had like 7, 8 albums, bro.
When were its last 2?
Invincible, I think, was his last one. I think Invincible might have been his last one in 2001. Yep.
I'm looking at it now.
Edward, I was going through John Kitover's YouTube. He's got a whole bunch of shit on you, a whole bunch of shit on me. He's got a whole bunch of shit on other people. He's a collector.
Oh, wait. Okay, it's saying
on YouTube. Like he likes to stream live rooms. Even right now, he's streaming it. This idiot.
Oh, the ones he produced himself.
He streams it live. He doesn't produce. He just streams it live. He's just a lazy bum.
You know he couldn't play an instrument, but he can beatbox like everything he needed.
Yeah, he played by ear,
just
like James Brown.
Have you seen my production, like the introduction that I've done, recent video?
Well, you have a long way to go before you get
Norm is running away from resistance. Have you seen that? Muzzy, have you seen that?
Yep, that was great work.
And the front page, a little bit, I need to do a little bit more of a better job. John Kitover, I wish you could compete with other people, man. Other content creators. You're just a dumb fuck. All you do is lazy bum. You got 77 phones and stream all these 70 rooms directly on YouTube. He's got like
7 followers for one for each of his phones.
Oh my god.
Edward, he actually had 12 solo albums. 2 came out after he died.
Oh.
So he had about 4 on Motown, and then after he got off Motown, he had like.
Ask, why do people say he only had Why do people say that he only had 3 or 4 albums? See what it says there.
Who's people, bro?
No, don't say that because this is what I heard.
From who?
From people like that I know.
You ain't talking. You're talking to. Now you're in the music realm, bro.
Just ask that question and see what it says to you.
Why do people?
That he only had 3 or 4 albums.
Because those are the ones that went like super diamond. I bet that's what it's gonna say.
I'm curious if they categorize it in any way.
Do you want to hear his title? Because Amir's analysis live recording of idiots talking about Iran. This is the title of a video clip.
Wow.
That's son of a gun. And then he's got another one, always online, rarely offline. The Buttercup, Issa and Simon show.
Wow.
Edward, they're saying when people say Michael Jackson only had 3 or 4 albums, they usually mean his adult megastar era, not his full career. And those 4 are Off the Wall, Thriller, Bad, and Dangerous.
Dangerous, yeah. Those are the ones that he...
That's layman talk. We're not talking layman talk here, bro.
Oh, look, Mr.
Edward, do you know who we were talking to? Do you know who we're talking to, Edward?
We're talking to somebody
I'm
who's
talking
still waiting for Edward to make his
Let me tell you. I'm talking to somebody that does not have his green bean right now. That's who I'm talking to.
Amir!
That's why he's talking sideways, because he don't have a green bean. If he did, he'd be on the up to up.
No, Ace, there's 2 versions of me with the green bean. There's diplomatic moderator, then there's dictator moderator.
Yeah, I've seen them both.
The second one you mentioned, I would just use the first syllable.
Anyways, I think, oh my god, Black Rabbi is here.
Probably because he's scared Israel's gone on highest, I don't know if it's highest alert, but close to highest alert, if not highest alert.
You put an old picture up though. It's like a 50-year-old picture. Okay. Hey, what's up, Dean? Assalamu alaikum, bro. What's up, Tiger?
Amir, why did you say that?
You don't think so? Let him come out. Maybe you control him a little bit. Yeah, you've been quiet, man. What's up with this?
Ooh, me?
Yeah. I'm saying to you, brother.
What's going on here?
How was your first day? It was good? Did you feel thirsty?
Yeah, I feel like actually I was did a workout. I was working out like in the afternoon, so yeah, I got a bit thirsty. You know, I had like a few hours before I break my fast, but alhamdulillah, makes you stronger. How about you? How was your fast?
No, it's not bad. I did about 5,000 steps while I was fasting.
MashaAllah, MashaAllah.
Yep, been running around back and forth. We have a Black Rabbi here. Look at his picture, dude. He's like 50-year-old picture. Like this was taken 50 years ago.
Let's see. Where's he at? I don't see him.
Hey, you see in the middle? It says black. What the hell?
Oh, yeah, now I see him. Okay, duh. All right. Yeah, he looks like he's younger back in the day. This was when he was Muslim, I think, because he became Jewish 8 years ago.
Does he have the statue, Amir?
No, he's not. He's standing in front of this.
No, the statue, the karma.
Oh, the karma. Yeah, karma is a top 5% karma.
Oh, top 5%.
You're just a low life, you know.
Oh, that's too bad.
It's a metal.
Statue or metal?
No, it's a metal.
Click on your profile.
Well, listen, I'm going by fucking Amir. He called it a statue, so.
Yeah, Amir's Indian. You can trust her.
I know.
Calm down, man. Calm down.
No.
And you're white, right? Colonizer.
You have to trust your ass.
came on a ship and occupied Canada.
But his karma is 0.1, so it gets erased.
It's
Yeah,
called
because he's running rooms all day.
No, you were talking about.
Oh, mine,
Running
yeah.
rooms.
But that's because I'm
Black
white.
Rabbi, and mine is 0.5. So Black Rabbi is the lowest one here.
You know,
Black
maybe
Rabbi.
I should call myself White Rabbi.
No, what's his name did that?
I think that would be a good name.
That would be a great name. That's gonna be my next name.
Hey, what's up with these metal things?
The karma.
It's like a social credit system on Clubhouse.
Yeah. It's like shekels, it's like shekels. You got 1% of shekels. I got 0.1% shekel.
So
you got
the number you see, the 5 or 3, 2, 1 or under is the top percentile, and then
all right.
And if you go into your profile, you'll see the actual number.
You see a number in your profile? I'm looking at my profile. Where do I see it?
Under the.
But can you update your app?
Yeah, that's why
No, I haven't updated recently, so let me go.
Yeah.
Anyhow, it is what it is. Man, I just read the news about if Iran doesn't reach an agreement, then the U.S. is planning to attack. It's very much an Israeli Zionist government thing to do, to attack Muslims while they're fasting. They habitually do that year after year. They love to attack Muslims when they're fasting. I don't know why they think somehow we're going to be weaker, but they don't understand our resolve is much more stronger in Ramadan.
Oh, top 1% karma, Dean, you have.
Karma is haram, but thank you anyways.
What is haram?
Karma.
Yeah, but it's not used the same way here.
Why are you saying karma? Why are you rolling the R's?
Karma. I gotta roll my R's, bro.
Karma.
Gotta roll my R.
Wait, is that? Are you serious? Karma's haram?
Yeah, because it's reincarnation and.
No, it has nothing to do with the reincarnation.
Yeah.
Not necessarily.
No, karma is not. Not necessarily. Karma could be. Karma
just
could
like what
be
goes around,
becoming reincarnated in a lower state.
No, it's not necessarily. I mean, it's just about like what goes around comes around, basically.
Wait. Yeah,
like if you do good works will happen to you. If you do bad works,
I shouldn't actually say
there's nothing haram about that.
We don't say just for Quran. Yeah, I shouldn't say the haram technically. I mean, yes.
It depends how you use it, Dean. Just like how
you use it.
Just
Exactly.
like how the blanket statement of saying yoga is haram.
The concept of karma comes from the Hindu religion, Benny Goy. That's why.
Just because, okay.
Right.
Hindus
Just like
also
yoga
believe
is
in
not
God,
haram just
that
because
doesn't
it
make
came
it
from
haram.
that.
Yeah.
But if you use it as a principle, like
it is reincarnation.
If you use it for replacement qadr or predestination or God's ordainment, I should say, then we can't do it as Muslims. But in the sense that if there's a cause and effect, where if we do good things, we behave in good ways, that we'll as a result receive some type of blessing or benefit. We do believe that. But
Here, though, this right here, this karma is not the same karma as the Buddhists or the Hindus.
Yeah, but we use karma in a different manner, Dean. You see what I'm saying? I think from the Muslim perspective, we use the word karma, but we mean it differently than the actual Hindu.
Not religious. The Hindus
I think
and Buddhists.
even in the popular phrasing, just regular, pop culture, it doesn't mean that anymore. It's just. It's what goes around, comes around, you reap what you sow, blah, blah, blah.
No, that is actually what it is in its original.
No, I just looked on GPT. Originally, it's come from the Buddhists and Hindus who believe that their past lives, whatever they did in their past lives, reflect in their future, their present life.
That's part of it.
That's a part of it.
But it's not necessarily that. So it's also in your current.
Yeah, in your present life. Yeah, the actions you do.
Can the Jewish folks use karma because they believe in reincarnation? Sorry, Dean.
Go ahead. What'd you say about the Jewish folks?
They believe in reincarnation.
I'll ask. I don't know.
Yeah, because if you're a really bad Jew, you'll get reincarnated as a Christian.
I think my grandma will come back as a mosquito.
He's going to be an idol worshiper.
We're steadfast. We're the high security line. We're ready.
Wait.
Okay, did you fast Ramadan when you were Muslim?
Yeah, I hated it.
Why did you hate it?
Yeah, Judaism doesn't leave it either.
It was just very intense in the house. We always had to wake up, eat at 4 in the morning.
I have a quick question.
Yeah, but can you just wait? Just talking black right now. So when you're fasting, so you hated it. Did you feel closer to God? Did you feel humbled by the experience? Did you have any benefit from it?
Not really.
Then you didn't really fast.
Yeah, I didn't really fast.
No, because if you fasted, you're fasting for the sake of Allah, for the sake of God. It's a very humbling
I think
experience.
maybe my parents were a little too intense about it. We just had to wake up 4 in the morning, eat breakfast. It's like a whole thing. It had a unique spirit to it. It did have a unique spirit to it. It was something that, like, you know, I mean, it was just a part of our life. You know, it wasn't like.
Did you lose weight? Did you lose weight?
Well, I wasn't thinking about losing weight as a kid. You know.
Why didn't you lose weight? It flushes your system. It cleans your system. It cleanses your system.
My parents had really big.
All that pork that you ate throughout the lifetime, they cleanses it. You know.
I never ate pork growing up.
Okay. Whatever you ate, non-halal, non-kosher, whatever meat you ate. Hot Cheetos, non-hot Cheetos.
No, we never ate Cheetos.
Never eat Cheetos?
No. Well, we used to have
you look like you binge on Cheetos.
Yeah, you look like you've been eating Cheetos, man. You look like a Cheeto.
You look like a black Cheeto. A black Cheeto.
Calm down, bro.
He gets kind of cheesy every time he speaks, so yeah.
Oh my god.
So Black, tell me, so Black, when you went to Muslim, so you were Muslim, a lot of your family members are Muslim. I think you said your sister's a Muslim, your mother, or your father.
My sister converted too, but yeah.
And your sister as well. And then, how did they react to you jumping on the other side, so to speak?
It was a very gradual process for me becoming Jewish, and thank God, when I was at the Kabbalah Center before I even converted to Judaism, my whole family ended up coming to the Kabbalah Center.
Your whole family
came to the Kabbalah Center.
Wait, did you go to Israel with Madonna, you told us?
Yeah, my mom worked for Madonna too.
Wow.
Oh, what a trashy woman, but that's okay.
Very shaitan like.
You know Madonna is actually banned from Lebanon?
Why?
She used verses from you know who Fairuz is? So Fairuz is the singer. She's a Lebanese Christian singer, and she does a lot of different songs. But she did an album about the resurrection of Christ and like the Good Friday and all of that, right? It was like a religious album with like religious themes and religious music. Madonna used a portion of that unlicensed for satanic music.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now, was it
when the Lebanese found out about it, it was a huge uproar, and she got banned from the country for life.
She should be banned out of like every Christian country at that point.
Yeah.
That's just.
Oh, and by the way, the singer is Catholic. She's not even Orthodox.
Yeah, but it's just like you're taking something religious and purporting into something satanic and dark and twisted. That's.
Yeah, Google it.
Yes,
Madonna is Jewish. Yeah, she's a convert.
Very odd.
She's not Jewish. She's not Jewish.
She is.
All right, fine,
She talks about it.
She's not Jewish.
Did you say that
she talks about it?
No, did you say you had the Kabbalah Center and you guys went to Israel together? Oh my god.
So we can look up at Wikipedia. Madonna is born in Michigan, and let's see what her parents are. Let's see, parents, early life. Born, her father, Silvio Ciccione.
She was Catholic, Dean. She was Catholic.
is an Italian. Her mother, Madonna Luise, was an X-ray tech. They're Italian immigrants. So she's Italian. Her mother's French Canadian.
No. She converted.
Oh yeah. I knew I read that she converted, but I was wondering if like she had Jewish parents.
No. She's a
More licensed, right? She never converted. But Benny Allen knows, right? Because he Hong Kong.
I mean, you can Google it. I mean, if you can prove that you didn't.
I know her personally, bro. But she's not Jewish.
What is that noise
I
you're
don't
making?
believe a fucking word.
Is that a Iranian missile heading your way, or did you swallow one?
You want to hear something interesting? And Mary, you appreciate this. The day I was born was Eid morning. That's the day I was born on that Islamic calendar. Just throw that out at you.
So people weren't happy. They got happy because of Eid when you were born. Okay. They got happy because of Eid, but not because of you being.
How scared are people in Israel right now, Black Rabbi? How scared are you that they won't let you into the bunkers?
We're steadfast. We're energized.
Steadfast. You sound like a Palestinian now. What's going on?
We're steadfast. We're energized.
I actually stand corrected. She did not formally convert to Judaism.
No, she didn't, bro. She did Kabbalah.
Yeah.
Did the Kabbalah shit.
She studied Kabbalah and she like
the magic part, right?
Yeah. And she's like involved. She learns a lot about it, but she didn't actually convert.
In her videos in the 90s, the video would end with some Hebrew writing on the screen. No, I didn't know what it meant, but I remember that.
Is she Messianic? Messianic? What is it?
No, I think she was in Kabbalah. She was into Kabbalah.
Just Kabbalah.
Like a lot of the
stuff. The money magic.
Well, a lot of the Hollywood people are into this Kabbalah thing. Or used to be. I don't know if they still are. It was like fat.
They wore the red, what do we call it? Red or something on their
What gets me is she moved to London years ago, was there for a month, and came back to America. Or was in London still and giving an interview to an American media outlet, and she had a British accent after being there for 30 days.
Yeah, but a lot of people did that. That's just a lot of people did that.
I would never have a British accent. I just told you.
That's corny. Corny.
Yeah.
That is corny.
Hey, Black Rabbi, I have a question for you. I'm just curious. You're in Israel, right?
I'm in Jerusalem. Yeah.
How many United States soldiers are there?
I don't know how many, but I do know that the weapon defense systems are being operated by U.S. soldiers here.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, but U.S. soldiers have been here for the last 2 months.
So, Black River, you're saying Iraq will get attacked? That's ready?
As early as Saturday.
As early as Saturday? Are you okay? Are you going to Iran after they attack it? We're gonna go occupy Iran?
Israel's gonna attack Iran?
Yeah, but hey, what's up, B? How you doing?
Hey.
So America gave green light to Nazi, Netanyahu, to do the attack on Iran if the deal doesn't go through, and that's the plan. And I think Black Rabbi's. I don't know, he's going to try to run into some bunkers. But last time I checked, during the 12-day war, there was a whole bunch of flaming homosexuals running to the bunker, trying to find a way to do orgy inside the bunker. And Rabbi Shamuli's, the sex store got attacked as well, by the way, during the 12-day war, thanks to Iran. So, but this time, I don't know what they're going to hit. I think they're going to hit maybe a porn hub or something. Isn't it a porn hub inside Israel?
Mary, you can't imagine that there's going to be 300 fighter jets conveying at one time over Iran. It's not just Israel, America's.
You're just an idiot. Are you going to go occupy Iran after they're done with IRGC? Are you going to occupy Iran?
We occupy.
Are you going to occupy Iran?
we're gonna help the Iranian people build a democracy there, a true democracy.
Build democracy, mofo. You don't even have democracy inside Israel. What are you talking about? It says Jewish supremacy. The whole state is built on Jewish supremacy.
Just focus on the Iranian people right now.
You
focus on your own
occupy
Jewish
people
people.
already. You occupy people, and you're going to bring democracy to someone else.
We're not occupying anything. We're going to come and help the people establish a democracy. 50,000 people have been murdered in broad daylight.
You occupying your own couch, man. Go. Make sure the couch is in order.
70,000 people died.
Go eat that.
You just brought it up like 20,000 in 2 seconds.
No, it's 50,000 people.
And then you said 70,000.
No, 70,000 people died in Gaza over 3 years. 50,000 people died in 3 weeks in Iran.
So why don't you? Okay.
Iran international over 36,000.
But you killed the 70,000 people in Gaza. That's a really important fact that you're leaving out.
Well, I mean, they're at war, so I mean, it's different. I've been saying the point.
Oh, okay. IRGC's at war. It's different. It's different. They're at war.
They're at war against their own citizen?
Yeah, they're at war. I mean, you're at war with those that you're occupying that, that you have no business in their land.
And not only that, once the Iranian people are free, they're going to tell the world about who Hamas really is and the sacrifice.
Now, are you going to go occupy Iran?
Yeah.
No, the Iranian people are going to tell the world about
Are you going to go occupy Iran just like you did it in Syria? Like you took over the buffer zone and you have the Golan Heights and then you're taking over more land in Syria? You bomb pretty much every little military base in Syria. Are you going to do that?
No, and not only that.
Fucking idiot, man. This guy.
Black Rabbi. So there wasn't any evidence showing anything with Hamas and Iran. Israel hasn't shown anything.
That's not what I'm saying.
But you're saying now it exists.
What I'm saying is that the same terror that the Iranian people have been through is the same terror that the Gazan people have been through.
Yes, that we've been through because of.
All right, but
we could relate to the Iranian people. We're on their side.
The Iranian people will clean up the PR situation globally about what this jihadist movement is and how.
Oh, you're counting on them to save your ass. Oh, okay, I got you.
They shift the narrative, and you guys, didn't support him. And I'll tell you this: the big mistake that Khomeini made. I'll tell you the big mistake that he made. 2 mistakes that they made. One mistake is he cut off his internet, and now they're not going to be able to cut it back on.
I think they have it on, don't they? They have
It's been on. It's been on.
Senna was in here. A couple of people in here. Yeah, it's been on.
No, it's not on. It's not.
It is.
Yes,
100%
it is.
on.
Yes, it is. I'm speaking to mad people in Iran right now.
Yep, and we were speaking to Senna earlier.
I
And
also
he's in Iran.
with my family today.
Oh, you did?
What are you talking about?
It's been on for a while.
The internet is not on.
It is on. What are you, retarded? It's been on. I literally spoke to somebody from Iran that comes on I've known for over a year on
So
this app.
the thing is, I want to give you guys a disclaimer. Black Rabbi steals neighbor's Wi-Fi, right? he thinks that everybody does it like this. Iran does it. They steal it from Afghanistan and Pakistan. Idiot, go check the thing. It's back on.
Even though when
Hasn't it been on for a little bit now?
the internet
Yes,
was
it's been on
off,
for
a while.
and even though the internet was off, we were still be able to call our family by number. So look for yourself, yeah. Get some information.
Second mistake is
information.
Are you watching
the internet is back on, but it's so
news?
limited.
And, well, wait, it's not limited. It's not limited where you can come on Clubhouse and you sound crystal clear.
I'm in the United States right now, but
I'm talking about the Iranians that were in this room today.
Muhammad was here earlier. He's in Iran right
but
now.
it's limited. It's
Muhammad,
only available freely for some limited hours.
Who said
Bro, I'm talking to Iranians every day, bro. Every day.
Dude, I have family in
You're lying. No, you're lying.
Maybe your families are in the hills like rednecks.
They have internet. They have internet. I talk to my
Why would you
family
call
every
yourself
day.
something like that, Cooney? You know what I mean?
No, it's not cool. It's
It's cool. It's the same. It's starting with the same, right? Cooney. Same shit. Same shit, different toilet.
the second point is that in all the myths.
Did you even make your first point?
Do you even have
the first point
points?
is that the internet is not that much. That's number one.
No, it's incorrect.
You sound
didn't
so
make your
funny.
first point. Okay, go ahead and make your first point now then. What's
The first point is that the internet's not bad.
No, it's gone. It's gone. That's point zero right there.
Just Google it.
What do you mean Google it?
We talked about it.
Do you have Google as your best friend? That's why, no offense. I'm saying that I talk with my family every day.
We all do, Shadi.
Shut the fuck up, man.
We all do.
You are saying that they don't have internet? Who the fuck are you, Israeli guy?
They have a limited low stream. Anyways, second point is.
Yeah,
first one.
You didn't make the first one, so let's go back to the first
point
one.
is zero. Now we're on point number one.
I'm actually tired of your accent. Anyways, the second point is all their underground missile facilities, there's detonations that are already being blown up now. Like we're already.
Right now they're
And
being blown
Israel
up.
is one of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna put this in your first point category. Point zero again. And you're sick of her accent. She's aren't you Iranian? She's Iranian. So you're already sick of Iranian people.
Are you sick of my accent? Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. And he wants to go in and save you. Save the Iranians.
There's nothing wrong with your accent. Don't worry about it.
I know, it's so sexy. Keep going. Black Rabbit, I have another question.
Some people ask for a white knight, but you're gonna get a black knight.
I have another question for you. How familiar are you with like Israel's like occupation in the West Bank? Like how does that work? Specifically like Hebron.
I've heard of it. What about it?
Well, I'm just wondering how something like that works.
The main thing is the more settlers that live there, the more it justifies IDF protection of the settlers will put IDF, in that area, which increases Israel's security. Even though
I saw that. What I just saw. Have you heard of the journalist Matthew Cassell?
Nope.
Yeah, he just showed us real-time footage of the IDF walking through because apparently there was a tour, and they wanted to tour through this area, heavily Palestinian, obviously, and they forced all the Palestinian shops. Like these people are making their living, forced them to like shut down. And when the journalist, when he was like asking the IDF, like, can you explain this? The IDF, like, they wouldn't obviously explain. So they just recorded. He just recorded, and I mean, like, what is that? That seems like
the most difficult thing for people in the West to comprehend, and I wouldn't be able to comprehend it either unless I lived here as long as I have, is how militarized, what we call Palestinian society is. Like, it's not like a regular group of people. Like, you see, like, Israel's been...
People in Hebron are not
militarization, though. The only militarization that I saw was from the IDF.
They're literally getting shit on.
What do you mean by militarized?
Shit thrown on them in the marketplaces. They're not militarized.
Yeah.
In Hebron, they're not militarized.
Can you explain what you mean by militarized? You're talking about who?
You've been to Hebron.
I've been to Hebron 6 times, you fucking fat fuck. I've been there 6 times.
I don't know they call me bad. I know nothing about me bad.
Bro, you sound like Fat Albert. You look like Fat Albert.
No, I don't. You see,
can you explain the militarization? What are you talking about, though?
Is he Persian? Is he? Are you Persian?
Yeah.
I just don't understand Black Rabbi, why Palestinians.
But he hasn't been to Hebron, so it's not going to make any sense. He's called them militarized. They have no weapons there. The shopkeepers are literally being shitted on. They throw feces on top of the storerooms. They throw toilets. I've seen it with my own eyes. So he's never been there. He only stays in Jerusalem. He's never been there. He's never been to the West Bank. And if he has, he went to the settlers. He goes to where this. So have I. So what? So have I. So have I, bro. You're not gonna beat me in a travel contest. You're not gonna beat me in a travel contest. You're not. You're just not. You're a liar. You're a fat fuck. You sound like Fat Albert. Shut the fuck up. How about that?
Yeah. But
could you imagine if Palestinians did that too, came in and did that to areas that were heavily.
They would if they could, but they couldn't.
can't.
They would if they could. What do you?
Okay, so you're saying so. All right, so there's a potential that they might. So it makes it right for you guys to do it.
They might. They have in the past, right?
Okay, so two wrongs make a right, right?
Hebron is one of the worst places I've ever seen in my life.
Can this guy shut up, bro?
No, can you shut the fuck up?
I don't hear an argument.
Especially since you lie. All you do is lie, bro. All you do is lie. 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 All
That
you
would
do
have
is
to happen
lie.
like one time here.
Yeah, but you're
Like you're gonna have your military
You're
come
no,
like
you
shut
are
down
nobody.
our power
You're
people are making money. Like that's war. That's war right there.
We'll never know who you are.
We got a song to sing for you.
Yeah, all right, cool, bro.
That fucking Albert, shut the fuck up.
We'll never know who you are. They're gonna know me for.
Bro, you are nobody. I'm very Googleable, you stupid motherfucker.
No, you're not.
Go Google me. Shut the fuck up and Google me. I don't need to say lies like you. Google me. Shut up. You are a fat loser who lives off the fucking land in Jerusalem. You are poor. You're broke. You have a fake ass on Zoom school. You've never been a Muslim. You said you lived in Saudi Arabia. You never did. All you do is lie. Fat Albert, shut up, Fat Albert. Fat Albert, shut up. Fat Albert, stop lying. Stop lying. Stop lying. You were an intern at Warner. This guy was an intern in the music industry.
Bozzy on fire. I walked away from my full Bozzy. I was done laughing.
Are you having some issues like that?
You hit it.
Breathe it so fast.
You hit it, huh? What happened?
Anyways, the point is,
I went up close. You got no point. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, well, okay, so I'm in a room full of losers. I get it.
No, you came in here and then you gave us.
Yeah, then leave, bro.
You're nobody, buddy.
Trust me, you are nobody, bro. I'm very Googleable. You are not. You have a fake Zoom school. You have a fake Zoom school in Jerusalem, and you have a roommate. I don't have a roommate. I got 2 spots in New York, bro. Bro, perfect strangers, bro. Shut the fuck up.
I don't have a roommate, bro.
Okay, fine.
No. Bozzy has roommates.
Yeah, I don't even have roommates. I wish I did. The place is big and about myself. So.
Oh, are you in the basement of the yeshiva?
So anyways, really quick. So Amir, you appreciate this. So I took when my family came to Israel, I took them to Hebron, right? And so we went to I guess you guys call it Prophet Ibrahim's mosque. Is that how you guys call it? We call it Hebron. I mean, we call it Marza Machpelah, the cave, whatever. It's where Abraham's buried with Sarah, Isaac, Rebecca, whatever. So my mom, she walks over to the side, to the Palestinian side, and she starts giving the kids money. The kids run up to you. They start giving them money, and then the IDF goes crazy because then she came back on the other side and was getting on the Israeli, because we went back on an Israeli bus. So they were like freaked out, like who's this lady, this, blah, 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 blah. So it was like a whole big, like, as they say in Hebrew, balagan over there, because I had to explain to them that, blah, blah, worked out. I thought you guys get a kick out of that. She was like, I didn't know, they came to me and asked me for money.
You must be so proud of yourself, Black Rabbi, I know.
Can we actually have a serious conversation like that? That would mean like.
Jimmy, be honest. Who from American society who's reached my level of spirituality, like ever? Like, think about
honestly, my little toe, has more spirituality than your fucking body.
The rats in New York's, the subway system, yeah, they've got it with the digital spirituality.
You're being too charitable. I think the cockroaches.
Oh, the roaches are both way. Let me tell you, rate them the face. Roaches. Maybe even dead bugs. Yeah.
Jim, nobody's reached this level. I'm the highest ever from America, spiritually, ever.
Low the bar.
No, but listen.
And I finished my 4th book yesterday. Just so you know, it's a complete rearrangement of foreign policy.
Okay, Mazel Tov.
Okay. Yeah. So I think that this whole invasion of Iran thing. I don't know whether to believe it or not.
It's a support network.
It's an invasion. I don't know whether, I still don't know whether or not to believe it. There seems to be a lot of movement of airplanes, like U.S. military airplanes to that area.
Over 150 jets, American jets.
Can you please, like, we're having a serious conversation, but
I'm telling you, there's 150 U.S. jets in the Persian Gulf right now.
Can you stop adding your ad libs?
But I don't, because at the same time, Trump is warning that, if these negotiations don't work out, I'm giving the green light for Israel to hit you.
Negotiations already.
Dude, shut the fuck up.
We want to hear what you got to say?
I'm trying to have a conversation with serious people that does not include you. I don't consider you serious. You're a fucking joke.
Let Benny Adam finish and I'll talk to you. I do it in real life. What you're trying to do, I do in real life. Go ahead. I do it in real life, bro.
I don't care, bro. I don't give a shit.
You just want to hear yourself talk, but I
know. No, I want to hear other people that are serious.
Respectfully, me and Benny Adam disagree a lot, but I'd rather listen to Benny Adam any day of the week than you.
I know you do. I mean, because you guys are
sit your fat ass in your apartment and write AI books all day on your face. Shut the fuck up.
But I'm writing books.
No, AI's writing it, bro. AI's writing it, bro. You're a cornball. You're a cornball. You're a cornball. You are a cornball. You only like hearing yourself speak. Nobody gives a fuck about you, bro. Every single room you go to, you get played. Doesn't matter what room it is. Black rooms, music rooms. You're nothing in real life. You're not even popping. You're not even popping. You have a fake Zoom school. What?
I'm on TV, bro.
Bro, I've looked your views up. They're nothing. They're nothing, bro. I am Googleable. You are not. I am Googleable, motherfucker. Google me. Shut the fuck up.
Listen. Listen,
let's look you up right now.
Listen, man. Nobody in this room cares about what you have to say. Like, I'm sorry. We have fun with you. Yeah, you entertain us sometimes. But we want to have a real conversation that does not include your ideology.
He's kind of the background. He's in the background. Okay, White Rabbi, can you pull up? Sorry, White Rabbi, can you please speak? No, he's Black Rabbi. You're White Rabbi. White Rabbi, can you please speak now, please?
Yeah, thank you. I'd like to not get interrupted. So I still don't know whether or not to.
Why do you care? You've never even been to the region. You know nothing about it.
Yes, I've never been to the region. I was only born there, but yeah.
White Rabbi is your master. Leave him speak.
Yeah,
you won't be punished.
Oh, I like that. White Rabbi being the master of Black Rabbi sounds very good.
You won't be punished.
Sounds very Talmudic, to be honest.
No, and it's very Talmudic. It's right in the Bible book. Did I give you permission? Yeah, I know. Hold on. I already trashed bucket children. Okay? So comes out of your DNA is trash. So we don't even want that.
Why would you say that to a woman, bro? Why would you disrespect a woman like that?
Because he's a little.
You're a trash
Because he's a useless piece of shit. That's why.
Fucking fat Albert, yo.
You're nobody.
Hey.
Who the fuck are you?
Hey. I don't write AI books and I don't have a fake Zoom school.
Okay, so White Rabbi, please
You're a loser, bro. You are a loser.
For a second, Mazi.
You are a loser, bro.
Mazi, hold on.
Put your name in the chat, bro. Let's look it up right now.
Can we please have White Rabbi put Black Rabbit in his place? Thank you very much. Black Rabbit, mute. Go ahead, White Rabbi.
Yeah, so I still don't know whether or not this is serious or this is just posturing from the United States to try to get it. Because it does sound like Trump does this kind of thing where like he looks like he's going to be very serious in order to close a deal. But I also, on the other hand, can't imagine that they're going to commit this much to like, months-long campaign against Iran. I don't know. Like, what do you guys think? Not Black Rock.
Well, this is what I think. Yes, he does this thing, and I hate to say this. It's a positive. I hate to say this. So he does this thing where he says the most outlandish, the most bizarre thing, taking over Greenland, and then he brings people to the negotiation table because they feel like they kind of restore arm too, and he gets people to meet at the middle ground. Is what he actually wanted. Like with Venezuela, there's a minerals deal. There's a bunch of things he actually. Not Venezuela. Greenland is what he secured for himself. If he started off with that, nobody will listen to him. Who the fuck are you to come here and ask this? Because he's so bizarre and so outlandish,
that people end up negotiating exactly where he wants them, which I've seen a pattern I hate to give him credit for. Now with Iran, I'm seeing that pattern, and he also said that he needs to get permission from Congress. This is after war. Usually a lot of them have kind of done things that have been what they consider smaller sort of campaigns without having to go through Congress, even though, at times it's kind of a sketch. That's one. And second of all, I think that he would have to posture and be very, it's Iran. He needs to make them feel like a real attack can happen. He can't do the same BS that he's done with some NATO nations, Canada, he can't use the same tactics. With Iran, he has to make it look like this is imminent. And even give them that 2% chance, 1% chance that they might be attacked. So I think this is just a negotiation tool. Otherwise, absolutely no benefit, if you think about it, for the U.S. to involve in not a weeks-long campaign. This could be years. This could be very,
The
very
generals are saying months.
Weeks is what Trump said, okay, which I think is bullshit. Generally saying months, but because the terrain and everything is so much more complex, this is not a small nation. This is Iran. And there's Pakistan that's already backing them, and China has a big vested interest in Iran being that they are and having the full control of over her straight up. Yeah, exactly. That is, even them doing some of their military practices along the strait was actually very interesting when they kind of shut it down. So for me personally, I think it's just a lot of posturing to get what they want with the deal. I hope that's it, because the other part of me is like, did you hear Yard said, some hackers said that they have images or videos of Trump, engaging in, pedophilic acts, and they said, hey, if you attack Iran, we're gonna leak these. So these sort of every hacker said it. But my question becomes, they could be bluffing, they may have it, but the other thing is, who has the ultimate blackmail, material on him? That would be Israel. So even if Trump logically it's not his pattern, it's not his character, but he gets pushed into it because of, that's the other part of how I think. But I don't know. I hope there isn't an attack. I know the Black Rabbi is desperate to get bombed, but that's just in his blood. He's kind of genocidal. But yeah, that's
Look, the whole sexual acts that Trump is doing, I think that's a non-issue, because if it exists and Iran has it, then Israel definitely has it, and they'll use it.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Right? So it negates itself.
Yeah.
No, but it negates itself, right? Yeah. I tend to agree with you. I think it is threats and posturing, because a war like this, it'll change everything, right? And it'll make Trump, especially before the midterms, definitely lose a lot.
Become a lame duck after that if this happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is also, given how the projections are going, he might become a lame duck anyway. In which case, it's better to start the war before he becomes a lame duck.
That's true.
Than after.
That's very.
Well, we don't care what your analysis, bro.
Black Rabbi, now you've been given permission from White Rabbi to speak. Go ahead.
Either way, have you guys heard all the underground explosions that are going on in Iran? That you guys aren't aware of that? You don't know, bro. The Iranian people, once we free them, they're gonna remove the Free Palestine movement. Yeah? They're gonna embarrass these little stupid white kids who are supporting them.
Wait, what? I'm so disappointed. I thought you'd have had a better answer to the Hebron, the IDF shutting down all those people. Instead of just if we don't do it, that's one. It's like a non-response.
That's not the response. It's not the response. You understand? The Palestinian culture has been took over by radicalism, right? In 1964, they created what they call a resistance movement. Yasser Arafat represents resistance movement.
I can't imagine why.
The Okay, yeah, but that's still, regardless if you understand why or you think that there's a good reason, the point is just saying it was something created by the Russians, and it's a resistance movement that militarized a group of Arabs, some Jordanians, some Egyptians, under the banner of Palestinian. They're able to take certain territories and say, hey, go back to the United Nations and say, hey, these are indigenous areas of these Palestinians, which are Jordanians and Egyptians, and they were able to get sanctioned areas by law. It was a strategy to stop the expansion of Israel and America in the West. That's what we're dealing with there. And they're using the people called Palestinians.
But I'm still confused because what I see is my eyes see peaceful people with their shops, right? Peaceful people, Palestinians, right? In the West Bank. They're operating peacefully. They're having a great life. And then I see the IDF come and shut them down and clear the streets so a group of tourists can come, settlers can come through. That I need help understanding. Do you like justify this or what?
I have to see that particular action, but the biggest nemesis of the whole claim of the Palestinians is the 2 million Israeli Arabs who would be considered Palestinian before 1964, living in Israel, working, prospering. Like if you live in, like, say you came to Jerusalem, you would walk down, like, say, main streets, you would see nothing but Palestinians, like at coffee shops, restaurants. Same thing in Tel Aviv, all over Haifa, same thing. It's just there's a radicalized faction in the West Bank, in Gaza, in the southern part of Israel, and there's where all the checkpoints are at, right?
Okay,
so
but how do you justify? So let's say that that's the case. How do you justify coming in and shutting down businesses? Like, I can understand what you're saying, right? And in that case, there would be some sort of protection for settlers in, well, I don't even want to say that. No, that's wrong. Hold on a second. There should be some, I don't understand. If they're in the West Bank, if these people are in the West Bank, they're living. There is no justification. I am not drawing any type of causal chain of how you can justify the IDF coming in and shutting down and clearing the streets of these people this is their businesses. These are their livelihoods. That's crazy. That's insane. Could you imagine seeing something like that? Like, that would be...
like in America, you know how we have, like, gang violence, right? You have, like, Crips, you have Bloods, different types of gangs, different areas. And, like a gang, they even have sometimes, like, drive-by shootings, right? And, like, sometimes, like, people get hit, innocent people. But you couldn't imagine, like, a gang member, like a Crip, going into a house full of Bloods, but, like, having babies tied around them. And so you better not shoot me and get all the money, right? We can't imagine, Americans can't imagine the thinking of these people in this area and their disregard for human life. So you may see there are a lot of really...
So then why are they walking? Why do they leave them? Then leave them alone, though, Black Rabbi. Like, this is. But hold on. But this is it. It's their shops. They're peacefully operating. You're making, like, all crazy. Like, I guess that they're justifications to make you feel better. Yeah, no, when I say I'm talking, I'll explain. Hold on. Well, this is what I'm saying. Well, hold on. I don't care where you're from. I don't care how much percentage of melanin you have in your skin. But listen to what I'm saying. We're talking about peaceful people. These are women. These are men. These are... Hold on. You can't... Okay, right there. They're not. What I saw, he dehumanized. See that? That's crazy, Black Rabbi. You have been indoctrinated by, I'm sorry, but like some demonic possession. This is demonized. These people are just, they're literally just operating their businesses.
White Rabbi, can you get this exorcism in place for Black Rabbi, please? Thank you.
We need an ASAP.
Please call Black Rabbi.
As Jesus says, to excise these demons, you need prayer and fasting.
Listen.
But there's no amount of justification that you could make for them. There is no, I don't know. What do you think?
You're looking at them through your neighbor's eyes. You're looking at them through oppressed people in America's eyes. It's not this. These people are warriors. They don't care. Like their understanding is there's removing Israel.
Dima, are you like trying to
So
actually
you're saying,
get on this
so
plan?
these warriors,
Hold on, Dima.
these warriors that are selling food,
You're wasting your time.
Dima, are you trying to actually get like a serious answer from this guy?
Yeah. Talk to a pro-Palestinian person. I'm gonna tell you the honest part.
No. I mean, you can talk. Like there are other Jews or Israelis or Zionists that you can talk to and have a more substantive conversation with. I do it all the time, right? But Black Rabbi specifically, like this guy specifically, like this guy's a joke. Like even Jews don't like it, by the way. Like he comes into our rooms because we treat him with more respect than the Israelis do.
This is not real life, bro. I don't know.
No, seriously. He comes into our rooms because the Jews treat him worse than us.
No, the Jews don't think that the Jews don't believe that he's a Jew. They don't think he's a rabbi.
Yeah,
They don't think that you. Remember when Nikki said she was, my mother's a Jew, your mother was ever a Jew, so you
every
and
Jewish publication in the world. What are you talking about? Like, what are we talking about here? I'm on TV. I represent the state of Israel on television. Like, what are we talking about?
Isn't those late night? No, it's probably those late night information.
Who does all my PR? You think I have a publicist? You think I have a publicist? That's why I'm on the news. That's why I'm in covers of publications because of me.
In order to represent the state of Israel, you have to be an elected official or appointed by an elected official.
That's not how it works, Pee-wee.
Or appointed by an elected official.
Things you don't know.
Yeah, that's how governments work. You don't just declare yourself as like representative of the government.
You know things that you don't know about. Stay in your little place on Clubhouse. I'm in real life.
You're not in real life. You're on Clubhouse, bro. You're on Clubhouse all the time.
I come and talk to you guys so I hear your little stupid talking points so I can spin them in real life. Right? That's it.
Anyway, Bima, if you want like a real substantive conversation with a Zionist, with a Jew, with someone who like actually knows shit, there are plenty of people on this app.
But
Speak to Matan. Speak to Daniel. Speak to these guys. Like, yeah, they're annoying, they're assholes, but...
You're saying seeing on television, we're talking about this is a journalist, right? He went in and he's recording. Okay, listen, and it would be great if more Americans, right, if we would be allowed to come in. I wonder why we're not. I wonder why we can't just freely... But I digress.
If you came as an unobjective person, like, you're in a pro-Palestinian room, which I come to get ideas from. But the point is saying if you were just an objective person, just a regular American, you just came, you'll be able to come in and walk around and find out things, talk to the natives, get understanding.
Why was Tucker Carlson was kicked out? Was apprehended and kicked out. Carlson's American as it gets.
Americans doing the same thing. They're kicking out protesters.
Wait, hold on. Did Tucker Carlson really? I know he got detained at the airport, but he wasn't allowed in?
No, he wasn't allowed in.
Is that black?
Holy shit.
Tucker Carlson.
That's insane.
Do you hit hold on for a second. Him and his production crew was like, I mean, Mozzie probably can't relate to this, was questioned for hours, and they were pretty much kicked out, and I forgot what it was under. It was something about diplomatic something, and he was removed. He was not allowed to even get
That's crazy.
That was the news.
You guys just make things up.
So
I actually love it.
I think it's
this is what needs to happen.
Ooh, because you're going to make Israel look bad, and then the world's going to...
No. Israel makes Israel look bad.
Yeah, Israel, that's why we said it's going to happen.
We don't care, boy. But
Tucker Carlson is very influential in America.
He is.
You're underestimating how influential this guy is.
He really is. When he interviewed, we went to Russia. That's
clearly you guys care about what we think. Your president just had. Hold on. Wait a second. No. Netanyahu had taken 500 of our senators. Okay, from each state, or however many it was, 250, I think it was. So I think you do care because you want to indoctrinate. That's never been done. From each state, our elected officials and pay them to come out to Israel to indoctrinate them for 3 days, convince them, bribe them. Who the fuck does that? I think you do care.
No, I'm saying. We care about the infrastructure of the United States.
Aren't they paying $7,000 for some influencer?
Influencers, yeah.
They really care. That's a desperate level.
Imagine the people that they sell the Epstein files to, and you guys sit there and read them and think you're finding a lot about them.
You're the guy that wishes that Epstein invited him to his island so you could do the nasty shit. You definitive. Do you know what you did? You put R. Kelly. You put R. Kelly and Diddy in the same. You know what you did? You took Epstein and then you put R. Kelly and Diddy in the same thing. He goes, our people are lost. Look at R. Kelly. Look at Diddy and Epstein. You put them in the same group.
That was magical. You can't say that.
That was pathetic. You know what you did? You denigrated your black community by aligning him with Epstein. They all no, the bullets that R. Kelly and Diddy both did some fucking nasty shit. But you don't put them next to a Epstein. No, exactly. You started a race war.
Yeah.
Race theater. So you actually defend Epstein.
That black rabbi or black Hitler, whichever one you prefer.
Yeah, you're saying Hitler, all that. You're just really saying I'm a black guy that can't be controlled by your narrative, and that bothers you. So I shouldn't support Israel. I should be a victim. I should see myself in conjunction with the victims. And I'm sorry, I wasn't raised like that. My parents actually gave me self-esteem, right? So I see the world as a human being, not as a victim, as a human being. I'm a human first, and then everything else is secondary. That's it.
So then why don't you apply that? Why don't you apply that to everybody? Why does that rule only exist for you?
It doesn't. I believe in the Palestinians. I believe that their future is going to be a great future. We just have to get rid of the cancer called Islamic radicalism.
Okay, hold on. Do you know what this bastard said? He was, if it was up to him, he would have blasted, nuked Palestine in a matter of days.
To say that, what I said is I would use non-tactical nuclear weapons.
And you would have got it done, yes, in how many days?
And I would have got rid of Hamas and saved thousands of
non-tactical? Like you mean strategic?
Yeah, so non-strategic.
I'm very disappointed.
What do you mean by non-tactical, bro?
Bro, you're
I don't think you know how nukes work.
Well, you don't. Why are you
clearly don't. You're saying non-tactical nukes?
That makes no sense.
Well, focus on your clubhouse union, okay? I'm in real life. These are real things that I'm dealing with this. I'm in Jerusalem right now. You know what I'm saying? Come on, like
you're not. No, you're not.
What was the other weapon? It was like an invisible weapon that you can't see it?
City of Jerusalem, the holiest place in the world. That's right.
It may be a holy place, but you desecrate it by just being there. So please just remove yourself. Okay, moving forward. What was that weapon you said that was like disappeared or something? You weren't able to see it. I don't know, something Americans had.
I said America used invisible drones inside of Iran.
What the fuck are invisible drones?
Drones that you can't even take a photograph of.
Because of the way in which they move? Yeah, stealth drone I've heard of. Invisible I've heard of.
Can't even get a photograph of them.
Hold on. White Rabbi, think of it this way. He said non-tactical nuclear weapon.
Meaning that there isn't fallout inside of them.
No.
That's not non-tactical.
Jesus.
You moron, bro. You don't know what you're talking about.
They usually say tactical for the sake of its precision.
Pretend, bro. Do something with your life, bro.
Non-tactical means willy-nilly.
Tactical means small nuke.
Start a club organization.
Yeah. Tactical versus strategic. Strategic is like a big nuke. Tactical is small.
See, I had no idea. See, I learned something new. So Black Rabbit, maybe you should listen. I learned something. Thank you.
No, I'm saying it's a real thing. Anyway, the point is saying I would have saved thousands of Israeli and Palestinian lives by just removing Hamas in the first 48 hours. That's what I did. I think that's a good thing.
So annihilating everybody. Yeah. But
that time pissing in the toilet. Let alone put something.
In fact, they were going to use non-tactical nuclear weapons in Iran on the first, during a 13-day war, but instead they used the Moab.
It was a 12-day war. Get it right.
Yeah, what did I say?
13.
No, 13.
Yeah, Black Rabbi, I'm gonna head out, but I just wanted to say, one thing that it's still sitting with me and it's really hard for me to digest is you said that, you're an individual first. And that's so important because the way that you speak, you collectivize everybody. And I think that you should really consider the consequences of how much a peaceful person can take a violent, coercive force being controlled of how to live day to day, how they could make their money. I just want you to consider how much would you take before you decided that you're going to join. Hold on, let me just land. before you join whatever you can and you cross that threshold of enough is enough. I want you to consider that as an individual, okay, as an individual, because what I would have liked to heard from you is there's no justification for shutting down peaceful people's shops and the way that they make money.
How do you know they're peaceful? How do you know?
Because you, in the same way that you operate, Black Rabbi, I'll explain to you. If they're not, I'll explain to you. If they're not actively committing a crime, if they're not actively, wait a second. In the same exact way, the United States can walk through people. You can walk through our inner cities and go hang out at the corner store, right? And get a 40, right? And among a bunch of gang members, and know that hold on, and get a 20, whatever you want to call it. There's a couple different. We're talking about different couple of things, but listen. Hold on, listen. The same way that we could be there, and you know that you're not going to use cold force. They're peaceful. They're standing there peaceful. They're not peaceful. Hold on. What I'm trying to explain to you is a person is not violent, or how do you know that they're not peaceful? How do you know anybody's not peaceful? How did you know Ted Bundy's not fucking peaceful? You gotta wait for them to commit the crime. You have to be able to see it. And there's no justification, Black Rabbi, there's no justification. We've already figured this out in moral philosophy, that unless somebody is committing, and there's objective evidence that they've committed the crime, how our societal glue works is we treat them with respect. And there's no way in my mind that I should hear you as an individual say, I'm an individual first, but then also believe that a bunch of other individuals who are just living their life, they're walking the streets, you are thinking you're demonizing a bunch of individuals in your head. Journalist Matthew Cassell turned to some guy and he said, hey, what are you looking to do? And then, I'm looking to get married, happy, excited. Like, what are you thinking these people are planning? I mean, it's mind-boggling to me, okay? And I don't know. It's very disappointing, and I really, really hope that you're just here as a contrarian and that you actually don't believe this stuff and you're pushing back because you feel attacked. Because that's scary.
Since I will say this, just before you leave, I will be running for president of the United States 2032, and I really hope you support me. That's all.
Yeah, so did Kanye. Kanye's actually far more violent.
Kanye's actually a pre-promotion for me in a way. You know?
Kanye hates you. Kanye hates your gut. He's calling you fucking. Yes, he does. Kanye's a goat. Don't even fucking put a category as you. Kanye has called out. Support your history. He look at you and be like, this is what you call a sellout. Moving on. Do you know what he thinks about your Zionist people? Do you know what he says about them? You know what he says about them. DEFCON 3. Move on. Do you want to go play Wild? Yes, he did.
No, he didn't say it about Zionists. He said about Jews.
Actually said Jews. You know what? You're right, buddy. Sorry. You're right. You said Jews. I'm just trying to be a little bit, you know.
Either way, all of hip-hop's gonna get behind you.
Seriously, Kanye would actually spit on. Like literally. I think he would actually spit on.
He was spit on him. He would spit on him, and then he regret wasting his precious spit. Okay, that's Kanye for you.
That's actually true.
Very Kanye. I mean, that's very, very Kanye.
It doesn't matter.
No, not only that. Actually, have you seen the video of him reading out those speeches talking about?
Yeah.
You should.
You guys, this clubhouse talk, so I get it. But I'm building now.
Yes. He's building Lego. Legos? Lego? Was it Lego? Yeah, Kanye is a goat. Kanye is, honestly, one of the most truth-telling people on the planet. He didn't let no $1 billion, hold him back. He said, fuck it, take these chains. And like this fucking Black Rabbi, he gets a freaking Rubik board and fucking chips that are, I don't care.
Man, debating's cold, man.
Okay, so you know what? Maybe start sleeping in the streets.
Yeah, you're right.
Please, thank you. You're always sending Wi-Fi. Thank you very much.
You're right. Just like Iranians have other Wi-Fi.
Oh, yes, they do, actually. So,
you guys are funny people. But hey, we need you to think this way because this is how we can take over. Like if you thought differently.
Guess what? I don't hate Jews. You guys have this thing where the world has to hate us. I don't. I just don't like scumbags
I don't
like
think it's about
yourself.
hating Jews. I think it's about accepting Western dominance. It's not about
So,
Jews. It's about
anyways, who's dominating you? So, are you gonna go look after your girl that you fornicated with? Are you gonna go do that?
What do you mean?
You fornicated with your girl, right? You didn't even marry her yet. You haven't even married her yet. Yeah. I'm not attacking you. I'm wondering, are you gonna look after her?
Come here. A second ago you brought up his, I have a child away to be. A second ago. So we're not bringing it up. We're just speaking what you said. Yes.
Why are you attacking me though? We should.
Nobody's attacking you. I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a question.
Do you know how long America? It's been 47 years of chipping away.
Do you know how embarrassing it is for a rabbi to have like your girl? That is. That's pathetic.
Actually, you know,
Her dad's a big rabbi too.
A rabbi is just an idiot.
Was she? I'm not gonna ask a question. Never mind.
Oh man. Anyways, the point is just saying, at the end of the day, I love you guys.
So how old is she? Is this her first baby? This is her first baby?
Yeah, of course. She's 24.
Of course. You don't know that. Maybe she's had abortions.
No, she hasn't had abortions.
How do you know that?
Trust me, I know.
Trash bucket is a trash.
I think you should go on the Maury show. Remember there was a show that used to come on there? Like a Maury show? And then they would do a DNA test, and then they'd be like, "You are the father."
I'll be watching.
You are the father.
Who's the father? That would be hilarious.
Anyways, like I said, the key thing is American.
Have you guys seen the Maury show? Like, have you guys seen it?
I have.
Remember it used to come on TV? I used to watch it, man.
It was hilarious.
I think it was
Jerry Springer, but it was before it, right?
My rooms are like Jerry Springer sometimes. Jerry. I think
brought down like
you're an American citizen. Why don't you cheer for American dominance?
No, I'm not American citizen. You called me illegal.
No, I said you have citizenship. I didn't say you're.
You said I'm just an outsider. I'm not a American citizen.
Yeah, but this is a way to change your heart and become more American. When you say American dominance.
I changed my heart. Can I move into? Can I take over your house? Yeah, you have house in Cruncher. Can I go take over your house?
I think we should take Black Rabbi's view.
I don't live that far away. I'm in Compton. I can just drive over there.
Jesse
I
Jackson.
can drive over there with some boys. We can go take over your property.
Yeah, let's hear Black Rabbi's view on Jesse Jackson, who just died a couple of days ago.
He was anti-Israel.
He was anti-Israel. That's all you have to say. Did he do anything else besides being anti-fucking Israel? I know he called New York Jaime Town and kind of cost him politically, right?
Yeah, he's a disgusting person.
Okay, that's okay. Anything else? He's just disgusting.
He like instrumental civil rights and stuff.
He didn't do anything for black people in America, huh?
What did he do?
Nothing, huh?
He made himself a bunch of money, him and his family.
That's it?
That was very much like.
Yeah, I mean, you can give him credit for running for president.
Okay.
All these are stages building up to me, right? So I mean, give him credit for that.
So he kind of like paved the way for you to run for president?
No, he paved the way for Obama, and Obama paved the way for me.
Oh, okay, so it was Obama. Okay, at least.
Yeah, I'll be the first black president, like in American history. Obama was not the first black president. He's an African boy with a white mommy. I represent the black experience.
Are you jelly of Obama? Something you could never be.
No, I'm just saying he's great.
Sauce, intellectual, humor, has swag, charisma. You ain't got it. And if you think he's paved the way for you, oh God, he's gonna regret ever being married.
Obama went to Yale, right? Was he a Yale graduate?
He didn't go to Yale.
Yes, he did. He's married. He has 2 children.
And you're bouncing between those highways and
surprisingly none of them were trans.
He went to Yale. He was a lawyer.
He didn't go to Yale. Stop saying that.
Well, I thought he's a Yale graduate, man. No. I know he went to Columbia.
He taught at Harvard. He taught at Harvard.
Oh, he taught at Harvard. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's what he did?
Yeah, he taught as a Harvard law professor.
All right. Yeah, right. Yeah. And he's like an overachiever, no? Wouldn't you think? Or he was just mediocre.
But Jimmy, you understand? I, as a president, I represent the world post AI. So all the academic people and their degrees and all this type of stuff, it won't mean anything. In fact, those skill sets and that outlook are going to be outdated by 2030, let alone when I'm in the White House, right? So I represent a new type of
So
thinking.
when you're sitting in that Oval Office at the White House, you're just gonna use ChatGPT. What does that mean?
No, I'm saying that there's a new intellectual mind that is going to exist based off of the needs of a workforce that doesn't need human labor. So the skill sets and the systems of the university and the qualification of proficiency is going to change dramatically. And so those skill sets, that spiritual, soul-based understanding, which my next book is about, is exactly what I represent. I'm the travel man. I'm the spiritual man. I'm the man who's laid and lived in the dirt and the soil of different places in the world.
But why do I have the feeling that you're just stuck in Jerusalem and you can't go anywhere, even if you try? Why do I have that feeling?
Why would you think that? Like, look at what I'm
I don't know, like if you just want to hop on a plane tomorrow and fly back to California, you think you can do it, or you're just stuck in there?
No. What are you talking about? I have property. What are you talking about? I can do whatever I want.
I never
stuck.
But Rabbi, aren't you a foreign squatter?
No, I'm a permanent visa.
No, I mean, it does sound like you're a foreign squatter on that
Listen,
land.
you're on a visitor visa in Jerusalem, or you're what?
No, permanent visa.
What the hell is a
permanent residency? Sorry.
I've never heard of permanent visa in Jerusalem. Man.
The permanent residency. Sorry, I said it wrong.
How do you obtain a permanent residency based on what?
I don't know. A judge gave it to me.
Judge?
Yeah, of course.
A judge does not issue permanent residencies, man.
He does.
You sure? Was it a street judge? Was it a street judge or like an actual judge?
My lawyer is in Jerusalem, right? Too, right? You know that, right?
Wow, lawyer, Jerusalem. Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, no, my lawyer. That's that lawyer who does.
No, but didn't he learned his religion from a street rabbi? Now he became a street rabbi. Now I think he hired a street judge. Is that a street judge you hired that gave you like a write-off on this, that you could live on an illegal property or illegal land that doesn't belong to you?
You act like these things matter to me.
It doesn't matter to me. It matters to me. You live on a fucking illegal land. You're an illegal foreign squatter.
Yeah, it's great.
You see how I use the new term, foreign squatter?
Listen, I'm starting a new project. If you want to run the project, I think you would fit. It would fit your alley.
Okay.
I'm serious. I'm serious. It has to do with music. Music is just music stuff. You're familiar with that industry. Come on.
You want him to booty clap for your music, Jinder?
You worked for Warner Bros, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, for years.
Okay, so
you interned for years? That's kind of sad.
Yeah, intern,
yeah. He got kicked, man. He got kicked.
Where's Nazi?
He was assuming that like an internship would last, a couple months.
Nazi left. He killed his brain cells. He's like, this guy's an idiot.
Nazi's a joke, man. Thinks he's talking.
You're a joke.
Actually, the Nazi is a very cool guy, by the way.
I'm sure he's a nice guy.
Nazi is a rapper. Calm down, Rabbi character. Hey, character. Calm down.
He's a rapper. He's a rapper.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
And a comedian as well, bro.
I'm on the mic. I'm pretending I'm black. I'm on the mic.
He doesn't claim to be black, no.
No, he's pretending.
Nope, he doesn't.
I'm pretending to be black.
He does it for the Palestinian cause. I don't know if you know that he's been to Gaza, he's been to the West Bank, he's been to Jerusalem, he's been to Israel quite a few times. And do you know what he did? He even told us that he went through Egypt with a truckload of aid. What have you done for the Palestinians? You love Palestinians so much, right? You always say this. I love the Palestinians. I love them. At the same time, I call them terrorists. These are terrorists. These are kids are terrorists.
I bet people in Gaza are terrorists.
Yeah, these are Palestinians. Gaza are terrorists. Son of an idiot, man.
And there's other beautiful, intelligent, creative, sensitive, heartfelt Palestinians that live in Israel every day. They call themselves Israeli Arabs.
Well,
but in the southern part of Israel, people have been radicalized.
you can do it.
Rabbi.
He knows that. So, like I said, you could see the terrorism in Gaza.
Do you want him to shake his booty for your music, Jindib? What kind of music is it? R&B? Rap?
Oh no. It's a whole different concept. It has nothing to do with.
My focus in this stage in life is spirituality and foreign policy. Bringing those two things together.
Is there such a thing in Jewish music? There is, right?
Yes, of course.
Huge.
Is it like Dubke, or is it like a copy of Dubke?
No, there's the klezmer stuff, and there's the music from.
What's up, Mazi? Mazi will tell us. He's done a lot of stuff
The
in the
music
past
from
few years.
Spain is good. Where's Mazi? Yeah, Mazi's here.
What's up?
Klezmer,
we have a deal for you.
Klezmer is like the Jewish, the most known Jewish music. But then you have this. What do you call the music from Spain that the Jews used to make? I can't remember that. It's the style for it.
Mazi, in your rap music video, can you put Black Rabbi in men bikini? Or is men? What is it called? What is it called? Men? Menkini? That's not the right word, right?
Amir, you know how low IQ you have to be a rapper? You're a very unintelligent person.
I'm not intelligent. I never claimed to be one.
Persian guy pretending to be black.
Calm down. Stop calling him he's smart. He's smart.
Pretending, bro. Pretending.
You're a fucking fat.
Wait. Tupac Shakur.
You're a black person trying to be Jewish. You don't know what you are. Are you Muslim? Are you Jewish? Are you fat? Are you skinny? I operate in black and fat Albert. Yes, just say shut the fuck up, Sid. We little fake ass Zoom schools. You're fake Zoom. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. And you're trying to be a white Jew. How about that?
No.
Yes, white Jew man. Yes. You know what we used to call that back in the day? Oreos. That's what you are. A black person inside your white.
Persian, bro. Stop
Fat Albert. Hey. It's fat.
Do your Persian movie.
Yeah, Persian movie. Yes, Black Rabbi. You're not gonna get this off, brother. Go do your fake Zoom school. Who has a fake Zoom school? Like, how corny is that? And you try to flex that. You write AI books and you try to flex your AI books. A fucking idiot could do an AI book. I could do an AI book in 5 minutes.
No, you can't.
Shut up, bro. Shut up.
You're a dumb rapper.
Okay, yes, I am. Yeah, I'm a dumb rapper. Yes, I'm a dumb rapper. I'm actually not.
Mazi, you guys have one thing in common. Both of you guys have top 5% karma. What's your number, Mazi? What's the number? Click on your profile, it tells you the number.
It said I'm top 5%.
No, but like if you scroll down, it tells you your number, your karma number.
Let me see.
Well, how does the karma work?
Oh yeah, you're gonna have to update the freaking app.
Update it.
Yeah, there's gold medals and shit now. Hey, well, how does that work?
Who's in my PTR? Nazi.
Yo.
Who's in my PTR?
Oh my god, that's Epstein. That's Jeffrey Epstein.
Man, that's how brainwashed you are. That's all you see everywhere.
So what? Taking these old ass pictures from 2002. Who gives a fuck? Bro, I used to work for him. So what?
So what? You did it, bro. Get out of here, bro. You're stupid.
What are you talking about? This guy was an intern at Warner, bro. Amir, this guy, he said he knew somebody, right? You're not gonna know who they are, but he said he knew somebody who used to work with them. I went to that guy, who's a VP, by the way, and he said this guy was an intern.
You should show you how this.
You know what an intern is, Rabbi? It's you.
No, but
you know what an intern talks like? It's
Amir, just to show you how dishonest this guy is. This guy is talking about.
Said he was an intern.
Wait, this guy's talking about a guy named Mike Chester, who I went to high school with. He went to Calabasas High School.
So what?
We played football.
So what?
I worked for Warner Brothers, so I was hired by Todd Moskowitz. He wasn't even there, bro.
Yeah, he was at Def Jam with me, you stupid. He was at Def Jam with me, you idiot. You idiot. He was at Def Jam with me, you stupid fuck.
I signed artists.
No, you didn't. You signed fucking stickers and stuck them on the wall. You signed stickers, bro. You signed stickers. You passed out flyers. You might have passed out a flyer to me, actually. I might have just.
Mazzy, I have a very, very serious suspicion that's exactly what he used to do. He used to pass flyers.
Of course he did, bro.
Yes.
Bro.
I used to do that back in
I know you did that.
Man.
I used to deliver penny savers in the cold weather. Did you know this when I first came to Canada?
You know what, Amir? Look, this is what I'm gonna do. Ask somebody who fucking flexes and does any of that shit. I don't take bum ass pictures from 2002 and post them. But you know what I'm gonna do? Amir? You know what I'm gonna do, Amir? Amir. I'm at the Def Jam office right now. I'm gonna take a picture. Hold on. Amir, I'm gonna take. Now it's a dead business. First you were flexing with Leo Cohen's picture. Now it's a dead business. Right?
I think we should bring him on here. You know the guy.
Amir, tell me. Listen. This is what I'm gonna do to prove that the picture is authentic. Tell me what to write. I'm gonna write a sign. I'm gonna write it and I'm gonna hold it in front of the Def Jam sign right now. What do you want me to write?
You have a job.
What do you want me to write, Amir?
Black Rabbi is an asshole.
Okay, Black Rabbi.
Bro, this guy has a job and talking to me having a job, bro. Like,
He's an asshole.
It's like something, we had jobs.
Asshole. Yeah, but a few minutes ago you were flexing with Leo Cohen's picture. So which one is it? Is it whack or is it cool? Hold on 1 second. I'll be right back, Amir. I'll be right back. Let's talk shit. I'll be right back.
I was a kid. What are you talking about, bro? I'm in Jerusalem today. What are you talking to me about?
I'm in Jerusalem today. I'm in fake Zoom school. Yeah, that's a flex. You went from intern to fake Zoom school. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I was a VP there.
He runs fake.
You weren't a VP. I swear to God you weren't a VP. You liar. You're a liar. You were not a VP. You're a liar. Put up your ID. You're a liar. You're a liar.
I don't need to prove nothing, bro. Like, I grew up in
Shut up, bro. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Jerry, we're going into Jerry phase 2 now. When the phase 3 hits,
and I'm gonna post it on Clubhouse.
I believe you, Black Rabbi. Don't worry.
Okay, it doesn't matter.
I believe you.
This is different stuff. You
Black
can
why are you giving validation, bro? This guy gets a kick out of this.
I believe
yeah, bro, it's hysterical. It's like these people, no, that wasn't you. You didn't do that. You did this. Like, bro, what are you talking about, bro? Come on. Like, I've been the guy. For a long time.
Black Rabbi.
Yeah, but these are like jokes to me, though, Fire. Like, this is
yeah, they're jealous. They're jealous because you're a successful man. It's okay.
It's not just. It's not
a successful way. He's a liar.
He is. Yeah, he's a special person. He's successful. You guys are just jealous.
I'm so. Can I take some of the boys with me and take over your grandson property?
Amir, I envy Black Rabbi. Amir, wait, really quick. Amir, that's why you didn't make it big in life, because you're a jealous guy. Like, that's just your thing. Like, that's your
No, I am saying I'm gonna go take over your property.
You're a smart guy, but you never made it big because you're a jealous guy, and jealous guys don't have self-esteem. That's the issue.
You're right.
It's okay, but you're a smart guy though. Like you're
No, I'm not smart.
Yo, PTR. I mean PTR.
Let's go.
This guy really did it.
Oh my God. You see it? Rabbi character, do you see it? Do you see how he did it? He's at the place. You're not at the place. You are just a dumb ass. You're just a dumb fuck. You just lie so much.
You are intern.
Now, Black Rabbi, you take a picture of one of those fake ass
Is that the place on 8th Avenue?
No, they moved. They used to be on 8th Avenue. Now they're on Broadway.
Oh, even Jindid knows the location. Jindid, you hip. I didn't know that.
What?
I used to think you're like an old man. You're like an 80-year-old man, but you're young.
I am young, yeah, but I know where this shit is.
I used to think you're like an 80-year-old man. I'm just kidding, man.
How old is he? You know how big of a loser you have to be working a record label in 2026?
Shut the fuck up, Black Rabbi.
Always flexes about his shit.
You probably dreamed of working for that record label all your life.
You are such a cornball. Why do you have Leon Korn's picture up then? Why do you have he's the head of Def Jam? He's the head of Def Jam.
Nazi,
Bro,
what are you doing, Black Rabbi Nazi?
You are a cornball. You're so goofy. Yo, you're a goofy, bro. You're so corny, bro. You're so out of touch. You're so out of touch. You're so out of touch. You're so out of touch, and you're broke doing fake Zoom schools in Jerusalem in a one-bedroom, probably studio apartment. Yo, you are a cornball, bro. How corny can you be? How corny can you be, bro?
Bro, I'm in Jerusalem, loser.
Yes, on fake Zoom calls, doing fake Zoom schools in a fucking studio apartment in Jerusalem. So what? So what? You're so what?
Black Rabbi, go get a falafel sandwich from Teta Cafe on St. Mark's Street, okay?
I'm in the old city.
Well, that's an old city. Just go Teta Cafe, look it up. They have the really good falafel. You can go and get like this.
Teta Cafe. Is that on the Arab side?
It's on St. Mark's Street. Does that sound like the Arab side?
St. Mark's? I don't know what that is.
Yeah, it's a strange name for a street in Jerusalem, right?
Big time.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is, but it's probably easy to find.
Yeah, look it up.
Either way, man, I get it. You know, people got emotions, but that entertainment stuff was like kiddie.
Black Rabbi, back your bags. I have a job for you. I'll pay you. Don't worry. I'll put you on your payroll.
I'm good. Well, I'm about to
serious.
read 10 books at once. You know what that is? 10 books I'm going to read.
Bag your bags. I'll buy you a ticket.
Hey, Black Rabbi, I just went to your PTR. A lot of these pictures went from when you was young. I just found one. I found one that's more recent. You ugly than a motherfucker, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I ain't gonna lie. Why do I say that? I ain't gonna lie.
Your hair is weird. Like, you fucked up, bro.
Yeah, I get it, bro. I get it.
I understand why you moved to Jerusalem.
Hey, Amir, you got your little loser Israeli girl.
I bet you can't fuck now.
Come and tell you guys about them heartbreaking stories.
Look at your hair. Look at your teeth. Look at your face. Damn.
Cash. You gotta do
shut your bitch ass.
You gotta do something like that.
Hey, boy, you gotta stop sucking Trump dick, making these books on ChatGPT. You're talking crazy. You's a big fat loser, cuz. Don't nobody care about you living in Jerusalem, bro. You following real Jews around.
If you understand the world, you would see how big of a deal it is. It's a huge privilege.
With you and that fat
It's a
ass
huge privilege. It's a huge privilege to be in Jerusalem, bro. You have no idea. Your Gentile soul can never understand.
Well, guess what? It's a privilege not to look like you. You an ugly motherfucker.
Fair enough. I'm glad you feel that way, Cash.
No, I think a lot of people feel that way. Go through his PTR and look at that recent picture. It's a recent picture, like his 6th PTR. Look at it. He's standing with this like Irish guy. Look at that man. I understand why he angry now. You ugly than a motherfucker, boy. I swear.
Oh man, you're right, man. Wow. Hey, Amir, you got your little loser Israeli girl in the crowd. She wants to come and tell you.
A baby walked across and they took her doll. The occupation's getting worse every day, and I'm here to tell you.
Who are you mocking? Who are you mocking?
That's the little loser Israeli girl in the crowd.
Talking about people going through something already. Bro, get your shit.
Loser traitor.
Get your
Calm down. Stop attacking her. Stop attacking her. He's attacking Amrose Jindib, this idiot.
God, Rabbi, you're your fucking marbles.
Because he ain't got nothing to say to me. He ain't got nothing to say to me with his ugly ass.
Yeah, we don't attack women here. Calm down.
But no, but I just tangent. She doesn't care about Palestine.
Do you know how much Amir, do you know how much women probably attack him? Man, look at that man, bro. For real, don't look at that picture, bro. Please.
We got it, man.
No, they ain't understanding, bro. I'm over here mind blown. I just screenshot your shit. I'm about to show everybody. I ain't even know. I'm trying to figure out what kind of creature you is. I'm about to show some people in the hood. Hold on.
Yeah, that's great, Cash. It was great. Go and fix the black on black violence in the neighborhood.
Man, you got black on black violence when you was born.
Go and do that. Go deal with the incarceration issue.
Hey, your mama put your ass in a basket. That's how you got the Jerusalem. Get this ugly ass baby away from me, bro.
Focus on those issues.
At least the show is getting better.
Hey, boy, I swear to God, you one of them kids, like, if your mama bought you a dog, she would have to tie a stake around your neck for that motherfucker to play with you, bro. They have to tie a stake around your neck for a dog to play with your ugly ass.
70% of African Americans are homeless, making up 13% of the
Hey, man, 70% of black Jewish people that...
Look, Cash is dragging you to filth, Black Rabbi.
Oh my God.
You getting punched right, left, and center. If I were you, I would just TKO.
Wow.
I was on mute laughing so hard. I'm like, oh my God. I'm just warning you.
But you and Cash but you understand, you and Cash have a similar intellect. So I mean, I get why you fight.
He's a genius.
Yeah.
If anybody has my intellect, he's a genius.
Hey, Black Rabbi, my little cousin said he looked like you was born out of an ass.
Ooh.
Like to him, that's like really funny though. Like that's what he.
I mean, it's not. I mean, look at you. I mean.
Yeah.
Like you were walking. Did you see how jealous he was of Ambrose? Do you know how much of a bitch you are? You're jealous of Ambrose? Like, you wish you could be as really, you wish you could be. You know, her family's been there since the 19th century before.
Who cares?
So you know that she has. It is. She has a connection that you don't. She came from a Jewish mother, which then why were you walking her? Why were you walking her?
Hey, Black Rabbi, why we don't have nobody in your background and nothing, bro? Who you live with? That little ass motherfucking apartment. Who you live with, man?
With roaches.
That nigga live with his mom.
The thing about it,
Jewish homeboy grandma.
Create in your head about me and what I have.
Man, listen, this is all I know. This all I know. This all I know.
What I think is like average, you think is a big deal.
I know, but listen to Black Rabbi. All I know is it look like Hashem spit your ugly
How many cousins do you have incarcerated? How many cousins do you have?
If you don't talk to Hashem about your looks, bro, for real, gang.
Wait, Cash, how many cousins do you have incarcerated? How many?
You look like you need to be incarcerated.
How many? Come on, give me a number. How many cousins you got incarcerated?
You said cousins I got incarcerated? I'm gonna think hard. I ain't even gonna lie to you, gang. I'm about to tell you the truth. No, bum ass black motherfucker. I ain't got no cousins in jail.
Alright, cool, man. You broken all the statistics in America.
Man, you broken all the statistics as a black man. You pregnant by a Jew. You live in Israel. You think you a Jew. You weird as hell, gang. You grew up Muslim. Then you converted to Judaism. Your mom and daddy still a Muslim in California at the university. You out there in Jerusalem living like you're one of them. They laughing at you. I seen the video you getting whipped with a chain and shit. Come on, gang. We ain't even gonna go.
With a chain. Wow.
Oh, you had a chain around your neck, dick up your ass, whip on your back. There's a lot going on.
A chain around my neck. Wow.
Well. I know for a fact when you lived in America, people bullied the shit out of you.
Where is this Chappelle when you need him?
Cash, do something great for the black community.
I will do something great. If I ever see you, I'm gonna slap the fuck out you.
Do something great for the black community.
You know what I'm gonna do great for the black community, Black Rabbi? If I ever see you, I'm gonna smack the fuck out you. That's for the black community.
And you'll be dead.
Right. You're a gangster.
Right after you did that,
you're a gangster, and the Messiah is gonna kill for you. You're a gangster.
Exactly.
That's what the guy said. He's not gonna do nothing. That's how I know if I slap you, you just gonna turn around. Like that video that I seen of that guy chasing you. If I slap you, you just gonna run. You ain't even gonna. You're gonna be telling the story to your grandkids later on. Like Hashem had me running fast as it.
Test it. I'm sure you won't be the only one trying to run.
Okay.
Run up.
Gangsta Rabbi.
Nah, it ain't that. It's being protected, Rabbi. I represent a lot. So run up.
Well, I know you. Listen, bro. Don't nobody else know. Don't nobody else know Black Rabbi.
Strategize.
Black Rabbi,
Strategize
listen.
for your community.
Listen, you know one thing I can tell you, bro. As
Strategize
a
for your
black man,
community. Why are you talking to me, bro? I'm
listen,
doing
though,
my
as
thing.
a black man, Black Rabbi,
Bro,
you know the difference between
why
me
don't
and you.
you strategize
You know
for
the
your
difference between me and
community?
You know the difference
Strategize
between
for
me
your
and you.
community. Why are you
You know I'm
talking
a
about
superior being
I'm
to
doing
you,
my
my brother.
thing, bro.
You know I'm a
doing my
superior
thing,
being to
bro.
you, man. So
Bro,
don't just
focus
quit
on
playing
your
them
community.
games.
Think of something. They
You
need
know,
help.
I beat the brakes off you, boy.
I know you do, because you're a violent animal.
Oh yeah, for sure. I was raised violently.
Bro,
I'm an African
we
American.
incarcerate people like
It's
you.
in our genes, man.
We incarcerate people like you. The prison's full of violent animals, just like you.
For sure.
Wait, Black Rabbi, what do you mean we? Are you speaking as if you're them?
No, who's the them? Who's the them? Let's get that straight.
The hook-nosed bastards that you worship so much.
Hook-nosed bastards.
The black hats that you worship so much.
Black hats? Jay-Z was a black hat.
You know what I'm talking about, dude.
No, I know. Yeah, I think you'd be more specific.
Yeah, Jay-Z's a damn Lucifer. I don't think it's cool to. I don't think it's a good thing to be around someone like that.
Hey guys.
Oh, jeez.
Hey, Lelouch.
Yeah.
Here's a fresh voice right there.
Hi, Emma.
How are you, Layla? Eid Mubarak to you too.
Emma, are you gonna give me EDA this year?
Of course. What do you want? $5?
Sure, yeah.
Well, I'll give you a golden coin.
Oh, how OG pals do me with you?
Okay. You'll get a cool. You'll get an Ottoman style gold coin.
Literally, tell me your Palestinian without telling me you're Palestinian.
Dude, don't you think it's rude when people come on this app and they like squeeze their nose when they talk?
What?
What are you talking about?
Like, you know, people like they squeeze their nose.
You do sound like you have a cork up your ass too, you know, Black Rabbi.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Anyway, Jinden, let me ask you, this is a serious question. Should I go on you saw that the municipality here in Israel extended the hours for Jews on the Temple Mount during Ramadan. So should I go up there soon?
Yeah, go and lay down on those tiles. Make sure they're clean. Clean them with your pants. Fucking crazy. You're fucking crazy. You're pathetic, dude. I'm sorry. I feel so bad for you.
Why am I pathetic? For going to Har Bayit?
No, you're just pathetic. I swear that you're pathetic.
How am I pathetic for going
You're just, I know you're looking for something, but you're not finding it.
Yeah,
you just found your little comfort zone somewhere.
I already found it.
You stuff your face with some food, and you go to sleep, and then you walk around the city. That's all you do.
I definitely do that.
That's not what your potential is. Your potential is in America, not there. Black people.
No, well, I mean, they're connected.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
Of course they are. Israel's giving me a platform to tell my story.
Dude, pack your bags. Pack your before it's too late. I'm telling you, you still have a few more good years in your life. Pack your bags, go back home.
For good years. I'm like way younger than me. What are you talking about?
Pack your bags. Get your stuff. If you don't have money to buy a ticket, I'll buy you a ticket back.
We're here. I have kids. I have kids here. What do you mean? Israeli kids. Israeli mama.
What do you mean you can't have a son? You could.
No,
so, wait, so
oh my god.
You have kids, so they're not, so they're not black at all? So you're gonna just say that they're Israeli?
Yeah, they're Israeli, bro.
So
black is
an
American construct. Black is an American.
I mean, technically, yeah, you're right. But I'm just saying. You know.
Only use it if
no, it's not about holding on. I mean, who do you think you're talking to? I always tell black people that's a construct. You know, myself. But my thing is,
at the end of the day,
those people those Israelis are not your people, bro.
They are the Jews are.
So my thing is though, like if it's your child, you're the father. How is that child at least not half black? You're just calling them Israeli. What's wrong with you, man?
What do you mean? They're Israeli. They're gonna be born here.
Wait, Black Rabbi. So you knocked some woman up? You gonna have a baby with her?
Yeah.
You sure about that?
Yeah.
You're not lying.
She's a
right?
model. She's a model here too.
Oh, she is?
Yeah.
But you're not lying,
She's
right?
popular.
You're telling us the truth, right?
Her dad's the rabbi here. She became a model. She's a story here.
Hey, you're gonna have to take a picture of the X-ray. I don't believe.
Bro, cash. You're in the
You don't get no pussy. I don't care what you say.
Cash, you're in the ghetto.
Listen,
Cash,
I seen that bitch. Seen that PCR boy.
You know the mother is Cash. It's that Abby chick. I'm wrong.
No, you know who the father is? That boy been getting fucked by Ben Javer.
Are you sure? Are you sure you're not the one who's pregnant, like Rabbi?
No, so the thing is, like, my parents' grandkids are gonna be
I'm 100% sure you take dick. I just don't know if you get it wrong.
Stop. Cash, stop, man. This show is becoming a little too much for me.
So there's gonna be little Mordecai's running around in Yerushalayim.
Like
It's not like missing any more Mordechai's. It has enough.
Black Rabbi, are you in your 50s, like 51 or something like that?
No.
Man, go look at that PTR. That nigga about 54. He ugly fucking for the guy.
Yeah, bro. Cash, do something with your life, bro.
I am. I'm looking at.
And you were attacking Ambrose. You were attacking you, Black Rabbi.
Man,
talking about Ambrose.
I mean, she's a loser, though. What's the big deal?
Loser. I think she's intellectually superior to you and your entire Mordechai system.
Sure. So she's on X. She's on X. I'm an Israeli, and I know the truth, and I go against my government because I want to.
Because she knows. Because she knows. She knows exactly what she's talking about.
No. You and I both know these people like her have a white savior complex, right? They exist in America. They exist in the UK.
They have a what complex? What complex do you have?
A white savior complex.
What kind of complex do you have?
No, that's
not Jew savior complex. That's what he got.
It's not that she feels that she. It's not that she cares about you genuinely, right? Because if she cared about you genuinely, she'll just move away from Israel.
I heard you have this other complex where you want to fit in. It seems like they didn't allow you right into the Ashkenazi Jewish community. Seems like you want to fit in, right? You've been trying for over 10 years now, but they're not letting you in. Correct? You're trying to prove something, and this is what Ben Gavir is doing in the Knesset. This is what a lot of the Arab Jews are doing inside Israel. Some of them that are on the right side to sort of like get a validation from some of the top people like the Ashkenazi Jewish community. Do you know there was a lot of racism since 1948 up to 1970s against the Arabs and Arab Jews and the Sephardic African Jews were being discriminated against by the Ashkenazi Jews? You see what I'm saying? So you're trying to fit in, just like the rest of the other community are trying to fit in. You have that problem. Ariel's trying to fit in, and that shy guy that with the name Shai. He lives inside Israel. I don't know, man.
I think the thing that you don't understand is that I'm a black American, right?
According to your tweet, you're not.
Okay. So, we're the star anywhere we go in the world, right? So I don't need to fit in. It comes to me. I don't need to do anything. I'm me. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I was a star, whether before I was Jewish, I'm an even bigger star now. You know what I'm saying? And it's only because I got older, not because of Judaism. So it's like this whole notion about fitting in and everyone's so superior. And all, this is like all in your head. It doesn't exist. Everybody's back. Let me tell you how bad things are in Gaza.
Calm down. Stop attacking her. Stop attacking women. I know you like to attack women. Calm down. Stop attacking women. You're the biggest traitor on this planet. You're a traitor to Americans.
How?
So you're the one that's like a foreign squatter, right? Is living on a land that doesn't belong to you. You're an American, right? Come back to America. What are you doing? Living over there as an illegal squatter.
Amir, this is America.
You're in a squatter. You just come back. Come back.
Israelis can say whatever they want.
Come back. You're a squatter. You're a squatter. You don't have an Israeli passport. You don't pay your taxes. You're illegal over there, bro. You're like an illegal alien on that land.
I spent hundreds of thousands of dollars in Israel. Cash, American dollars.
Fucking foreign squatter, man. That's your new name now. Foreign squatter. Oh my god. And a fucking leech. It's like you get stuck on this one thing, right? It's like you're going through this phase, right? You had that, the Muslim phase at one point, and then you had this other phase, and now you're into the Jewish phase.
Something my parents chose, and I was born into it. I didn't have a phase.
Parents didn't choose for you to become Jewish.
No, I'm saying my parents.
Did you get permission from your mom to convert to Judaism?
Before I was born.
Did you get a permission from your mom to convert to Judaism?
My mom, when I was going through my conversion, they came to my classes with the rabbi.
Did she give you permission to convert to Judaism?
I don't know permission to nobody. They supported it.
Did you mistreat her? Did you treat her like shit? Did you tell her F off and this and that? Did she call you out on this?
My mom's my closest friend in the world.
Your mom's closest friend, yet you disrespect your mom. By disrespecting the Palestinians, by disrespecting mothers over there, by disrespecting women on that land, by disrespecting women in this room, by disrespecting women in all the other rooms.
My family has nothing to do with Palestine.
You do know, right? We're all real people, right? Behind these PTRs. You know that, right? We're not fake people. We're not AI. That you can come over here and freaking disrespect the shit out of women, right?
I haven't disrespected any woman.
Okay, you didn't disrespect them, Rose. She's literally in the audience. She has nothing to do with it. There you go. You're attacking her again. You're a foreign squatter.
Bummy Israelis that think they're
Calm down, foreign squatter. Calm down, settler. Your new name is a settler and a squatter.
I'm not a settler.
You're a settler. You're a settler.
We know I'm not a settler.
Calm down, settler. Calm down. Freaking settler.
Yeah. She's one of these like people that should be here. He's just a racist.
I'm racist?
No, you're not. I said this Emerald's like she's so racist.
Emerald is not racist. Emerald is not racist.
She told me I shouldn't even be in the country.
Because the reason why,
black people should not be in this.
No, she didn't say black people.
You're not black.
She did.
You're not black.
No, she did not say black people. Plus, you're not black according to your tweet. According to your tweet, you're not black. You want to say what the black people? Okay, should we read over your tweet?
Part of a colonialist system. We shouldn't be here. She's a racist.
Let's read your tweet.
Yeah.
Let's read your tweet. What you tweeted on Twitter page, right? Just an idiot.
She doesn't care about you guys. She just hates Jews.
No, let's read your tweet.
You gonna make everybody hate Jews, boy.
Bro,
this is the problem with this idiot.
Bro, why are you like, wasting your life? You know, Amir. You know how many articles Amir has inspired for me? He is my muse. You know how much promotion Amir does for me? He takes videos.
Use it.
He's like, we're like me and Amir. We're like in partnership together.
Hell no, bro. F off. You know,
you just want to fuck Amir. We all know you gay.
What is this going on here? Calm down, I'm not gay, bro. Why are you gay? Oh my God.
You can tell for sure that Cash and I have a strong male influence in his life.
Amir caught it straight. He caught it straight. My fault.
Yeah, I gotta watch my back.
What's your relationship with your dad?
Oh my God, bro! Stop asking personal questions.
No, Amir, I love when he asks questions like this. You said, how's my relationship with my dad?
Yeah.
He's great. I swear to you, my dad talk all day. We talk about Israel mostly.
Oh wow! But now you're in a community.
My dad hates you guys.
Oh wow! He hates us.
Yeah, I actually have a young family. My dad probably younger than you, to be honest.
How old was he when you were born?
It don't even matter, but he's 54 now.
Okay. He's 54?
Yes, sir.
Well, I'm much younger than him. But,
oh, you just look like that. Damn, my fault.
yeah.
I guess you age like milk.
What? I mean, I don't even care how you look personally. I've never seen a picture.
You never seen a picture of me?
Nope.
Oh, look at my PTR, brother. I'm a young, handsome fella.
Well, I'm looking at things as Amir talks.
Okay, cool.
Do
that.
my next, I have to write an article today.
Do that then. ChatGPT gonna get it done fast like all the books you wrote.
You know what's funny, Amir?
You know, like, I do notice that you do have a certain, you have a certain inclination to go after women when it comes to men, for whatever reason. It seems like you tuck your tail around, bro.
Cause he a bitch, bro. I've been through that. He a bitch. I'm telling you. I know for a fact that we was in
At the end of the day,
if we was in person, he wouldn't.
Me and you have more in common.
I know that for a fact.
Ideologically, than you want to admit right now.
I know that for a fact. Listen, if we was in person, that man would stare at the ground and act like he don't recognize me. I'm telling you, bro. I know that for a fact, bro. On my mama. This nigga's a bitch. I really
put that on my mama.
So, really talking Black Rabbi, you said up here and said that we have more in common. I mean, I don't think so, man. Like, I think, listen, like, just because I'm an Israelite and you call yourself a rabbi doesn't mean that we have the same beliefs.
No, I'm not even talking about that. I'm just saying, if we sat down and talked one-on-one outside of like this like stupid room, and you talked about your view on society, your view on government, your view on education, your view on different things, I bet you we're in the 80 percentile of it.
No, because you're going to give me your view on dicks. He ain't gay, bro. Get your weird ass.
Yeah, well, if that's the case, I'm a ladies' man, not a man's man. You dig what I'm saying?
Even our identity as African Americans.
You don't identify.
That's where we differ. You said you used the term that the dude that died just recently, Jesse Jackson.
He was a loser, wasn't he?
African American, yeah, but he was the one that coined that term.
Yeah, he did.
And
Rainbow Coalition. I agree with you. I agree with you.
Yeah. So my point is that the whole African thing is a ruse. It's not really real for majority of Black people in America, right? And also too, my father has Native ancestry, to this land. You know what I mean? So
actually in your PTR, you do look kind of American Indian, to be honest with you.
I mean, yeah, I do have, same hair, similar heritage to my father.
When my mom died, they were Cherokee Indians.
Well, yeah. So I'm just saying, like, so now that you understand where I'm going at, right? So,
I'm saying 80% of our worldview is similar. We disagree on
but you brought up the African American thing, though, bro. Like that's what I'm saying.
I just use it as a colloquial term. I just use it as a colloquial term.
But even then,
gang, he don't want to argue with you. He want to agree with you. He a bitch, bro. If you was a female, he'd be going crazy. Bro. He a bitch, bro. He not gonna argue with you. He want to.
So if this was Ace or I don't know who else.
If this was Ace or Fire or Emerald, any of them, he'd be like, I don't care. We're gonna blow up the country. We're gonna take over. Oh my God, I'm a superstar. I write books. I'm so.
Emerald's a loser. She's doing the loser.
Oh my God, I have to lift up my ass and early.
Stop attacking Emeralds. Come on, man.
Oh my God, I wrote another book. Y'all want to check it out? Nobody ever looks at it.
Come on, man. I'm not attacking her.
Yeah, you are. You are. She's not calling you any names. Why are you calling her names?
I'm a famous guy.
You guys need to know she represents the losers of this stuff.
Calm down. There's nothing to do with being a loser. You're a loser. You weren't even born a Jew.
You know I'm not a loser.
Your mom is not even Jewish. She's Muslim.
No, I was a star when I was in America. Now I'm a bigger star. I'm what you call a superstar, like the movie.
Yeah, that's what I am, bro. What are you?
What are you? What do you do, huh? I wrote a book.
Yeah, I'm just saying. What have you done?
And guess what? I wrote another book.
You're talking about me. I don't know anything about your life. Never will I. I don't care. Once I go and live it out, I don't think I want life.
Guess what? I live where Jesus was born. I'm here. You're there. I'm everywhere. I'm like, shut the fuck up, bro. mute my mic, dog. I'm laughing too hard, bro.
Yeah, but the thing about it, Cash does represent a certain
Hey, shut up,
demographic.
bitch. I swear to Hashem, you a lame ass nigga. I swear to Hashem.
What
You
do you
crazy as
think
hell,
that,
bro.
I'm sure you think that. I can tell you what type of television shows you watch.
Shut up. Now I got you stuttering. I've never heard you stutter. Black Rabbi, I got you, gang. You stuttering.
I'm eating chips.
You let me talk. That's crazy.
You're always eating chips. I don't know, you don't get real food.
You know
What's
you
going
always
on?
eating and it ain't no chip.
But you
always eat chips.
Well, America, they have like a Israeli version of Doritos here.
It's not
Yeah,
for
but
you.
that's a kosher version.
Your ass gonna die, boy.
Yeah, but they're not even Doritos. They have another.
Israeli chips, bro. They not your chips. You gonna die eating that shit, boy. They ain't for you.
Why are you talking about my life so much, though, bro? Why are
You were talking about his life before.
To have a real cow.
No, I did.
You were asking a personal question. You were asking about it. How many of his family members are in prison, and what is your relationship like with your father?
It doesn't have to be prison. I just said incarcerated.
Yeah, same thing. Other people will be the same shit, different order, incarcerated.
My daddy will really beat the shit out of you, boy.
I'm sure you think you will.
Oh no, you're a bad motherfucker.
And I'm sure other ignorant, demonic souls like yourself also.
All right, look, Black Rabbi, I'm gonna give you a little clue. You can look me up on YouTube, bro. I've been boxing for like 6 years.
Put your name in the chat. Put it in chat.
I've been boxing for like 6 years, man. Come on,
put it in the chat. Put your name in the chat.
I put my dick in your mouth, faggot.
I didn't think so. Yeah.
So Cash,
you come from low people.
Cash, since you've been boxing, if you were to hit his stomach, right, do you think you can make him skinny?
I wouldn't hit him in his stomach. See, I hit him in his liver. He gonna throw up and rethink his whole life.
Yeah, bro, you get your head blown off.
Right, I know besides that, killers for black rabbis. I forgot, bro. You a gangster. I forgot.
Another dead nigga.
I forgot.
Let's not use the N-word piece.
Just saying, this ain't just little criminal thugs up here talking.
Bro,
calm down. Stop assuming shit about other people. Stop doing that.
You'll be another Jew with a black eye.
In front of a bunch of other people.
You'll just be another Jew with a black eye and a broken jaw. It's cool, bro. It happened all the time.
Yeah, whatever. You're a loser.
Hey, this is not black on black violence. He is an Israeli. He is not black.
Your parents are
I'm a real black African American man.
You're a real
I just grew up in Choctaw Indians. My great ancestors come from the Mississippi, St. Louis.
You're a thug. You don't contribute nothing in society.
You feel me? You don't contribute nothing but taking sperm in Israel, bro. You gay. What are you talking about?
Why are you even talking to me, bro? Like, I don't even acknowledge you.
Because you're a bitch.
Hold on, let me block you.
Please, block your boy. I would.
You don't deserve it.
I would. Shut up, bitch. I hate your voice so much, you don't know. Thank you. I didn't even know you could block people on here. Do it.
Even if he blocks you, there's no point of using the block feature because he's not a moderator.
I'm mad.
Oh my god. He's such an idiot rabbi character.
I'm dropping my name in the chat right now for you, bro. I want you to check me out.
No, I'm not like you. Don't exist anymore. I'm not actually.
Check me out.
At this point, I'm not even talking. I'm not talking to you.
Check me out, boy.
But Ray, I do believe that we would have a lot more in common than you think. And I think, when it's closer to me running for president, I think that
it's not going to happen, family.
Bro, it's definitely going to happen.
Do one of your campaigns in Michigan.
Nobody's even going to be.
Do one of your campaigns in Michigan.
Nobody in our generation is going to remotely beat me. No politician. No business leader.
Man, you couldn't beat
I'm the spiritual president.
You couldn't beat Newsom.
I was during the Messianic era in America. You know what I'm saying? That's what this thing is about.
Bro, you ain't beating Bernie Sanders. Shut your dumb ass.
So, it is what it is. But Amir says she's going to stop me. There's this clips on that.
Oh, yeah,
There's just clips on from his book.
You know what I have to do? I have to send it out to somebody. God forbid if I do pass away for any reason, right, or something happens to me, the clips will be exposed to the rest of the world.
That'd be your last thing, huh?
Yeah, we'll be exposed to the rest of the world.
Yeah, but you know the thing about America, why would you want to rob the American people from our leadership? Like, why would you even think about that? You know what I'm saying? Like, we're talking about a new imagination for the whole world. Imagination based off of the soul, based off of spirituality. Like, why would you even want to get in the middle of that? Like, even if
Amir,
even trying to stop that.
Hey, Amir, I'm gonna ask you a question that I would ask an Israeli if we had one of here with some fucking sense. But what do America benefit from this connection with Israel? Like, I'm just being real. I'm not being funny or nothing. I'm just asking, like, what do we benefit?
Nothing, to be honest with you, just some bullshit. And this is why Israel is trying to convince America to do the attack on Iran, so Israel can be, can feel that Israel is still important to America. Otherwise, Israel, there's no importance in America's life, for Israel. Israel, just because of Iran, Israel is still there. Otherwise, I think it would have been gone.
Do you think that they're gonna? Do you think they're gonna attack? Because they were talking about as early as this Saturday. Do you think that America might attack Iran? Or you think they're?
You never know, bro.
I think they're gonna try to attack, but I think the only thing holding it back is a little bit of fear.
Are they gonna attack?
Like,
I didn't hear it.
It's a lot of things that Iran could do that other countries.
Maybe America will attack, but the problem is there's midterm elections here in America, so Trump is stuck in the middle. If I do it, we're gonna have problems with elections in America. And Netanyahu is thirsty and hungry for the blood, of innocent civilians in Iran.
He's thirsty for the blood.
He's thirsty for innocent live blood in Iran. And if he wants just another front, so he can move away from Gaza and start something with Iran.
I'm gonna tell you, that blood shit starting to stick though, man. Because why do they like sucking blood off babies?
Hezbollah and the Houthis both say that upon the attack on Iran, they said that Hezbollah says they're going to get involved in the attack. Or Iranians sent a message for Hezbollah to also counterattack Israel. But they don't have any infrastructure, though. Israel's been bombing Hezbollah infrastructure for the last 3 months.
Do y'all think Israel will be doing all this weird shit if America wins the support? Serious question. They did a lot, bro, in 1 year.
I love black people, but some of us are just stupid, man. We don't even get it.
But damn, Amir, you hear something? It's like it's a mosquito.
Yeah, he's a self-hating person, man. What do you expect?
No, I'm not self-hating. I'm just saying some black people.
I keep on talking to Amir and I hear something weird.
Ray, I disagree with, but he's actually an intelligent person.
I don't really understand what I'm hearing. What is that?
This guy's a real nigger. He's a real nigger.
Stop using the N-word.
I can't understand that sound.
He's a niggerly dog.
You think I give a fuck about it?
Stop using the N-word, bro. Calm down.
You are the lost sheep Jesus was talking about, bro. He came back, his sheep was lost. You him.
A real nigga. Anyways, man, you inspired me today. I love you. Pray for us that we're safe in this war with Iran. And it should be very quick. And the regime should fall very quickly, and the people should be free.
I'm gonna make sure I pray that the only bomb that get fired hit your apartment, your little ass apartment. Tear your ass off the front.
Bro, you wish your Gentile soul would never be able to set foot in this country. You're not pure enough.
If I'm a Gentile, where are you?
You're Gentile.
If I'm a Gentile, where are you? You grew up looking and you're black. Shut your lost ass up.
Those are two different
types. Stop using the N-word, bro. Calm down, Rabbi characters.
Rabbi. Bye-bye, Rabbi.
Love you, Amir. Fire. It's rough in here. It's rough in here, Fire. But you're the queen, right? Just know that. Know that I believe in you. No, I know. I know some of my views for you may be kind of extreme and it may seem callous or insensitive, but this is what leadership requires in this era, and it's here. And ultimately, the Muslim people are going to be free from Islamic radicalism. We're going to bring back creativity.
Well, what do we do about the terrorist settler attacks in the West Bank?
Amir, just really quick,
Can you answer the Jewish settler terrorist attack in the West Bank?
Amir, I'm opening my heart to fire. We're gonna allow Muslim creativity to exist. We're gonna create critical discourse around.
Bro, you're attacking the religion, motherfucker. Just shut the fuck up.
When I went to Egypt, I went to.
We don't care about your trip to Egypt. Let's talk about the terrorism that goes on in the West Bank, the Zionist Jewish terrorism.
I went to a masjid.
Hey, where your baby mother at, brother?
And they have four different.
Where your baby mama at?
Hanafi, Shafi.
Where your baby mama at?
What is the four schools of thought? Hanafi, Shafi. What's the other two? The other two schools.
Think about it.
I can't think right now. But the point is that the mosque was divided. It was divided where all the different schools of thought had their exact place where they would learn and study at, but in the same place. And one of the things you can't give to Muslim scholars, they did not believe in a testing, grading system for students, right? They didn't believe in that. They thought that grading and testing would create ulterior motives around learning about God and spirituality, whatever. And I went there, and one of the most fascinating things about this mosque, the way that it was designed, if you go to the front of it, like whoever the imam was, whoever was leading the prayer, the way that it was designed, that the voice would bounce off of the walls and then go all the way back. They didn't need microphones because the architecture itself was designed in such a way that the vibration of the voice, you could hear it just as clearly all the way in the back of the mosque as you could in the front. So I have had those experiences, right? So I see the potential of the Muslim world. My thing is Islamic radicalism is the enemy of the Muslim world. So I'm about freeing it. So
can you please tell us the Jewish terrorism that goes on in the West Bank?
Yeah, but Amir, the point is...
No, can you please tell us what thousands and thousands of attacks happen every day on the Palestinians? These are Jewish terrorist attacks in the West Bank. What do we do about that?
You have to exaggerate. It's like,
no, it does. Do you want to Google it? Can I Google it?
These are individual situations.
No. These are Jewish extremist terrorist settlers that are doing the attacks on Palestinians. These are terrorist fucking Jewish Zionist scumbags that are doing it.
I'm going to go to the Temple Mount.
He's never going to answer the question, that idiot. You want to say Islamophobic shit, and then when I corner you on the Jewish terrorism, you don't want to address it.
And your family. Amir said you're married, so I'm gonna pray for you and your husband. And also,
pray for me, please.
And if you want, I would love to fly you and your husband over to Israel. I'll pay for the tickets. We'll set up and give you a tour from the Israeli perspective. And you can see
would you?
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I can make
sure?
Yeah.
Okay, and if you ever come to Europe, let me know.
You're in Europe. Of course I'm going to be in Europe. I'm going to tour Europe. No, 100%.
No.
You know the thing about it? Think about Europe. The most charming parts of Europe are Eastern Europe. Not really Western Europe. The countryside, the fresh air, the vineyards, and it's all Eastern Europe.
And the culture.
It's nice. I mean, it's nice. I don't have a problem with it. I mean, it's even Budapest is nice.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, Budapest is even nice. So I don't know. I have not connection. That's why I'm writing on my book, so I could go tour and be able to do podcasts in different parts of the world. So
that's nice.
We're trying to do that. Yeah. I mean, I think you can bring out the best type of man out of me. Like, you have that power. I don't know what it is, but now you can just bring out, you can just transform me into some.
My boy is flirting on Clubhouse. You don't get no ass. Ain't nobody perfect. You been lying all the time.
If please don't flirt with this. He's a creep.
He'll
have different ideas about this. He did it with Ace, and he did it with a lot of people.
Me and Black Crab special connection.
I doubt it.
He be doing it so lame, you don't even notice that he's flirting.
Yeah, he gets a kick out of just off the voice. So please don't do it, Black Rabbi. Okay.
Look, Grandpa, look what they're doing. They're so jealous of our bond.
Like I said, Amir's issues.
I've never been too jealous of two girls for your life.
I'm trying to protect you by how you're married because this guy would say some creepy shit in the back channel, man.
No,
he's done it to Ace.
He's a respectful grandpa.
If you need screenshots, we have evidence from Ace.
Yeah, what did you think of Ace?
Black rapper.
You have said a lot of creepy shit. You literally said, you know what he said to Ace? He said you need melanin men to have black babies or whatever. Like this is the type of creepy shit that he says to the girl on this app. Yeah, you did. You want me to bang Ace in?
That was a conversation.
Yeah, motherfucker. Just an idiot, man. Stay in your lane, man.
No one sending messages to anybody.
Yeah. We don't have no screenshots from your Instagram, right? Right?
Yeah, you don't.
Yeah, you
not
fucking idiot.
anything creepy. Not anything creepy.
You send out creepy, and he gave me death threats on text messages. He was texting Ace that I'm gonna come for Amir. I'm gonna kill him and do a whole bunch of stupid shit.
I said you're threatening my family, and we will find.
And we received.
We will deal with the repercussions.
Yeah, there's a lot of screenshots with your conversation between you and Ace.
He's doing that to protect.
And guess what? Guess what? She sent it to me. All the screenshots, the messages, the conversation between you and her. And guess what? We even have video that you gave me a threat. No, I did not threaten you. I did not.
You did. I know exactly.
No, I did not.
Amir, they told me exactly where you sell ice cream at, right? So it's just like point of the thing.
Where did I sell the ice cream at?
I don't know, some street. I don't know, but the point is like this. You're dealing with people, and you're talking about things.
No, I know, but he says creepy stuff. I'm trying to protect my, family member. For all four parties are family members, right, of this house.
Yeah.
And I'm trying, and she's married, right? I'm trying to protect her from creeps like you.
It doesn't sound like she's so married, by the way.
She's married.
I mean, she's married, but it sounds like she's so married.
What do you mean? She's still married, man. Calm down.
Yeah, it's fine. But you know what? Sometimes soulmates, they meet each other and they have to leave.
You ain't somebody crazy. You looking for love on Clubhouse and you 60. Boy, you crazy.
Either way, you like that.
Man, if somebody grab their granddaddy phone and tell him to go to bed, if you don't take your medicine and go to sleep, boy.
Hey, put it this way.
Man, if you don't take that heart medicine and take your ass.
Amir, we're gonna remove
Amir. Shut your lame ass.
We're gonna remove the evil in Iran, and we're gonna free the Iranian people, and we're gonna usher in a new era.
Man, tell your boyfriend take that evil out your
Black.
ass.
After this war, Israel won't even fucking function as a society, bro. So many missiles are gonna rain down.
And real, I hope they hear this talk first.
So many missiles are gonna rain down on you, Black Rabbi. You're gonna be in the bunker for fucking months. You fucking. You're gonna be in your little cage underground.
Yeah, but you know what? You need money to keep something up. Why are you mad at me, bro? Like, I'm not flying any jets.
Shut up, you're Jewish.
I want when the war starts, get on Clubhouse. I want to hear your background.
He won't have internet, bro. They're gonna demolish all of his electricity, his water, everything, bro. This guy won't have shit. He's gonna run back to the U.S., bro. He's gonna be back in Detroit, fucking 8 Mile, sucking dick on this.
Wait, well, I've never been to
Detroit.
Detroit.
Shit out of him. You will be soon. Here at all.
I'm from LA.
I'm gonna put your bitch ass in the bunker. Oh, you gonna be in Compton? All right, put up down there. We're gonna put your bitch ass in the bunker there too, boy.
I just gotta keep talking, man. Get up on that.
Shut up, boy. We're gonna put your bitch ass in the bunker, boy.
You guys want to talk about it?
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm on your. Hey, you know what it is, stuff like right by. You just
stop talking to me, bro. Get off my nuts, bro. Get off my nuts.
You're a sheep in wolf's clothes, and I'm tired of you barking like a wolf, man. You a sheep.
Yeah.
You're a motherfucking sheep.
You're
a motherfucking Clubhouse sheep, boy. Shut your bitch ass up.
You're just a dumb thug.
You're the biggest bitch I ever met in my life, boy.
They lock you people like you up.
I smack niggas like you on the way to a fight.
Your neighbors look at you and be like, yeah, man, that nigga's crazy.
I'm talking about on the way to a fight, Rabbi. I just stop and slap the fuck out you.
I know you would, because you're a violent dog. And your mother's a dog, and your dad's a dog.
My mother's a dog.
You're low class. You're low class.
Like, the people you're supporting are violent, bro. And these people are going around killing babies over there, bro. Like, you're talking about somebody slapping somebody.
That's a different version.
So it's okay. So
no. I'm not saying that. I'm saying there's people here sacrificing children for political power. That's what they're doing. It's a big difference. Israel's issues with Hamas.
Well, I mean, using military warfare by attacking people's food sources and taking resources away, and then bringing a firing squad and blowing brains out of 8-year-olds. I don't give a fuck who they are. I mean, that's not that. You telling me that's more violent than cats randomly slapping somebody and shit? That shit is normal to me. You know what I mean? In comparison to
that's also a problem. But the point is the same. Perfect example, Ray, and I'm going to leave with this point. In Lebanon, there's also airstrikes by Israel, right? But you don't see.
Leave Lebanon alone.
No, but you don't see babies dying. You don't see all these casualties of civilians. You know why? Because the Lebanese citizens get the hell out of there, and they're not controlled by Israel.
You guys killed a bunch of children.
Yeah, right.
You killed a bunch of children.
You know the IRGC is doing right now?
Why are you
IRGC are moving into civilian areas. They're taking Hamas's playbook. They're going into civilian areas and they're putting up their weapon defense systems. They're moving into civilian areas.
You guys have military installations in the heart of Tel Aviv. Why does the IDF have security command centers in the middle of Tel Aviv, Black Rabbi? Why do they have that?
Wait, what?
Why do they have command centers?
What did you read about?
Why do they have command centers in the middle of Tel Aviv? Why do they have air defense systems in the middle of Tel Aviv? What's going on there?
Because that's where.
Why are you guys using civilians as human shields? What's wrong with you guys?
No, wait. Okay, so I'm going to educate you really quickly.
Shit, bro. We all saw the videos, you dumb fuck. You guys.
I know you saw the videos. That's it. You saw the videos. That's it.
Yeah, you gotta be honest. Yeah, Black Rebel. You gotta be honest, bro. Like, I mean, I'm pretty sure anybody can go up and access videos. Now, I wouldn't say the dark web, but there are videos of whether it be in Lebanon, whether it be in
Ray, you're an intelligent guy. You're talking about judging what is happening in a geographical region that you've never been to based off a video clip. Does that make sense to you?
I mean, what the fuck are we talking about? I mean, there's places that we all haven't been to, but there's recordings. There's like live recordings on camera of shit that goes on.
You don't think that's?
I'm not saying that there isn't a certain level of propaganda with nations, but I mean everybody does that. But my point is that. But my point is that all I'm pointing out is that you can't sit up here and talk about how violent Cash is, or just because he wants to put hands on somebody, just like anybody else that wants to put hands on somebody. He's a thug, but I mean, here it is. He's a thug, but the IDF aren't thugs for doing the shit they're doing. And also, there's fucking bunch of fucking leakers. I mean, some of our tax dollars are going to Israel.
They're not thugs,
you know what I'm saying?
but they're terrorists.
Black Rabbi, you know what I ain't got?
Well, yeah, you know what? That's even worse.
You're a loser. You're a loser on this app. That's what you're like.
But that's a good point, Rabbi. These guys are a welfare state, bro. All they do is take our taxes and suck of the blood of people.
Our taxes, you're a foreigner.
That's your bitch ass up, bro. I live in the U.S., you dumb fuck.
You're a foreigner.
And they get
U.S., you stupid fuck.
And they get money from the United Nations too.
They take money from everyone, bro. They can't do shit.
League of Nations. Like, it's shit.
You're a foreigner that came to America for you. Be happy that you're there.
I'm a foreigner. I work here in the U.S., bro. I'm here supporting the
Be happy that you're in America.
You're in Israel like a little bitch, leeching off Israel, you stupid fuck.
Leeching off Israel? I thought Israel was a welfare state.
It is a fucking welfare state, but you're a welfare fuck. You're leeching off of them.
Oh, wow. Okay, cool. But who's their welfare state from? America?
Yes, exactly.
But I'm American.
You're not an American, so you're a dumb fuck. You're an Israeli citizen. That guy sounded like Black Rabbi.
Yeah.
Sorry to say, John. John, I have to move you down because you sound drunk, and this room is not, Alcohol Anonymous. You're in the wrong room. It's probably the next room down the road, down the street.
The way I've been told him this ain't Alcohol Anonymous.
You know, because this conversation with this loser in this room, I'm gonna put harsher.
You're a fucking loser yourself, bro. Who are you calling loser?
Well, Amir, why are you jealous, man?
You're a fucking loser.
I'm gonna be jealous of you,
Why
bro.
are you jealous, guy, bro?
What am I jealous
You guys
about?
are
Tell me.
all
No.
jealous of Black Rabbi, seriously.
What am I jealous of, Black Rabbi? Tell me.
Rio, you're jealous of Black Rabbi. Everyone is jealous of
Tell me
Black
what I'm
Rabbi.
jealous about. Go ahead.
If I don't be sarcastic.
No, I'm not being sarcastic. They're jealous of you. I mean, it's so obvious, Black Rabbi.
A little bit. Fire, how tall are you?
I'm 167. That's 5'6".
What is that? 5'6". Okay, that's okay. I'm 6'3".
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm only 4'3", Rabbi. I can still take you down.
Amir, you're 70s. See, he's the guy you got competitive.
I can still take you down.
Why he's willing to fight for you? Look at this guy.
Bro, I'm trying to protect the pro Patty side, bro. Calm down.
I'm 6 foot.
Put it this way. Most people in the diaspora that are pro-Pally have really good hearts, and they've been influenced by propaganda, and they're seeing babies being blown up and all this type of stuff, and it's a heartbreaking thing. I see some of the clips too. It looks terrible. So they're not bad people. They're just, your heartstrings are being pulled.
Bro, you never said that the babies in Gaza are terrorists and that they should die, bro. I heard you on another.
No, I never said they should die.
Yeah, you did, bro. You said they're terrorists.
In Gaza are radicalized.
There you go.
For terrorism.
There you go.
We all heard the recording.
That doesn't mean that you should die.
You just said it again.
I don't believe because you're a terrorist you should die. It just means you're a terrorist. That doesn't mean you should die. That's not.
Stop playing with your words, bro. Say it with your chest.
No, I'm just saying to you. There's a
you might be late, but we found out earlier.
Not mean die. Terrorists can be rehabilitated. There's a lot of examples.
Come on, guys. Stop attacking Black Rabbi.
No, but you know
why is he here?
They have no choice.
He's our friend. He's my friend. We have a bond, Cash.
It's a soul connection. It's a soul connection.
Sorry, your wife James Bond. You don't need no bond with him.
Anyways, the bigger issue is like this, Amir. You gotta remove that hatred from your heart, right?
Alright, pray for them, Black Rabbi.
Hey, it's
Black Rabbi. How do you expect them to remove the hatred from their heart after you guys genocided their people, literally, and you're still doing it?
But there's no. We're talking about 70,000 people died out of 2.3 million.
Bro, how do you know it's 70,000, bro? That's the low end.
Because Hamas said it was.
No, they didn't say it was 70,000.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Stay up to speed, bro. If you're gonna talk to me, at least be current.
Black Rabbi, even 70,000 is a lot. So what are you talking about?
So what I'm saying, 50,000 died in Iran in 3 weeks.
Huh?
Yeah.
Bro, this guy's fucking straight retarded, bro. This guy's fucking retarded.
Well,
you know what, Black Rabbi, it's all good, bro. I can't talk to you. You're fucking stupid.
That's cool, man. You're smart.
50,000.
Yeah.
What did they use? F-16s?
That's the rat.
Bullets. Yeah.
Okay, so Black Rabbi, I was thinking of opening a room, just me, you, and a Christian and a Muslim, and we all pray from our religions for the whole world. We pray. Yeah, exactly.
I'm open to it.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll pray for my religion. I need a Muslim and a Christian, and you're a Jew.
Yeah.
So, all four of
According
us.
to ChatGPT and the internet, 3,100 Iranians have died in the last 3 weeks.
Hey, Black Rabbi is a better source, Cash. What are you talking about?
50,000 have died.
No, 3,100. They say, according to ChatGPT,
That's what we know.
They say official reports are 3,100 deaths. 3,100 deaths.
How many black people died in America, bro, from gun violence?
For higher disputed estimates.
These black people are so stupid, man. They sit up here talking about these foreign conflicts. They're literally murdering each other in their own communities. No, but
Hey, bro, real quick, let me tell you something real quick. I live right next to Dearborn. This is my community. I grew up with Muslims my entire life, you dumb shit.
What does that have to do with anything?
That has to do with the people that I care about.
Black people are killing each other every day.
I care about how the people around me
Figure out
feel.
solutions for that.
I care about how the people around me feel, brother.
Oh, you don't care about black people?
I care about them all, brother. I even care about Jews, just not you. How about that?
You need to focus on black people. Create some solutions.
If you don't focus on black people, though, like, why would you sit up here and tell him that he don't he needs to focus on black people when you don't?
You know I mess with black people. What are you saying that for?
You mess with black. I mean, you say it in one breath, but then another breath, you're sitting up here acting like the people that's over there in that region are your people. You know.
This way, Ray.
And of course, and based off of the little Twitter, the little Twitter comment that you made, right?
Yeah.
It seemed like you have a certain level of disdain for black people in America.
You got that? That's what you got from that tweet?
Yeah. Yeah.
You didn't get that from that tweet.
Yeah, we did.
Oh, yeah,
Here's the thing, Ray. First day in the White House, I'm signing reparations.
Hey, Amir, show Ray that video of him getting whipped.
Oh, I seen it. All right, I seen it.
First of all, the video's on my Instagram. Okay, I put it out.
I know, you weird.
So it's something that I'm proud of.
Yeah, they probably told you, look, if you want this extra 30 grand, put it on.
Why not 300? Why not 300? Man? Why 30 grand?
So they're giving you 300 to put that shit out there.
Yeah, I'm just saying, what can I do with 30 grand? What can I do with 30 grand? You can't do anything with 30 grand.
I mean, you can do some small thing with 30 grand.
You can buy some clothes, maybe. Buy a few clothes. You know.
Listen, I'm gonna take 5,000 there and buy some clothes.
If I bought Fire a nice purse, it'd be like 30 grand.
Bro,
so that money's
you're not buying Fire a nice purse. You won't even buy yourself a
Oh, come on, leave him alone.
Look
Black
at your
Rabbi,
suits,
what's wrong
if you don't
with
do
that?
something with them suits, cuz you look like a middle school kid.
First of all, he's a byproduct of slavery culture.
Okay, Black Rabbi, let's pray for them. Let's pray for all people here, please.
If my woman showed up to court,
You're gonna buy another man's wife a purse. Like, what's wrong with your family?
I'm gonna pray, Black Rabbi, with you for Cash and for everyone in the room because they're full of hatred that they hate you so much and they're so jealous.
Have you ever been to Israel or no?
Unfortunately, not yet.
Hey, Fire.
Oh my God! You would love to pray on the
Oh, really?
Well, Alaska and Moscas. You would love it. It's so holy up there. I pray there. I pray up there like I'll be like almost every day.
Oh, nice.
It's unbelievable.
What, Muslims kill me if I go there?
Muslims? What do you mean? You are Muslim, right?
No, I'm not.
You Christian?
No, I'm not. I'm not gonna tell you what's my religion, but
Zoroastrian?
I don't know.
Oh wow.
Anyways, yeah.
Wait, so you're even closer to Judaism. I like this. I like that.
If I told you my religion, you'd love me more.
Yeah. Okay.
She's Jewish. She just anti-Zionist.
Either way, we could do an interfaith prayer room, and then you gotta understand too another issue. Fire. When I'm not in these hostile rooms, I'm a much nicer guy.
Yeah, I've seen you in another room. Yeah, and you were so. That's where you know I felt like I understand you more than everyone here.
Yeah, I'm a chill guy, but everything appears hostile. But I need the energy. I need the energy. Of my enemies. I need them cursing at me and telling me how it works because it invigorates me. My work.
I see you throwing
I totally agree.
I see you throwing up the 3 6s in one of these photos, Rabbi.
You see it? You mean doing what?
I see the little fucking hand gestures you throwing out. It's all good.
Hand gestures? Where? Which one?
Let's see. The one where you're taking the picture with them. I don't know where that's from. Probably Europe. Sitting up here throwing the little 3 6 right in both your eyes.
You know where that's at? That's in Geneva. That's in Switzerland.
Oh, Geneva. Yeah.
Yeah. And those two black girls, they're in a group they used to be in a group called Sweet Rush, and they were performing at the United Nations. I was working for the UN at that time. I mean, not the UN. I was working at the State Department where we were working with the UN. But that's and the other two
Iranian American Jewish Federation.
I just want to let you know you wasn't flexing. All them girls are ugly as hell.
Yeah, cool, bro.
I'll say the one picture with the Iranian American Jewish Federation, the bride to his right she's good. She's decent looking.
That's Rebecca. She's a good one.
The one on his left is okay.
That's her friend. That was her friend.
But the other one, she, I ain't gonna disrespect nobody. I don't know this bride.
Actually, I dated that other girl.
Yeah, the girl in the black to your right, or to your left, she look.
Bro, stop. It's too pure for your eyes. Those girls are too pure for you.
Black crab eye.
They're pure.
I'm just gonna tell you that I'm the jealous type, okay?
Oh, I know.
Hey, I think Black Rabbi might have Down syndrome.
No, come on. Leave him alone.
Yeah, Black Rabbi. Judging by some of these pictures, you have to be in your 50s. There's no way you're not. Oh, you definitely are in your 50s.
Oh, you see the one with the white guy. Let me ask you this: if I was in my 50s, what year would I have graduated high school?
If you're in your 50s, depends on which year. Probably.
I'm saying, just say I was 50. Just say I was 50. Just 50 itself. Well, what year would I have graduated high school?
50, probably, I don't know, shit.
Early 90s, I'd say.
Early 90s, probably late 80s, early 90s, maybe.
All right, so if you look it up, I was born in the 80s, so that kind of like ruins that a little bit.
So you're born in the 80s, okay.
No, somebody that's 50 when graduated high school in like 92.
Age is just a number, Black Rabbi, I don't care.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah. I mean, you have children or no?
No. Try that shit do matter when you find out that motherfucker don't work. You find out that other motherfucker don't work down there, it do matter.
Nah, you know what? He don't have to work, man. He's getting a fucking paycheck from the fucking Jays, man. They're giving him like a $50,000 paycheck every month.
No, I'm talking about that thing you need to satisfy women.
I mean, I could say the who's, you know what I mean? Who's, the fucking Askenazi,
the Jays. But you know what, Ray? The Jays would like you more than you realize that they would. Like, Jews are like the most interesting, funny people you'll meet. Like, you have no idea.
Listen,
like if you're an interesting personality, they will just fall in love with you instantly.
I doubt that. I mean, I'm pretty sure, the Jewish-owned YouTube, since they like to strike my videos all the time, even though
Jewish-owned stuff, bro, come
on. I mean, well, they do own YouTube. I mean,
who's they? There's no they. Maybe 8 Jewish guys.
No, I don't think based on what I believe in and what I represent, I don't think that they like people like me too much. Now they probably like certain people in my community that they aren't paid off. Yeah.
Wait. So Ray, you talked to the guy Ariel in this app, right?
Ariella?
You know what I'm talking about, Ariel, right?
Ariel?
Yeah, Ariel, whatever. Yeah, Ariel.
Yeah.
So you can see he's a pretty low IQ guy, right? He has friends. Like he's like, I wouldn't say he's a popular guy, but he has his like friends.
Yeah, well.
I'm just saying, he's an Israeli citizen. Like he's actually a citizen. So if he can do it, for sure you can.
Yeah, I'm not going with it.
Bro, he act like you want to be an Israeli citizen. Boy, don't nobody want to run up that dumbass trail like you.
What the? And kiss the fucking wall that 500 other people have put their mouths on.
And then you gotta think, Ray, niggas like Black Rabbi, they not just kissing walls. They kissing dicks. They kissing other men. They doing all type of
yeah. You know what's Cash? You know what's crazy because
elders in my community, right, or the community that I'm around, I have around. like them motherfuckers when they went over there, right? Which I don't understand why they did. Them kids over there were calling them all kinds of fucking racial slurs and shit.
Yeah,
when they went over there.
no black people. They be calling racial slurs. They be doing it to Christians too.
Wait, let me ask you, does your community, do they know me?
I mean, the nigga that you, my bad, Amir. The motherfucker that you debated, yeah, he probably knows who you are, but I don't know.
You know, I'm talking about, I mean, for sure the broad community knows. I'm talking about your specific community.
Yeah, the Israelite community, I mean, I doubt it. If I sit up here and ask random people, do you know a guy named Black Rabbi, they're probably not going to know who you are.
No, not Black Rabbi. Rabbi?
Well, what other alias do you go by? Do you go by something else? Like, I'm pretty sure the only person that you've ever talked to.
Right. He about to DM you his real name. Like we don't already all have it already. This man is crazy. I done looked up this nigga all type of shit. Come on, bro. This man is retarded. I done looked up this. I ain't gonna even go into details, but man, I know everything about this man, bro. We all know your name, Black Rabbi. You can say it.
Yeah, what's your name, Black Rabbi? I mean, or if you choose to fucking give it, it don't really make a difference to me. But I don't know, man. I think Rabbi, I think you're caught up in some shit, bro. And I think that you're definitely funded by a certain group over there, associated with the people that you claim to identify as. And but at the same time, I don't know. I mean, I could think that, and you could just be grifting right now, man. Which I'm not gonna hate on your grift, but you know, it's the best thing. If you're gonna really grift or do something like that, you have to be authentic, and you have to believe in the shit that you believe in, bro. That's all I have to say about that.
Oh yeah, I was just trying. His name Sharif Hassan.
Wait, Sharif?
Sharif Hassan.
His name is Sharif Hassan, yep.
Sure.
Yep.
Be very interesting if America attack Iran this weekend.
Y'all gotta understand too, like, it's not really hard to be somebody in Israel. The city's only 45 fucking minutes long. So for you to be knowing everybody or everybody know you or you to pop up in some kind of catalog or something, if you do anything, you're gonna get noticed. This city's as big as fucking New Jersey, cuz. Everybody know each other in Israel. You be playing it like he's some kind of superstar. Bro, it's superstars and little ass bright mode. Like, I'm like, hey, I'm here telling this superstars just in Compton. Y'all know what though? I'm done dragging this man, bro. I thought he would have done well. I'm done dragging him.
He thrives or he gets a kick out of it.
He gets a kick out of being verbally abused.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that's what he's into. And even the girls that he is into, like the one that he was married to, I'm sure he used to get verbally abused.
Well, based off that video that he showed of allowing another man to whip him, like, must be into that kind of shit.
really bothers me. Yeah, too, that you've been entertaining him this whole time. You a funny motherfucker for that.
Yeah, I don't think this dude understands that he's playing a caricature.
I almost think that he don't believe half the shit he talk. I just feel like he kind of just like the troll. Cause like he go in and out. One second he be talking to y'all normal. The next minute he talking about we're gonna kill all the babies and all this dumb shit. Like I really don't understand it at all.
Oh, but then he's on some pro-black shit, like, bro.
Yeah, I don't understand that at all. And he one of the people that made me think all Jews is nuts. Cause like every time I talk to one, I never get a regular convo out of them. It's this superior attitude or just talking like, you know what word they love to use? I'm more intelligent than you. That's like their best comeback. I'm more intelligent. Man, okay. Cool.
Yeah, that's the program. Yeah.
You think you read a couple more books? Cool, man. You know. I know I knocked the motherfucking kip off your head.
Damn.
Look, that indoctrination of them believing that they're more intelligent because they created a system. They created certain systems that is, catered towards their understanding and their intellect. When, like when point is like if you make the rules of what intelligence is, then yeah, you can sit up here and say that. But if we're playing on the even playing field to go knowledge for knowledge, information for information, right, and put everything to the test, find out there's not really much there, of substance for the most part. But I will say this: some of the Jews, they do know a little bit of something, but I just don't think that they're all that intelligent like they say they are. It's just that they have money, they have the certain paradigm, in their favor, and that's just what it is, Cat.
Watched something back in the day, a movie that came out probably like 1932. It was about the Rothschilds, and it was just talking about how they always use money as a weapon. You know what I mean? And it is a strong weapon, especially with America being a superpower right now, because America is driven off of money. You know what I mean? Like, it don't matter what it is. If you got enough money, America is willing to compromise and make something happen with it.
So what I do wanted to tell you guys was we have a new production out, new video. Check it out. Black Rabbi apparently gets chased after by Ariel for stealing his wallet.
I knew he was bugging.
Check it out. It's only 30 seconds. It's in the chat. Check it out.
I'm about to look at this on YouTube.
Yeah. It's only 30 seconds long. And by the way, the one that Norm gets chased by a resistant, it went up to 800 views. I'm like, I can't believe this shit. 800 fucking views.
Wait,
it's only been like 2 days. So there's a video that that my team, or you could say my people, that we came up with it. It was uploaded about a day or 2 days ago. You know that brother Resistance on this app, the crazy one. With the shouting match, he's always crashing out. Him and Norm almost got into like actual physical fight on the ground in New York, right? And so what I did is, I got help and came up with the video, and it's on the YouTube. It's only been like a day. How old is the video? Let me see. It's only been a day or 2 days, and last 48 hours, 529 views. I'll put the running video as well in the chat so you guys can look at it. A normal, gets. Let me see right here. I can't believe this, man. 800 views. That's a huge accomplishment. With the 800 views of that.
Wait, is that cool? Normal? Oh shit.
800 views, man. I can't believe this. Emerald's Norm getting chased by what's his name? By their brother Resistance on this app, right? The crazy one. Oh my god. Within 2 days, it's got 800 views, man. 800 freaking views. And then I came up with a new one, Black Rabbi. I stole Ariel. You know Ariel on Twitter? He used to be on here. Black Rabbi stole his wallet, so Ariel chases after him. I put the link in the chat. That's a funny one. Oh my, did you see it? Check it out. I put 2 links in the chat.
I did, it's fun.
But Amir, you have to see how you have to lie, though. You should think.
You did.
No, but Amir, this is why you did not make it. This is why you did not make it in real life. This is why.
Did you watch the video? I think you watched the video. Did you watch the video?
I did, it's funny as fuck.
Oh my god, both of them, the Norm one, I can't believe it got 800 views within 48 hours. 800 fucking views. That's crazy shit.
Amir, I can have your whole account wiped out in 1 second. Like this in a second.
Oh my god, this Batman, this chubby ass. Do you know how many accounts I can open up? Okay, do you know I have access to, I can open up like 50, 100 accounts. I don't get 2 fucks. Even on this app, let's say, God forbid I get, hold on a second, let's say I get clipped tomorrow. Do you know I can open up multiple accounts on this freaking app because I'm OG? I know how to run this shit. Mazi, check out the Black Rabbi's video in the chat. And Norm video, bro, it got a lot of hits. Almost up to 800 with, Resistance chasing after Norm. And look at the Black Rabbi one. Ariel chasing after Black Rabbi.
I think the best part of it is how much you're enjoying it. Every time you mention it, you laugh.
This is funny as hell. This is funny as hell.
Like congregations of losers from all backgrounds.
You're a fucking loser, bro. That's your fucking mouth.
No, I'm just saying, you should change your word to that. Israeli losers, American losers, you know? Come together and laugh at the same jokes.
Alright.
Does that include me, Black Rabbi?
At least we laugh at the same jokes and don't enjoy the same kind of murder, I'd rather that.
Alright, fix your voice. The point, fire.
Calm down. Stop attacking God.
Wait, fire. God brought you here so as to connect. That's why.
Yeah, and I'm glad we connected, Black Rabbi.
Yeah. So anyways, Amir, if you see my PTR, this is actually my first cover page.
Can you promote this video that I came up with?
We can't see your picture, bro. We are watching this video.
You stole Black Rabbi's wallet? Ariel's wallet?
We're too busy watching this video. You stole, bro.
Amir, this is...
What are you doing stealing his wallet?
Damn thief.
Amir.
You're a thug.
On my PTR is my first cover.
Bro, the city is 45 minutes big. It's like being in a little neighborhood. You can be on it.
That's cool. It's a good feeling.
Shut up.
On the cover with Oprah Winfrey and Bob Johnson.
Yeah, that's when you sucked your first dick. We know. Shut up.
And a minute. You can see when I was 21, the youngest vice president in the beverage industry.
The gayest vice president in the
beverage industry.
Yeah,
this man sold a few pops and think he big time. Shut your dumb.
I think he sold some beverage under the table. Did you sell beverage to people in the black market?
That's where are you from? They call him the Coca-Cola King.
It was an energy drink company, and they hired relationships.
I made sure people were not thirsty.
You had relations 0 people? Wow, that's a big number.
This is after I started my internet company when I was 18.
Oh, so you were
of course you
nerd.
did. Yes, of course.
Being broke and a nerd don't go together, bro. You stealing wallets out here.
My dad made $100 million.
Man, I didn't say nothing about your
Yes,
pocket.
of course
I
you
said
did.
you, boy.
It's called inherited money.
It's called being a broke ass thief. You stealing wallets.
America tell you how many property pieces I own in LA.
I can tell you, and I can tell you.
So the one in Crenshaw, he inherited, right? I've been asking him, can I go with the boys and can we occupy your Crenshaw property?
Yeah, but Amir, how much is that property worth though?
It don't matter.
Come on.
Okay, can we go occupy just like you're occupying Jerusalem right now?
Well, you gotta sell that property, boy, because you already
Wait, 1.8 since gentrification.
Yeah, can we go occupy?
That's what you're proud of?
That's just one piece. Little poor Israeli.
Calm down,
But
bro.
you
Stop
just said
attacking.
you inherited
attack
$100
women.
million and you're proud of a property that has increased to 1.8?
Little broke Israeli, please. You're talking outside. This is your shepherd. Your little dirt existence.
Yes, at least I don't lie.
Yeah, I don't need to lie. I'm American. We actually control the destiny of the country.
Hey, you show me one DBA or one EIN, and I'll show you 6 of the motherfuckers. Just show me one. Show me one. Show me one business you own, and I'll show you how many I own. Show me one. Show me one business, you faggot ass old man. One business. Show me one business, you faggot ass old man. You feel me? Because I'm tired of you talking all this big shit. You still wallet. You's a wallet thief. You's a thug.
You a thug.
I think we should bring up the drunkie on the stage, John. I think only he can deal with you, man. One drunkie to another drunkie. No, John, the drunkie, come up, John.
Let him have it, John.
Freaking too many drunkies on this app.
You should bring your girl Layla up here. She's rich.
She was up here. She left.
And her dad. Her dad's a pretty successful guy, actually.
Okay. I don't think you know her dad.
No, I do.
You don't
Her
know
dad,
her
her dad did business with this guy.
My dad made $100 million before I was.
You don't know her dad.
100 million, bro. That's
now you Donald Trump. Shut your dumb ass up, please.
Yeah, what's the big deal for
Hey,
you,
people
man?
get on this app and just say anything that come out their asshole.
Yeah, but you know, the thing about me, I'm verifiable.
The thing about me is I was in the newspaper for selling cokes.
Actually,
Flights too, energy drinks, waters, whatever.
But that's when I was 21 though. Like I've been like.
Yeah, no, you've been selling.
Did you go to college?
Went to UCLA.
Did you go to college?
I went to UCLA. You ever heard of it?
Okay, do you realize that the timing doesn't align right?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't align right. No. My mom was a professor there too. It doesn't align right either.
That boy went to college to learn how to sell Pepsi.
You need to learn to lie better if you're going to lie like that.
You're the liar. You're an Israeli. You're the liar.
I understand that the conclusion Israelis do lie a lot, but not on this.
You're one of them. You're one of them. You lie.
Nope. Ain't you an Israeli black rabbi?
Nope.
I thought you just said your kids were going to be Israeli.
Because their mom's Israeli.
So what are you?
Also, the girl that you fornicated with, she lied to you. Maybe it's not your baby.
Wait a minute. Black rabbi, what?
Oh my God, it's not your baby. Oh my God, it's not your baby. She lied to you. You said it's really lied, so she lied to you in your face, and that's not your baby. Whose baby is it?
You know how we know it's not his baby, Amir? She ain't never in the background. We ain't getting no dinner cooked. The boy just ate some chips.
Bro, Cash brought her on here one day, and she sounded very young. And I was afraid that what if it's like, very, very young. And I even asked him, you okay? Yeah, it's not funny.
Maybe
I was asking about
social services.
You should, like they did on your kid. That's what I heard.
Calm down, hey, calm down.
Well, I heard. That's what they told me.
That's what they told you. They told me that you stole Ariel's wallet.
No, they just fucking.
We should call the cops on you. We should call the Israeli cops on you.
That's true. Israelis sent recordings of me to the police multiple times, and the police laughed at them. But they tried. Well, they're not Israelis. They're pro-Israeli, Zionist, American, whatever. But they're idiots. After recording, it's really funny. They're really frustrated.
Is it?
Yeah.
Did they come and ask you questions?
No. They just tried they tried to send it to the police. I never got contacted, but then they had a space, and that one woman, Jen, was screaming, why didn't they arrest her? And he says, I don't know. We sent 3 times the recordings. They're ignoring us. And then she goes, well, have the IDF arrest her. It's very funny.
Hey, that's how y'all play games over there, Black Rabbi, trying to take people kids.
So, Emrose, it's a good thing that you're Jewish and you have Israeli residency passport, so they can't really trip over it, right? Because they give you that, for some sort of like a freedom of speech.
They're Jewish privilege.
Yep, if it was a Palestinian, they would have picked him up.
No, we don't let Palestinians speak like this. I never, ever. Especially now, Palestinians 48 are being targeted right now on social media.
Yep, big up.
Yeah, I know, but they haven't reached my level yet. I assume after they're done with the Palestinians, we're next. But until then, rock on.
I knock one of these big ass super. Never mind.
Just like Tamil Nafil says, rock it like a Palestinian.
Yep. Black Rabbi, you should save that video and tweet it on your Twitter, Instagram page. Tell them, look, Amir made this video. Let's make it famous.
What are you talking about?
The one where you stole that wallet, boy.
The one that you stole the wallet from Ariel.
You a thug.
You know the thing about it that on that point, which is an interesting point. Ariel put that video out online. I thought he was going to embarrass me, right? I sold 400 books from the time he put that up.
To AI robots? Who would you sell the books to? AI?
No, and I sold them for $36 a pop. It's only 103 pages.
Black Rabbi, why aren't you on Twitter? Like, it seems like you'd be perfect for some of the spaces there. Got a lot of attention and love.
No, I'm not really care about Twitter.
But why are you here then?
So for me here, this allows me to get content for articles, debate for podcasts, and to be able to write content for books, right?
I'm sitting here and mocking the same group of people day in, day out. That doesn't feel true.
Well, I mean, again, I'm smarter than you.
I have a feeling you tried Twitter and they threw you the hell out because they're supremacist and racist.
Maybe
because you'd be perfect for like a Zico space or stealth space, right? But I don't think they'd accept someone like you. I think that's why you're here. I think you don't want to admit that even they don't accept you because they're shitty people.
I don't know who the people are. I don't know who the
people are.
Hey, White Robert, when you move to America, you're going to be looking like a raccoon every day. They're going to be whooping your ass. Both eyes black. I'm telling you, boy.
Such a loser.
You're gonna be looking like a raccoon.
I'm not really on the Twitter thing. I haven't really got into it. My main point is, if you want to know,
you should try.
No, I'm not looking to debate. I'm looking for content. Right? I'm a writer, right? I'm a speaker. I'm a lecturer. Like I'm like a social media warrior. You know what I'm saying?
Got some content for you. Make sure you write that these people think I'm gay. You know, and every day they tell me I'm a fag, and they think I got a boy pregnant. Make sure you let them know how we feel for real, not the fake content.
If there's anything how people like talk to you and you can care less about their existence.
Bro, you young and shit. Take your old ass to bed, bro. Take them heart pills and go to sleep, bro.
Yeah, I doubt it. No, I'm not into the whole debate thing. I'm more into like selling books, that kind of stuff.
I don't know how you young and dog. I know your phone smell like shit right now.
I'm gonna get involved in the university system back in the States. You know, expand the narrative, institutionalize it. Like the social media stuff is good for, certain people. I get. Is it raining? So I don't know. I mean, I'm not really.
Bro, quit acting like you got somebody over here with you, bro.
Okay, Glad, I put a link down in the chat. I think you should go talk to them.
For what? For what? What did I get from that?
Because I think that you will find a lot of new content there. The host is named Stealth. She's a very known pro-Zio Jew. She even has a son that is in a yeshiva in Jerusalem, according to her. And I think they will love you. You should go pay them a visit.
I'm pretty sure they know who I am already, but the point
Really? Then go. Then they know who you are. Stealth loves celebrities. She loves them.
Okay, but this is the thing though. I don't want to overexplain my opinions because I have to still come off as the nice guy, right? So like Amir has his clips on me, whatever.
Excuses.
No, they're
Look, if you are who you claim you are, then Stealth. Look, Black. I'm just saying. Then Stealth will know you, and she will pull you up on stage immediately.
Who cares? Amir,
I thought you wanted to do a social media content and write a right. This is a really small platform. I'm suggesting.
Well, you're sending her to Estelle?
Yes.
Oh my God, you crazy. She will chew him. Oh my God. She will definitely chew him alive.
I really want to see that happen.
Oh my
God. I want to see what Jewish racism and supremacy really feels like. Don't worry for me.
But the thing about it,
I follow Stealth. I like to keep my eyes on the enemy. You see what I'm saying, Nimros? I follow her.
She blocked me years ago.
I know.
Hey, but Nimros, the different thing, I have American superiority, right? So the little
So does she. She lives in America.
Oh, okay, great. So
then you should go pay her a visit.
No, I'm not.
It's stuff that lady
over.
You know, the title of her space right now is Tucker Carlson portrays President Donald J. Trump in Israel. Donald J. Trump in Israel. You should go pay a visit. I'm telling you, they will love. If Self really knows you, she will pull you up so quick.
They'll say that little house that everything had on the island was a mosque.
Emerald, you're here in Israel, so you should know that I'm constantly on I-24 network. I'm constantly in Jerusalem Post. I'm constantly in the Times of Israel.
No, you're not. You really are not.
You can look me up.
Dude, you really are not. But maybe I'm not aware. Look, maybe I'm not aware. I'm just saying, if you're that famous, listen, maybe you are. Maybe you are. If I'm supposed to see you, like I'm telling you stuff, she has like IDF spokesperson on her. She has like no, but I'm saying if you're that famous, she will love to see you there. You should go and talk to her.
I'm dealing with real stuff.
What makes you think she doesn't?
I'm dealing with all your institutions.
Dude, she is being promoted by the IDF himself. Like, the IDF spokesperson sits on her spaces. You really should go say hi.
I could care less.
Or maybe you're a chicken.
Who was the head of national security before Big Gavir?
Your mother.
No, the thing is that before Ben Gavir it was called something else and you don't even know it.
Before Ben Gavir was head of national
security? Before Ben Gavir, this wasn't called the National Security Ministry. It was called the Interior Ministry. And before that, it was Omer Bar-Lev.
Oh, wow. Okay, good.
And before him, it was Omer Bar-Lev.
So if you go on my Instagram, you will see me and him in multiple places together.
With Omer Bar-Lev?
Yeah.
What does he look like?
You could go on my Instagram.
No, tell me now. I know what he looks like. You tell me. What does he look like?
I could go on my Instagram and tell you.
Then I don't have Instagram. What does he look like?
No, I don't need to do that.
What does he look like?
You see me and Mike Huckabee.
No, you be lying on me. You was first, bro.
Oh my God, go tell stuff that she will, listen, you will have like, the thing is, you want to create social media content and stuff. When she wants somebody promoted, like I saw an Israeli girl go from 400 followers to 14,000 within a month because South decided to promote her. If she knows who you are and you're there, I'm telling you, she will pick you up. She will promote your little ass off. You will get so much social content out of it.
But I really hope you're not lying, because if they discover that you're lying, they can be really vicious.
Yeah, great. The point is, say, if whoever this person is, I could meet them in real life. Anybody I want to meet in this country, I could meet in real life. So, you said she's in America, though. But
Our son goes to yeshiva in Jerusalem, and I know he gets into a lot of trouble. You might be actually able to help her. You know, Amir, you know who has asked for help for their son? Yehuda. Yehuda tried to talk to her son on the phone and calm him down, but it didn't work. Maybe you can help BlackRock.
Not interested.
You're not interested in saving a young Jewish man, his soul? He's being corrupted. He wants to leave the yeshiva. You need to help her.
Oh my God. Jeez. Wow.
Just remember, don't lie to them, because if they find out you're lying, they can be really vicious.
I am me. I don't need to lie. I'm me.
Then go say hi.
I'm not
Then go say hi. Then go say hello to self. Go say hello to self.
I don't listen to Filoni for nothing, okay? So you're talking to me like you're giving me instructions. Like, go and find some weak-minded guy to talk to.
You said Yehuda, that guy, that idiot from Canada, right? Yeah, right? He's from Canada, right?
Yeah. She called him crying to help her with her son and blah, 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 blah. Yeah. All right, because, you know, Selfish spaces, they're like, her small spaces are 300-400 people. Her big spaces are like 2,000. You can get a lot of social content there.
No, you understand, my goal is not at this stage to be famous on social media. That's not my goal.
How long before we see him on Twitter, Amir? 2 days?
No, I'm not interested. What I'm more interested in is writing for JNS, writing for Times of Israel. That's what
do you know how many reporters she hosts on her spaces? Like from I-24, from 14.
I don't care.
Then you don't actually, then you're not committed to your profession. You're not. You say you want to create, but I'm giving you really good advice here. Why aren't you taking?
Amir, I'm smarter than you. You don't give advice. You learn from me. You don't give advice. I represent American genius. I represent American genius, so you can learn from me.
So you're a rabbi of genius, beverage company CEO. You're an heir to $100 million empire. What did I miss?
I don't know.
Your broke ass ain't got nothing, boy.
Yeah, you're right. Me or my siblings, none of us got anything.
Did anybody talk to Jindeep today? Jindeep, are you here?
I don't think you're famous nowhere with this room.
I'm not even famous in this room, bro.
They had multiple arrests in Bethlehem yesterday.
She's right here. Shows her bad report today. Wait, so Emerald, who do you associate with her? With the leftists?
With the Palestinians.
So you don't really deal with the Israelis so much?
Only the anti-Zionist one.
Yeah, they're fine. So you're in the South?
He admits he is anti-Zionist. He doesn't believe in this modern state. But at the same time, like, he told me this a long time ago, and he repeated the same shit like a couple of weeks ago. He doesn't believe in this modern state. But I asked him, do you believe in religious Zionism or political Zionism? Because there's two different types of Zionism. And he just doesn't even know what it means. So he's like an idiot. I'm beginning to think that he's like, special, like eat the paste special. He's a clown.
He might still live in California, bro, and be lying with that picture. I think this man might be a front all the way.
I figured it out, man.
No, I'm for real though, Amir. He gives me I'm telling you, I know people like Amir. He might be a real front, bro. Like for real. His whole life might be a lie.
What'd you say?
I said his whole life might be a lie.
Hold on a second. Catch, hold on. What'd you say?
Quiet, boy.
No, calm down.
You ready to fuck Amir? You get excited when Amir look at himself.
You know, the thing about it, I could heal him, man. If I spend time with him, I could heal him. I could actually heal him.
No, I can. I tried 6 months. I wasted my 6 months on you. If I would have wasted my 6 months with somebody else, I think I would have been able to change them. You know. But with you, I wasted my 6 months, and you became from softer to like extreme, like dangerous person. You used to say there was a genocide in Gaza. You said, oh, you kind of agreed on a lot of stuff, right? But then all of a sudden, I don't know what got into you. Maybe you broke up with your first girl, she kicked you out, or she beat the crap out of you, and she left you. And then slowly you started realizing, like, look, and I think there's some sort of, you need to heal. I think you're suffering from, you need to, you gotta do jihad within yourself. That means struggle. You're struggling for, within yourself. There's something going on. You need to come to the light, like Rabbi. You're lost somewhere. I don't know where you're lost, but they need to bring you back to the light.
He basically saying you a black, gay, Israeli jihadist.
I think I keep talking about it. The thing is, I can heal your heart, honestly. You're Muslim, you're Muslim, your brother, like,
I'm not your brother, I can never be your brother. Somebody that says God, Palestinian, Gazan children are terrorists, trees are terrorists, animals are terrorists. I'm sorry to say I can't. I wasted 6 months on you, 4 to 6 months. I used to think, I was going through the wishful thinking that maybe you'll change. Time after time, you disappointed me, and the more and more you start coming in here, you disappointed me more and more and more.
Well, either way, man, we have a love for each other.
I don't have any love for you.
What? How can you say that? We have love for each other.
No, I don't have any love for you.
I even have love for Emerald, even though she's confused.
No, you don't. You called her a bunch of names.
No, that is gross. No.
What are you rapping? Are you rapping?
I'm having an instinctive reaction to that comment. Gross. No.
You're rapping. Stop rapping.
All right, Black Rabbi, take a picture of your living room, bro. I don't even think you at your own house. I think you live at your mom. I think you a whole lot, bro. I think you a bum.
I really don't care about your existence.
I know, but I really, really think you a bum. Like, I'm not just saying it. Like, I think you lie about everything.
I really don't know why you keep talking.
I'm telling you, bro. You live in the basement.
Why do you have anything better to do?
I can tell, bro. I can tell by your background.
I'm just trying to figure out who
you
this
out
guy
here
is.
both here, bro. You be visiting Israel, just taking pictures of you, bro.
Yeah, sure. But Imrose, I have love for you, even though I know you're confused. There's a lot of confused Israelis. It's part of the culture in a lot of ways, and there's good inside of you. There's good inside of you. It's just misguided.
There's nothing good inside you. Leave my country. You have no business being here.
It's not your country. It's our country. We control it. We just allow you to live here. Right? We control Israel. Right? You know that, right?
Yeah, I do. Leave my country alone.
Okay. So quiet. We control Israel.
Yeah, maybe we should start resisting.
Resisting what, America?
Resisting lost sheep.
Yeah, we run this. We run this.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro.
We are the reason why Israelis are saved. We're the reason why. We're the reason why you have an economy, right? The only reason why you can put food on the table is because we are here to protect.
But the funny thing is that everything you just said, it couldn't be more contradictory to the core of Judaism. Nothing.
What if I said contradictory to Judaism? That America controls Israel?
First of all, your vanity and your condescending tone.
Why is that?
And your condescending tone, and the fact that you rejoice in evil acts makes you very, very similar to the exact type of behavior that led God to Sodom and Gomorrah. It's exactly exactly people like you.
Your third grade biblical class, dissertation you're talking about. Like, What we're saying is that the will of the American people.
Sodom and Gomorrah. You mean he's a sodomizer?
It's not just that type of behavior.
Oh my God. Sodomizer. She called me a sodomizer.
The American, the reason why Israelis.
Yes, I mean,
the reason why
she used the scripture on you. Oh my God.
She said Sodom and Gomorrah. Sodom and Gomorrah.
Yes, because you rejoice in evil and you rejoice in control.
What evil? What evil?
Bro, you just repeating somebody with a kid voice. You fit
in the next
age, man.
In the next 72 hours, there's going to be missiles flying from the north, from the south, and from the west, all at Israel. You know what's protecting Israeli citizens? American taxpayer dollars. So when you tell me to get out of your country, you are the piece of shit that...
Are you saying 72 hours, they about to shoot
you are an ungrateful heathen that is sitting up here on American taxpayer dollars protecting your ass.
Take your money, take your soldiers, take your Security Council veto, take everything, take your arms, and leave. I promise you, Palestinians and Israelis will be having a far easier time working this out if they played on even grounds, where there's no America to arm Israel, where there's just two groups of people that need to get along. Trust me, take all your shit, take all your American shit, take all your American shit, all your money, all your guns, and get the fuck out.
We'll kick you out first. We'll kick you out. We'll kick that. We'll show you how much this is your land. We'll kick you out. That's how much power we have here. We'll kick you out.
And this is why God hates you.
Yeah, God hates me. We'll kick you out. That's how important you are. You and your whole legacy here will kick you out. No, we've been here since the 1930s.
Black, do you remember the story of Masada?
Do I remember? I've been to Masada.
Do you remember the story?
I've been there.
Okay, tell them what happened at the end of the story.
People committed suicide.
Why?
I don't know. They're like, yeah. They had some low imuna.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you. That's. It's people like you that bring an entire society to commit collective suicide. Not saying it's a good thing, right? This is where because once you decide that you'd rather take your own child's life and not, something's wrong with you. And that is exactly what you're trying to do. You're trying to create a situation where people here will go down the path of complete annihilation of themselves just because of some delusion ideology that you're pushing along with other people. You're a bad person and God will make you pay for it. And I really hope that until you die, every day, hour after hour, day in, you will never stop hearing the screams of the mothers in Gaza. I hope that haunts you till the last, every time you pick up your own child, every time you look at your own wife, you hear them crying. I hope you hear them screaming. I hope you see them bend over their child's body and you remember that for the rest of your life and you remember that you supported this piece of shit.
Yeah. You're part of the privilege that you're fighting.
I am part of the privilege. That's why I'm trying to fight it. But you don't belong here and you came to promote it. You're a piece of shit of an individual, serious.
You're a little simple-minded Israeli. We are the reason why you're alive. Okay? The only reason why you're alive is because of us.
I'm alive. The kids in Gaza are not. And I hope that the sound of their grieving mothers haunts you till the day you die. Every time you look at one of your children, your grandchildren, your wife, your family, I hope you remember the sound of the screaming mothers in Gaza because you are the one who provided guns for it. You are the ones who came here and promoted it. I hope it haunts you every day till the rest of your life. And when one day your children will ask you, Dad, Grandpa, where were you during the Gaza House? You will have to answer them. And they will know exactly who you are. That will be your punishment. You will have to tell your children decades from now that you were the bad guy, you were the Nazi. That's your burden to bear.
If that makes you feel better.
I feel better if you just pass the fuck out and die. I ain't gonna lie.
It's all fun and games until we actually mention to you what we're really talking about. It's not a video game.
No, it's not a video game. It's making the Middle East great again. Our issue is much bigger
On
than
the blood
Gaza.
of 22,000 children.
It happens.
Okay, that's enough. I'm out.
Yeah, appreciate it.
You know, when you don't be here, we had good conversation. You can go and sleep now, Black Rabbi.
He says, keeps talking like anyone cares what he says to say.
Yeah, are you supposed to attack me or something? Israel on high alert right now, as you see.
What about your neighborhood, you lizard?
Did y'all hear something? I thought I heard something.
Black lizard?
This man called me a black loser and he black as hell. Oh my God.
You're a black lizard.
It's like so many people have told you about, and this was a very good example. Sodom and Gomorrah. Sodom and Gomorrah.
Let me ask you this. What is this guy?
Do you want to go in the audience, John, behave like a human being. Animal. Okay, sit in the audience like an animal. Like an animal. You are acting like a Sodom and Gomorrah now. This is that was a good example. She used that example on you. You wanted to use scripture, right? That was a good one. She got you on that.
She did that,
She did. She got you really good.
She's a liar. It's in her DNA to lie.
It's in her DNA. It's not in your DNA to lie.
No.
Okay, is she Jewish?
Probably. I don't know.
Okay, are you Jewish?
Definitely.
Okay, so it's in, you said it's in her DNA, so it's in a Jewish DNA. Is that what you're saying?
No.
Yes.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
That's what you say. This is why I told you multiple times, use your words wisely, right? I can get you on your words. You make sure this is what ends up happening. There's still some time left before, Rabbi Shmuli's dildo shop gets attacked again. Come back to America.
Yeah.
Hey, just come back.
I will be in America at some point. Don't worry.
Just come back for good.
Come back. No, I'm always gonna. I'm always gonna be here. This is my home as well.
Yeah, it's not your home. It doesn't belong to you. You're American.
We control it. What the hell are you talking about?
You're a foreign squatter.
We're not foreigners. We are the people.
You're a foreign squatter. You're a foreign squatter.
If it wasn't for us, the country wouldn't even exist.
Yeah, but you're a foreign squatter.
How am I a foreigner and we're the reason why it exists?
Why did it exist? Because America did recognize the state, right?
If I go to Puerto Rico, am I a foreign squatter?
Because you're not occupying the land. You're just there for like a month and you leave.
I'm asking you a question.
No, you're a visitor. You're a visitor.
Okay, so here in Israel, we have more power than we do in Puerto Rico.
You're not a visitor. You're occupied. You're like a squatter, foreign squatter. You're just living over there. You're occupying the land that doesn't belong to you.
You're dumb. You're
He is. He's from Sodom and Gomorrah. What do you expect, man?
You really like that, didn't you?
Oh, she used the scripture on you. Like, oh my God, that was good. That was good. No, I'm more intelligent than Black. Come on, man. He's an idiot. He's such an idiot. I can't believe this.
Hey, either way, I even have love for young Rose. I just know she's confused really.
She's not confused.
She's too prideful.
She's not confused. She knows the history. She learned about the history from the Zionist historians. Benny Morris is a Zionist historian. She learned the history from his book. His book literally talks about how the state.
She's unappreciative.
No, it's not unappreciated. If the book says, if the historical book says it was established by ethnically cleansing Palestinians, what does that tell you? That means that this state was.
Her grandparents killed Palestinians.
No, not her grandparents.
Yeah, they did. How do you think she should ask her?
Okay. Do you know that there was a lot of Zionists that there were a lot of Jews that lived on that land, and they were not Zionists, by the way? Do you know this? Do you know that the Jews in Jerusalem were not, Zionists? Do you know who corrupted them? Guess who corrupted them? The people that came in from Poland, Ukraine, and whatnot.
If I teach you one of my books, would you read it?
No.
You wouldn't read it?
Nope, I don't give two fucks.
So the book I just finished today, yesterday actually, I'm a Soul Brother. It's all about decolonizing the human soul.
Okay, you should decolonize your soul. Your soul is stuck in Israel. You should come back to America. Your soul